Getting things going. We're here at Liberation Barbell. Got Sarah opening things up. Oh! Nice and easy. Nice and easy open. Looks like an opener. Now we're going to try to make sure that we get these names, everything correct, but we're literally going to be looking over Tony's shoulder, making sure that we get all the names and everything right.
We have Abigail Wendorf coming up. Abigail Wendorf.
Wendorf coming up. She's opening up with a 77.5.
She's in the 67.5 kg weight class right now, so we're already starting out above her weight class. Let's go. Ooh, we got some gyms.
Apparently somebody wants Abby to go hard.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Abby.
Yo, shout out to that singlet, though. I'm not going to front. I like that singlet.
Dude, that singlet's fire.
She step out. She was going super raw, no sleeves at all. Good.
Oh,
definitely not a problem. That definitely looked like an opener.
Yeah, that moved like an opener.
Nice work, Abby.
Let's see it. 3 whites.
I believe this is Margie.
We have Margie Haddon. Margie Haddon.
Thank you.
So, for those joining, looks like we got a couple of viewers. Good morning, by the way. I'm LS. This is my man Tony.
What up?
We'll be trying to get this live stream going for you guys, man. Try to give you the play-by-play, the color commentary as quickly and as efficiently as possible. Right now, like I said, we have opened up with 85 kg Margie.
Let us know in chat if you can hear us okay. If we're too close to the mic, too far away. We're still trying to work out some kinks in the area. Oh, let's go!
Easy work.
Hell yeah, let's go,
We are
Margie.
here in the heart of Austin, Texas at Liberation Barbell. For those of you guys that are fans of Queer Afro Straight Guy, we have a couple stars here in the
My
gym.
sister's been trying to get me on that show for a while now. We have Rosie Nixon coming up next. Going to be going with a 90 kg attempt. Opener. Should be an opener.
Depth checking. Easy work.
Easy money. Oh, we got one red.
Okay.
It do happen that way sometimes. It do be that way.
I forgot to press record.
Yeah. Oh, we got some cam issues. LS is going to go check it out. I thought it was frozen.
Is it doing it again?
It stopped. Next we have Amanda. Amanda walking out. The streams, we just now realized the actual video for the stream is frozen. Give us a sec, guys. We're so sorry about that. You've just been getting actual commentary. Let's see if I can get you at least like one of the other cams real quick. I'm so sorry, guys. What is this, amateur hour? Let's see if I can hot swap this real quick. Just make that one bigger real fast while he fixes.
This one here?
Yeah. There you go. And then we'll fix the other cameras as we go. All right, guys, we tried to do just a real quick hot fix. Let us know if that works out for now. We're going to troubleshoot some of our other cameras. So, yo, Single Point Tim, what's up?
What up?
That's like Tim, right? My man. Let us know if that cam works for you guys. We have Kara Kendall coming up. Kara, maybe? See, the hardest thing about casting, or at least like casting any type of powerlifting event, is 100% butchering names. In my mind, there's so many ways to say so many names. All right. Ooh, let's get set up. I like it. Let's see this. Easy walkout. Very confident. Nice breath. Ooh, nice. Very confident. All day.
Yeah.
I promise I won't look it.
Check the stream on my camera real quick. Guys, we are still working on some technical difficulties. Please bear with us. We're doing our best.
And that's using that ball.
Nice. I'm digging these openers so far. They're looking good. Yeah, I just checked the stream. That camera works, so.
That's what we're doing. It might literally be the interference from. No, that's all good. That's what we'll do.
What is that?
So what we'll do is.
Nice.
Good.
Samira Muniz. Easy. That works. Julie Bookout. Easy walkout. Look like good depth. Ooh, I like that A7 singlet. Looking good. 3 whites. You love to see it. All right. We got Emily coming up. Let's see. Digging into that bar real nice. Ooh, nice walkout. Holy smokes, wait. This is 117 kg. Let's see how this moves. Oh, money. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. That looked real nice. Laurie Porsche coming up. Man, they are moving through these lifters quick. I feel like this loading crew might rival the speed of Texas Strength Systems loading crew. They're pretty fast. All right, we got Lori coming up. Oh, we got Bam. The Bam cam. Nice. Dorian Walters coming up. Let's see how this moves. Dorian Walters coming up. Let's see this. We got 137.5 kg on the bar. We're digging in nice. Steady. Very nice liftoff. Confident walkout. Good brace. Oh, go! Hell yeah. Dang, we are on openers. That was wild. What an opener. Holy smokes. That was awesome. Guys, we are still on openers, if you can believe that. That is wonderful. You love to freaking see it.
Yeah. I'm going to pull this up.
Huh?
I'm going to pull this up. You don't have to do the play-by-play. So we can get these accurate.
Yeah.
I think a lot of it's just the interference.
I mean, what we can do is we can just unscrew this guy from here and put him on that tripod.
Yeah, well, I have this one also. So I was going to use that. Slide me this one. Yeah, I'm going to slide this.
Gary. The photographer's fine, but this guy is going to be
Alrighty. We're back at Abigail Wendorf coming up on this beautiful ghost rack that they're lifting on today. It looks gorgeous. I got a chance to kind of get a feel for it. What was Dorian's opener? Let me check for you real quick. Dorian's opener was 303. Freaking wild. We are back at Abigail with the sweet, sweet singlet. We got the Vans on too. Chad, are we Vans or are we Chucks? What team are we? My coach and I are usually pretty split on this. I am a Chucks man myself, but coach is a Vans fella, so nice.
Back, top of the order.
God dang. That looked clean. And that was high bar, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know how people can high bar squat. That's beautiful. Like, I think high bar looks a little bit nicer. I feel like a pack animal when I'm squatting low bar. And high bar just looks so clean when people are able to do it. Margie Haddon is chipping her previous state record with this lift. Let's see how it goes. State record. State record. We are at 94 kgs on the bar. And Margie is coming in at 56 kg. Hot dang. Let's go, Margie! We were having issues with the actual cam, so we're using the streaming. We're using the commentator's cam. Let's go! Oh my god. What was that? Yeah, 3 whites. That was awesome. Oh. Next up, we have Laura Kelly. Coming in at 67.5 kgs. We're going for a 97.5 squat. Let's see how this looks. Easy walkout. That looked like lightweight. Let's go. Let's see what the judges say. Nice, 3 whites. Let's take it. These squats are moving fast. We are tearing through. We're already on second attempts. People have been hitting their squats non-stop from the get-go, so this is looking pretty nice, guys. Overall, I'd say a pretty great start to a meet. This is going to be the meet's going to be one session, right? Yeah, the meet is going to be one session, so we're going to be cranking them out today. It's going to be a wild day, guys. So don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it, because it's going to be one whole session. This is a USPA powerlifting event. We are at Liberation Barbell Club. It's an amazing gym. It's my first time in here today. I absolutely love it. Ooh, go! Woo! That was a 100 kg squat by Amanda. 3 whites. Next we have Rosie Nixon coming up to the bar. We're going to have 102.5 loaded on the bar. Rosie is coming in at 75 kg. So far, they have been cranking through these squats, guys. I'm loving it. As I said, this is my first time at Liberation Barbell Club. It is fantastic. The staff here has been unbelievably welcoming. Everyone here has been wonderfully nice. All the USPA folks have been very accommodating, very open as far as helping out with the stream. We got a nice walkout. Rosie looking confident, bracing. Nice brace. Let's go. Three whites. Nope, 2 whites. 2 whites on that squat. For those of you that are tuning in for the first time or have not followed a powerlifting event, typically when you do a lift, you have judges on your left, your right, and in front of you. Each judge will represent one of the 3 white lights. So you can get called, you can get a red on either your sides or in front of you. And usually it will be called on depth, it will be called on bracing under the bar, it will be called on maybe if you dip a little bit on your way back up, or not following your commands. You see the gentleman in the front issuing the commands for the lift. And if people jump the commands, they will get a red. So there's a whole bunch of things that go into lifting. We have Daria King coming up. Darla, sorry.
She's a national judge.
Darla is a national judge. Oh my gosh.
Certified
Smokes. Certified badass. No joke. That was a 115? That was a 115 kg squat. Darla making it look easy. Let's go! We got Julie Bookout going for a state record. Man, people crushing state records today. What is that? What a morning. Easy walkout. Oh my gosh. Nice. What we got? 3 whites. You love to see it. You love to see it. We got Carla Kendall from Missouri. Kara Kendall from Missouri. Coming in at 56 kg. We got 117.5 on the bar. Let's see how this goes. $117.5 kg on the bar. Let's see how this moves. Let's go! Got a nice clean walkout. Let's go! Go! All right, let's see what the judges say. We got 3 whites. Let's take it. Samira Muniz coming up. Coming in at 67.5 kg. We are working with 122.5 kg on the bar now. We're going to switch cameras real quick, guys. We're testing some stuff out. Oh. 122.5 kg on the bar right now. I think did we get a clip on a walkout? Nope, she's looking good. Nice. Go! Let's go! Sorry if I scream in your ear. I'm trying to get hyped. Guys, we're going to do a BRB real quick to check out cameras. We'll be right back. Guys, while we're getting the camera situation figured out, we will still be giving you some commentary. Let's see. Like back in the old days when they had to do radio, right? Lori Porsche coming up. We got 142.5 kilograms on the bar. Let's see how this goes. Let's see this move. Come on, Lori. Nice walkout. We are tense under the bar. Ooh, very controlled descent. Let's go! We got 2 whites. That's what you need to pass. Lift is good. Love to see it. We are at Sarah Militana. I love that last name. That last name is wonderful. Oh, Dorian Walters. Dorian Walters. We are going for 142.5 kg on the bar. Let's see how this moves. Let's see how this moves. Hey, let's see what we got in the chat. We have, hey, Liberation Cuties. I love it. Yes, Lori. Yes. We need, I'm about ready to start yelling at some of this audience because we need people to start getting hype in here. We got some people moving some serious ass weight. It is everyone's being far too respectful in this gym. Ooh, we got the Eclipse singlet. I love that SBD singlet. I have a Eclipse singlet myself, but I need the Eclipse knee sleeves. Oh, look at that depth. Let's go! Damn. Oh, it's all right. There's a lot of weight. That was some heavy ass weight. That happens. Oh my god. Damn, dude is way too strong. My man grabbed just like two 25 kg plates real quick. Some of these kids are too strong, man. If I try to load two 25 kg plates right off the bar, I'd snap my back.
It'd be an absolute wrap.
Yeah, that'd be it. My man did it without a belt. He just took it straight off. We got Sarah coming up on the bar. 70 kg on the bar. Sarah is 56 kg. 60 kg, I'm sorry. We are getting most of our information from a laptop to my left, so forgive me if I look really quickly and then come look back. Go! So I'll be issuing a lot of corrections on my part because I'm a caster that way. Sometimes we make mistakes. But I will do my best to give you good information. We're back with a crowd cam. Hell yeah. Okay, we may have gotten things situated.
Justice, tell me where it looks like.
Okay. Now, just a little. Oh, never mind. They're raising the rack. You're good. Yeah. Yeah. Now that they're raising the rack, you should be good. I think that looks good. Up to you. All right, we got the crowd cam, we got the commentating cam, we have the lifting cam. We are good. Okay, guys, we should be good. No more. Hopefully, no more issues. Let us know in the stream if the cams look okay. Let me know if you can hear the audio okay. God, I still love seeing. Oh, let's go! Damn, I jinxed it. I was gonna say I love seeing high bar squats. I 100% jinxed it. That was my bad. Commentator's curse, right? That's how it goes. Next we have Margie Haddon coming up on the bar. Coming in at 56 kg. And we got 95.5 on the bar being loaded. Gosh, I love a day of powerlifting. You cannot have a better day. Seriously, it's one of the most fun sports to watch, in my opinion, especially the more knowledge you acquire. Let's go, Margie. A little shaky under the bar, that's okay. Good walkout though. Getting tight. Oh, nice, let's go! Way to stick to it, Margie. Let's see what we get. 2 whites, that's what you need. We take 2 whites all day. Two whites, again, is in reference for two white lights. If you guys are new to powerlifting or don't know too much about powerlifting, two white lights is a pass on your lift. If you get two reds, however, that is a failed lift. Three reds, failed lift. You need at least two white lights in order for your lift to be good. Three whites is what you want. Let's go over the basics of a powerlifting meet. So, a lot of the times as a lifter, you will have 9 lifts. You will have 3 lifts for each attempt. Not each attempt. You will have 3 attempts for each lift. So, when you typically at a meet, you start with squats, you do your opener, you do your second attempt, and you do your third attempt. A lot of the times, depending on your coach or depending on the athlete themselves, you can either, one, go for an opener to set the pace, a second attempt to kind of make a statement if you'd like, and third attempt to go all out. Sometimes. It depends on the lifter, depends on the coach. But that's usually how it goes. You get 3 lifts, you get 3 attempts for each lift. So you have squat, then we move to bench, and then we save deadlifts for last. So that's the order we're going to go in. You're going to see these athletes, you're seeing it's the same athletes sometimes over and over again. It's because we just got done doing their openers, we just got done doing their second attempts, and now we are on third attempts for these athletes. Next we have Amanda coming up. We have 105 on the bar. Amanda is coming in at 82.5 kg. Very powerful setup under the bar. Very quick unrack. Confident walkout. We're getting nice and dug in. Good brace. Ooh, I love that depth. Let's go! Hell yeah. 2 whites. You love to see it. That was a very good squat in my opinion. 2 whites is the way you need to hit it. We got good depth. I even felt like I saw a slight pause there, which, sometimes can be hit or miss when you're in a meet. You definitely don't want to be pausing the weight at the bottom unless you're super confident or you're trying to mog on people. But hey, sometimes that's the athlete. We got Darla King coming in. Darla is going to attempt 120 at 67.5 kg. That is 120 kilograms on the bar. Oh, never mind. I think we're jumping to Rosie Nixon, maybe? All right. We are moving to Rosie Nixon. We got 112.5 kilograms on the bar. And Rosie is coming in at 75 kg. Sometimes in meets you move lifters or you skip a lifter. Sometimes people don't do their attempts, or there's various reasons and various things that go into calling numbers or to taking lifts or to skipping lifts. Sometimes it's a chess game when it comes down to coaches, or when it comes down to maybe records you're going for or lifts you're trying to hit. So it all comes down to the lifter and what they're trying to do in a powerlifting meet. Oh, let's see. Rosie Nixon with 112.5 kg on the bar. That is 2 reds. So that is a failed lift, unfortunately. We got called, I want to say, on the side judges. I will double check to make sure that is the order of the lights.
We literally just went out, not last night, but the night before for the first time. Got a babysitter.
Brooke, the outside lights are the side judges, right? Yeah. The outside lights are the side judges, just to make sure. I want to double check before I gave you guys the wrong information. So the middle light is going to be the center judge calling the shots in the front, and then the judges on the side are going to be the side lights, which usually call depth. So that was a failed lift. That might have been because of depth. I'm not sure. A lot of the times you got to ask the judges when you're a lifter on what you got called on. It's best to get that information. That way you don't fail your lift next time. We are back with Darla. Coming in with 120 kg on the bar. Let's see how this goes. Very confident unrack. Very good looking walkout. Nice brace. Oh my gosh, let's go! Holy shit, look at that depth. Oh my god. 3 whites. Let's go! That was an excellent lift. Holy smokes. Darla freaking smoked that. Next we got Cara Kendall coming up on the bar. We got 122.5 kg on the bar. She's coming in at 56 kg. Holy smokes. Let's go! Very confident. Digging into the bar, getting it real nice. Very clean walkout. Good brace. Let's see it. Very nice brace. Oh, good depth. Let's go! Dang, folded under the bar. It happens. That's an unfortunate thing when it comes to a squat. Sometimes you pitch forward, and when you pitch forward, the weight kind of gets the better of you, and you kind of fold in on yourself. It can happen depending on what's going on with the lift. That can happen for any number of reasons. You can lose tightness in your back. You can pitch forward a little too much. There's various reasons for folding under the bar. It sucks. It happens. But, you know, that's what powerlifting meets are about. It's about figuring out your weaknesses and kind of getting accustomed to them and trying to fix them, right? We have Zamira Muniz coming up. 125 on the bar. Ooh, very nice. Oh, damn. I was going to say, that is a pretty tight stance, foot width. I haven't seen too many stances that close. It seems we are on third attempts with Julie Bookout. Oh, maybe not. Give me 1 sec, folks. I'm sorry. Yep. Let's see Julie hit this. 125 kg on the bar. 67.5 kg. Very confident walkout. Let's go! 2 reds. Unfortunately, that is a no lift. Sorry to see that. You know, again, you have to be a judge to know what's going on. From what I saw, the lift looked pretty okay. I want to say it was the side judges again. So we got 2 reds on the sides. It could have been the side judges. Not too sure. It happens sometimes. What up, brother? How you doing? We got Lift ATX in the house. Another local gym in the Austin area. They are a great gym, prioritize community, strength and family, all that kind of stuff. Next we have Emily on the bar. She has been killing it with her lifts. Of course, let's hope we don't commentators curse this. We got 127.5 kg on the bar. Julie is coming in at 67 kg. Let's go! Dang, that is going to be a no lift, unfortunately. We got 3 reds. It happens, ladies and gentlemen. We have a good amount of viewers in the chat. 33 viewers. You love to see it. How's it going, guys? Good morning. I think it's still morning, right? Yep, it's 9:41 a.m. here in Austin, Texas. We are coming to you live from Liberation Barbell Club. Again, this is my first time at Liberation Barbell Club. It is a wonderful gym. I love the size. I love the equipment. The staff here has been impeccable, wonderfully kind, very accommodating. We are here with a USPA powerlifting event. My name is Deepat Tony. I am a very novice commentator. I have been powerlifting under the LS McLean flag. I am on the circle team. Woo! We got some heat coming in on this bar. We got Dorian setting up. Powerful. Digging into that bar. Let's go, Dorian. Let's see this lift. We're attempting a 142.5 kg lift. Let's see it from Dorian. Come on, Dorian. Very powerful walkout. You love to see it. Come on, Dorian! Good brace. Oh my God, let's go! Woo! Hell yeah! That was powerful. Absolutely powerful. Holy smokes. What a freaking lift. You love to see that. God, there is nothing like that. Feeling is indescribable. If I could say one thing about powerlifting, is when you hit that third attempt and you smoke that third attempt, it feels incredible. I don't know. I can't describe the kind of high you get from it. It's kind of like a roller coaster high, or like if you're hitting like 120 on the highway. Not saying you should, but that's what it feels like when you hit that third attempt, like Dorian did.
We need to find a new home.
We have Lori Porsche coming up. 147.5 on the bar. Lori is weighing in at 60 kg. Let's see this attempt. We are on our third attempts, folks. Lori, good brace. Oh, kind of got clipped on the way out. Let's hope that doesn't do anything. Another deep breath. Very slow descent, but that's kind of the thing with, oh! Let's see what the judges say. Nice, 3 whites. So, for those of you that don't know, sometimes you might be seeing athletes with wraps around their knees, or you might see people wearing knee sleeves. Right now on the camera, you can see Lori is getting her wraps taken off. There is a difference between lifters. You have equipped and non-equipped. Equipped will be wearing wraps or bench shirts or bench singlets. Lori right now was wearing wraps around her knees. So sometimes when you're I am not an equipped lifter. I've only heard this from other equipped lifters. Typically when you're on the descents with wraps, all right, we just got a notification that people need to move their cars. We have a follow, Jay Lowly. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. So, as I was saying, the difference between knee sleeves and wraps is when you have your knees wrapped, the descent is going to be more controlled, and it's going to look a little bit slower coming down. But the minute, it's because the tension in those wraps is so freaking tight. Like, when you see people walk on the platform with wraps, it almost looks like they're waddling to get onto the platform because the tension in those wraps is incredibly tight. So when you're on the descent, it looks like you're going down real slow. And then as soon as you hit that bottom, as soon as you hit depth, you shoot up immediately. You are like slingshotted up with those wraps. So when you see people squatting in wraps, you'll notice them coming down a little slow, and then instantly they are popped back up with those wraps. It is a completely different experience. I've never lifted in a wrap, so my description of how they feel might be off. But from what I know and what I've seen, that's what it kind of seems like. But that's the difference. We have some lifters that are lifting equipped, and we have some lifters that are not lifting equipped. Next we have Jane under the bar. We have 95 kg on the bar. Jane is weighing a 90 kg. Let's see this lift. I think one of my favorite things also about powerlifting is hairstyles. One of the coolest things about powerlifting is people's hairstyles. Jane has excellent. Oh my God! Look at that depth. Holy smokes! Let's go! We got 2 whites, which is again what you need for a good lift. We had a red on one of the side judges. I'm not sure what that side judge might have seen, but I did not see it. But we just got to know 2 whites is a good lift. Jane hit that pretty confidently, in my opinion. I saw the depth there. The speed looked good. Sometimes you could get called for coming down, and then on your way up, if you kind of shoot down a little bit or if you bounce down a little bit, you could get called for that. that is something the judges will look for. We have Tiffany Connor coming up. We have 107.5 on the bar, and Tiffany's coming in at 110 kg. Let's see this lift. Again, these are openers. We're in a different weight class now. So we got a different set of openers. Let's see how this goes. Nice. Settling up really good under the bar. Very confident on rack. Good walkout. Nice. Good breath. Good depth. Very confident on the way up. We got 3 whites. I think Tiffany even called it. We saw a nice little 3 whites. Let's see it. Let's go, Tiffany. Let's get hyped in the chat, guys. Let's cheer on these athletes. I'm about to start yelling at some of these audience members. They're too chill for me. I don't know. I need hype. I need god dang hype. I need strength. I only had a pull of espresso today. I need more. We have Patricia Garcia coming up. 110 kg on the bar. She's coming in at 90 kg. Oh, nice. She giving a shout out, getting nice and comfortable under the bar. Let's see. Setting in on rack. Very confident walkout. Good brace. Ooh, good depth. Oh, we had a bit of a stick. Sometimes this is a balance issue. 3 whites. You love to see it. First time chat.
There we go.
Mearslam just yelled my ass off out here. This is Tiffany's first meet, y'all. Damn, let's give it up for Tiffany's first meet. You love to see it. Thank you for yelling your ass off. Let's see, get in there. Start elbowing some of the rest of the people in that audience. Let's get them hyped. Do that work. Next we have Francesca coming in at 90 kgs with 112.5 kg on the bar. Very nice walkout, very quick. Good breath, controlled. Very nice. That looked good. Looked like an opener. That's what you love to see. Oh no! What did she get called on? Yikes. Might have been depth maybe. We have the 2 side judges, so side judges can be depth sometimes. Dang, you hate to see that. It looked good. But, that's me. And it's kind of hard to tell, unfortunately, from the camera angle sometimes. Seeing where people hit parallel or a little under parallel can be hard unless you're getting a side view or a back kind of bottom-up angle, in my opinion. So that's why it's always good to film your lifts, folks. If you are a powerlifter or if you are lifting and you are trying to get form down, make sure to record your lifts, not only for your coach, but for you. That way you can make sure that you are hitting depth. We got Fabiola.
All right, so
with 115 kg on the bar. Very nice. Very nice.
This one as well, just to give you another mic source.
I'm doing an audio test on a mic. Can you guys hear me on the headset? Let me know if you can hear me on the headset. LS is. It's funny. I thought I thought I was supposed to be the technical guy, but LS is doing all the technical work. My man is letting me big chillin' on the seat. Can you hear me? Mic check. Can you? Mic check. I don't think you can. All right, cool. We'll go with the more superior sound then. Thank you for the feedback.
For real.
We appreciate it. Nice, good walkout. We got Ashley Segura. Ooh, that looked like good depth to me. Let's see what the judges say. 3 whites. You love to see it. That's what I want to see.
We also got this one that we can go right into the 8-10 mini. I'll work on that later on.
We have Latasha Cleaver coming up. That is a freaking awesome last name. Cleaver sounds dope. We got 142.5 on the bar. Latasha is coming in at 100 kgs. Let's see how this lift goes. We got some powerful athletes in the buildings, ladies and gentlemen. I love that. I love seeing openers relative to my strength. Like, I don't think I can't hit this, and this is an opener. I fucking love it. Oh, pardon my French. Woo! Oh, look at those earrings. My God. Hell yeah. Good walkout. Oh. Okay. I think we might have gotten clipped on the way out. That happens sometimes. Nice brace. Let's go! Let's see what the judges say. We got 2 reds, unfortunately. That is a no lift. Unfortunate to see it. The strength was there, I believe. Maybe just a little bit more confidence. Maybe it had to do with depth. It was the 2 side judges, so we will have to see. Again, that's between the judges and the lifter. When you are at a powerlifting meet, make sure to ask the judges what you got a no lift on. That way you can correct it for your next lift. Don't just take the reds and walk away. Get the information, ladies and gentlemen. Ask. They won't feel offended. A lot of the times, everyone knows it is for information. We got Luke Schuster coming up. 145 kg on the bar. Luke is weighing 60 kg. Holy smokes, 60 kg. Oh my God, Luke. Woo! My man Luke smoked that. He got 2 whites, which is a good lift. Again, this is one session, so we're kind of just doing by weight classes. We got Angel Flores coming up. 177.5 kg. Angel coming in at 100 kg. Let's go! We got Angel coming up, setting up under the bar. Angel looking confident under that bar. Very nice. Good walkout. Let's get that brace. Great depth. Easy money. Oh no, we got 3 reds. I don't know what that was. Huh? Oh, it was feet movement. Feet movement. That'll happen, guys.
Smoke show, but the feet moved.
Smoke show, but the feet moved. Got you. You know, that'll happen sometimes. That's part of also me being a novice commentator. The lift looked good to me, but apparently the feet moved. I did not see that. I'm going to have to keep an eye out for that next time. So that's how much that goes into powerlifting, guys. You have to pay attention to a lot of details as a lifter.
All part of the execution.
It's all part of the execution, 100%. You can't just go out and just mog that weight. You have to make sure that you are executing properly. You have to make sure that your feet are not moving. You have to make sure that the lift is up and down, very smooth. So it happens, you know. That's unfortunate. I'm sure Angel asked, and her team probably asked to see what the issue was. So we'll see. We got Christian under the bar. 222.5 kg on the bar. Holy smokes. Christian is weighing 67.5 kg. Cheese and rice, ladies and gentlemen. Whew. Dang, look at those quads. Let's go! Holy smokes. That is an opener, ladies and gentlemen. 3 whites. Holy cow, you love to see it. You said 3 and a what? That was over 3 times body weight on an opener, ladies and gentlemen. Over 3 times body weight. Holy smokes. Did you see those quads and those hammies? Oh my god. That's so sweet. I mean, that's part of powerlifting, guys. Like, aside from the strength gains that you get and the goals that you set and the goals that you meet, it's so satisfying to see like your muscles coming in and to see like the transformation you undergo when you are powerlifting or working out in any kind of form. It doesn't have to be powerlifting. It could be CrossFit. It could be any of that kind of stuff. Just make sure to get in that workout. So it's very satisfying to get into these sports. I always recommend checking them out. You should definitely check out powerlifting if you do not powerlift. It's fun. You can do it casually. You can do it competitively. We have Jane back up on the bar. We are now on second attempt. 107.5 kg on the bar. Jane is sitting at 90 kg. Very confident walkout. Getting in place. Waiting for that command to drop down. Nice. Let's go! Let's see what the judges say.
Oh, the baby.
3 whites. You love to see it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. We have more and more viewers in chat. You love to see it. I am happy to see it. My name is D-Pad Tony. I am but a humble commentator, very novice commentator. Definitely nowhere near the level of Mr. Angelo from Two White Lights. That is a man who is on a whole nother level. We have next to me Ellis McLean, the man, the myth, the legend. I am required to say that under contract because he is my coach. But thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you guys being here. We are at Liberation Barbell Club in the beautiful city of Austin, Texas. We have Tiffany Connor coming up to the bar. We have 117.5 kg, and Tiffany is coming in at 110 kg on the bar. Let's go, Tiffany! I want to say somebody in chat said that this was Tiffany's first meet, so let's cheer Tiffany on in chat. Let's go, Tiffany! Nice, very nice, confident walkout. Taking a nice deep breath. Nice. That looked like some good speed to me. Let's see what the judges say. 2 reds. Unfortunately, that is a no lift. That is unfortunately a no lift. That happens sometimes, folks. Again, you got to watch it. Sometimes these judges, they will look at you. They will put you under a fine microscope.
We're going to try it for the first time. Camera 3, maybe.
We are going to try and skip cameras.
Let's go, camera 3!
Oh, L.S. McLean, the technician.
I think we just had too much. I think these cameras are European.
Yeah.
So they have a little bit too much juice coming in.
Gotcha.
I know that makes no sense, but
We got camera 3. Not sure if I'm a fan of camera 3. After all that work LS did, I don't know if I'm a fan of camera 3. How do I, oh no, LS left me. How do I switch it back? Oh no, I'm a boomer. What do I do? I mean, camera 3 is an alright angle. I'll allow it. We have Patricia Garcia coming up with 122.5 on the bar. Patricia is weighing in at 90 kg. Let's see how this moves. All right. Patricia is set under the bar. Nice deep breath. Oh, damn. Patricia, relax. Save some for the rest of us. 3 whites. Woo! Smoke that. Damn. Patricia put that in her pipe and smoked it. That was so fast. How do I?
Oh, no, I didn't do anything, bro. You and your sandals, you and your come to Jesus, part of the Red Sea, flip-flop, forward. What we do, dog? You think you slick, dude? Light work.
We got the Lift ATX crew, the man, the Jefe himself, Daniel behind us. LS, how do I switch cameras again?
Oh, you probably put it for
We have Fabiola Velasco. Man, what a beautiful last name. Fabiola has 122.5 kg on the bar. Let's see how this moves. We have Bam on the camera. Let's go! How do I switch cams again?
No better than that. Let's come on.
And then cut? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I thought it was the cut button. Let's see. So we'll be switching between camera 1 and camera 3 from time to time. I'm kind of partial to camera 1, but that's just me. But thank you so much for tuning in, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Like I said, we are at Liberation Barbell Club. We are at a United States Powerlifting Association event right now. It is being ran quickly, efficiently by the crew here. We have a crack team of loaders and spotters doing a wonderful job. Yes, camera 1, please. I agree. I'm gonna try and not let LS touch the camera switcher. We'll try our best to keep him off of it. I'm a fan of camera 1. I'm gonna let him know the chat wants camera 1 too. I'm gonna put y'all on the spot and say camera 1 is the best camera. We have Ashley Segura coming up. We have 140 kg on the bar. Ashley is weighing in at 110. 110 kg. For those of you that aren't familiar with powerlifting or are new to powerlifting, we tend to work in kilograms. The bars are calibrated, which means they are dialed into the exact weight. Very nice depth, very nice speed. I love that headband. Oh my God, I need to get me one of those. Let's see what we got. 3 whites. You love to see it. Beautiful lifts and beautiful headbands. Like I was saying, we lift in kilograms in powerlifting events. You can still train with American plates. You can still train in pounds. But when you're preparing for a powerlifting event, you want to make sure that you are working in kilograms. A lot of times the plates will be in kilograms. The bar will be in kilograms. So make sure that you are familiar with that weight. There are several apps. Camera 1, please. I love seeing squat faces. I love seeing squat faces too. King Pizza Rat? Oh my God, King Pizza Rat. I love that name. All right, we got Latasha Cleaver coming up with a lift. I am loving Latasha's earrings. They are fire. I mean, all of Latasha's look is on point. You kind of want to mog with the fashion when you're powerlifting as well. Very nice controlled descent. Let's go! Let's go! Let's see what the judges say. Latasha's opener was a no lift. We got 2 whites. That's what we need for a good lift, ladies and gentlemen. 2 whites. We got 2 whites. That's what you need for a good lift. Latasha looking killer with her earrings and her hairstyle. Just incredible. You love to see it. Being on the platform is also a very good way to express yourself sometimes. We're not given much as lifters, so sometimes it's the chucks you're wearing, sometimes it's the bands you're wearing, sometimes it's accessorizing your belt, sometimes it's having a badass singlet from SBD, from A7, or any of the other singlet providers. When you go to a powerlifting event, you want to make sure that whatever singlet you're wearing is approved by the federation. So make sure to look into that before you invest. We have Luke Schuster under the bar, 155 kg on the bar. Nice depth, nice speed. Luke was coming in at 60 kg, crushed that lift, 3 whites. Absolutely incredible. You love to see it. These lifters are insane. They are bringing it, guys. King Pizza Rat says, serving looks and crushing lifts. And that's, if we could do that in the day, that's all you need, right? This is the vibe we're bringing in 2022. Yes, King Pizza Rat. I love to hear it. Let's see. Damn, we got some weight on the bar. I mean, it's all been weight on the bar. Don't get me wrong. We got Angel Flores coming in at 100 kg. That is 182.5 kg on the bar. Angel, for some of you that don't know, was featured most recently on Queer Eye for the Straight Guy. It was a beautiful episode. My family and I enjoyed it. I absolutely cried. Let's see Angel crush this lift. I wish I could have long hair like that. That hair looks great. I unfortunately look terrible with long hair, so that's never going to happen again. Very confident unrack. Let's watch the feet this time. Angel got called on the feet previously. Good depth. Good speed. Let's see how we do. 3 whites. You love to see it. Let's go, Angel! Woo! You love to see it. Angel crushing that. Absolutely wonderful. Absolutely stunning. Let's go. We love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. And folks. You love to see it. We have Christian coming up. Christian previously was hitting way over his body weight, like 3 times. Christian is coming in at 67.5 kg. We have 240 kilograms on the freaking bar, ladies and gentlemen, and folks. I'm just going to say folks from now on. Christian, you see Christian coming out in those wraps and kind of walking carefully. Again, that's the pressure we're talking about when wearing wraps. Christian crushing and getting comfortable under that bar. A lot of times your bar setup is super important, guys. Your bar setup is kind of what dictates like you coming off that rack. Very nice walkout. Christian, I think I saw Christian shake his head like, oh yeah, we got this as soon as he unracked. Nice, good breath. Nice! Woo! My God. 3 whites. You love to see it. 3 W's, ladies and gentlemen. People of all ages. Tiffany Connor coming up. 117.5 on the bar. 110 kgs. Tiffany's coming in at 110 kg. We have 117.5 on the bar. His depth is goals. Yes. That depth was wild. I mean, that weight and that depth. I mean, his quads and his hammies are goals. I wish I had me some of those. Like, that's the dream. I mean, let's sink this one, Tiff. Let's go, Tiffany! Let's go, Tiff! Let's crush it! It's all right. A lot of the times you can unrack and rack it. You have up to I believe, a minute. You have a minute to walk out. So, I wanted to double check before I gave you guys wrong information. That is 2 white lights. That is a good lift. You love to see it. I wanted to double check. So, the minute you are on the platform, you have 1 minute to unrack the weight and walk it out, and the judge will give you the lift command. So, you have that 1 minute to get comfortable, set in, dig under the bar properly, kind of get a nice, like, 1 lift, 2 lift off of it. Until you feel comfortable. You have 1 minute to feel comfortable and walk out that bar. So you got to make sure to utilize that minute, folks. Don't rush yourself. Don't go too fast. Take your time at a powerlifting event. Use that minute up and wait for them to give you that lift command. So we have Jane Vera back under the bar. Jane is coming in at 90 kg. We have 120 kg on the bar. Let's see how this goes. Jane with the fire haircut. I would love a haircut like that. Nice walkout, nice comfortable. I love those knee sleeves. I love that singlet. We're looking good. Let's get comfortable before we start. Like I said, you have a minute to get comfortable before they give you the lift command. Let's go! Woo! Let's go! Ah, we got 2 reds. That happens sometimes. But, you know, sometimes that victory in your heart is there. If that was me, I would take that victory to heart and say, you know, I got that weight. I just need to dial it in more. For me, if you come up with that weight, even if you dipped a little bit, you still came up with that weight. Now, you're not going to get the good lift, but that still means you have the strength to lift that. Take that in consideration. Tighten up that form. Tighten up staying tight under the bar. That's the key. We have a good amount of viewers in chat. Welcome again. I like to say it every once in a while. Welcome to the stream. We are on Ellis McLean's channel. Ellis McLean is a renowned powerlifter. Again, I have to say that I'm under contract. I am one of his lifters. We have Fabiola walking out with the weight. We got 127.5 on the bar. Let's see how this moves. Nice. Let's see what the judges say. We got 3 white lights, 3 W's. Yes, 3 W's. My name is D-Pad Tony. I am one of the commentators here. Tiff killed it. Rozzy Beast, thank you so much for the view. Thank you so much for the comment. Please comment in chat. We need the comments. We need these lifters to look back on this VOD. After we're done streaming, the lifters will be able to go back and watch this on Ellis's channel. Or anybody can go back and watch this. If you came in late or you can't stay for the whole stream, go back on this channel and watch the video. You can go back into the channel, watch the rerun of the video. So please comment. That way these athletes can see those comments and see that support that you give them. We have Patricia under the bar. Patricia smoked the last lift that they had. Patricia weighing at 132.5 kg. Or no, she's taking 132.5. I'm sorry. Patricia is weighing 90 kg. 3 white lights. Killed it. Oh my God. I love it. I love to see when athletes get pumped. Let's go. Woo! I love to see the hype. Oh my God. Please, if you are an athlete and you compete and you hit that lift, pop off. Pop off, man. Get pumped. Like, my next meet is in July, but to be honest, I want to climb through the screen and do this one too. Oh my gosh, King Pizza Rat, I feel that. We have Francesca under the bar. Francesca's coming in at 90 kg. We have 135 kg on the bar. Francesca walking it out pretty confidently. Nice, good brace. Maybe a little bit longer on the brace. Oh! Yeah! That roar. Oh my God, 3 W's. You love to see it. That roar from Francesca. Hell yes. Give me that. I'll be eating that all day. Give me that hype when you were under the bar. That is so good. I love that. That's what we live for. That hype that you saw for that lift. You could almost like feel that sticking point, and then Francesca was just like, ah! Just went all out for that lift. You love to see it. King Pizza Rat, I feel that. Every time I'm at a powerlifting meet, I'm like, get me under that freaking bar. We got Ashley Segura coming up under the bar. We have 145 kg on the bar. Ashley is weighing 110 kg. We are digging into that bar. Ashley with a baller headband, wearing that Liberation Barbell Club shirt. Let's go. Ashley unracking. Ashley with a confident walkout. Oh. Damn, did Ashley even get a breath? Woo. 3 W's, you love to see it. We got 3 W's, folks. Hell yeah. Please do the eat up thing again. I agree though. Oh, this? Ooh, we eating that all day. We're gonna eat all these lifts. Guys, as a commentator, folks, as a commentator, I thrive on y'all's energy, literally. I thrive on the energy of these lifts, and I thrive on the energy of the crowd and the comments. I need y'all to get hyped, and I just eat that shit up. All day, I will eat that up. That's how I make it through the day. Some of these meets go on till like God knows when. I gotta be here all day. We got Luke under the bar. We got 165 kg. Luke with a confident walkout. Luke is weighing 60 kg. My God, Luke! Woo! Let's see what we say. We got 2 W's. That's what we need. 2 white lights from Luke. We got Angel Flores coming back up. Angel weighing in at 100 kg. We got 190 kg on the bar. Let's frickin' go. Let's go, guys. Oh my God. You love to see it. This is what powerlifting's about. I love this. We got the loaders and spotters moving the spot rack height. A celly after a solid lift is something we need everyone to do. 100%. Let's go! Yeah! Angel getting hyped. Woo! I love it when people get under the bar and you can kind of see the bar pop up. Oh, that gives me chills every time. Clean unrack. Clean walkout. Let's go! I just got lightheaded from cheering. Yeah! We got 3 god dang W's. You love to see those white lights. Angel with a crushing lift. Back to back. We got, man, what a treat. We got Angel lifting, and then back to back we got Christian lifting. Christian is attempting 245 kilograms. Christian weighs 67.5 kilograms.
20 pounds off of 4 times body weight.
We are 20 pounds? 20 more pounds would be 4 times Christian's body weight. Folks, let that sink in. 4 times. What is... How much... Isn't that close to like what an ant can lift? Like, jeez. That is incredible.
It's a different breed.
Yikes. Oh, that slap in the back of the head. I love it.
It's a different breed, man.
We got Bam with the slap in the back of the head. Let's see this. Back to back. This is so good. Let's go, Christian! Let's get hot! Nice, clean stance. God, look at that build. Dang! Ooh! My man had to be scared. He paused it for a while though. That looked like a, what was that, like a 2-3 second pause? I was like, ooh! My man's still cheesing after that. We have the benefit of a cam where we can see them cheesing. I love it. That's all good, but these 2 were great.
Okay, so tell them real quick, we're not doing anything super crazy right now. I'm gonna do a quick little
Do your thing, man.
sound. I'm gonna do a, hey you guys.
I need to get some water.
Okay, cool. While Tony's doing that, sorry, doing a little bit of everything right now, man. We got a booth going on right now. Obviously, trying to accommodate everybody coming in, and at the same time, trying to make sure we get all the camera angles. So I think we got everything pretty much locked up. We got a couple more camera angles we're going to try to bring to you guys before it's all said and done. Meanwhile, while Tony's wetting his whistle, I'm going to be kind of in and out, but I'm going to try to be a little bit more prevalent as the meet goes on. I'm going to do a quick sound check with these here headphones right here. They're going directly into one of my switchers. So if you guys could do me a quick favor, let me know if you hear me and what, you know, and obviously if it sounds halfway decent, all right? So give me a quick second. So we obviously already have this one going on. Obviously, I'm pretty sure the sound's all right. I'm going to try to add one.
Count down, it said like 20 seconds left, and I was like, yeah, I'm so sorry. I forgot to tell you.
Like I heard it, and I was like, oh no. Gotta go.
Too late. Already late.
Yeah.
Mic check, mic check.
Set me up. I see how good.
I wonder, let me see, I'm gonna turn this. On. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this one off real quick. Mic check, mic check. What about now? Can you hear me now? So I'm assuming we're just probably just gonna go with this one. How's this one sound? This one sound all right as we open things up? Okay. So I think we're just gonna make sure we go with this man. All right, awesome. We're gonna go with this right now. Right now we have our big man Daniel Salazar coming up. He's opening up with 115. Oh, that's nice. Butter. Very butter. Awesome. Great. All right, so we go with that. Here's the thing. I'm looking I'm looking super sketch right now. Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I have nothing plugged in right now, but because I can't necessarily hear myself, I can hear myself with the earphones on, so I'm just gonna keep these headphones on for a quick second so I can kind of hear myself a little bit. Obviously, man, shout out to Tony, man. He's one of the best at the biz, man. So we've been talking with Bobby, so we might be doing a lot more live streams as time goes on and a few of these USBA events, man. So obviously, big thing. We appreciate you guys, one, tuning in, two, just being interactive, man. So if you guys have questions, shoot those questions. The biggest thing is obviously, like, since we don't have a selection screen that we can actually show to you guys, we're just going to be able to have to, call it by, ear and eye. So we literally have the selection judges right next to us. So as these people make the attempt calls, we're going to be able to, kind of look over our shoulders and give you guys the play-by-play as that goes. That being said, we have Tyler Mayhew, I believe his name is, coming up, opening up with 150. Oh, that's, what was it? What? Come on, man.
Yeah. I don't
You doing speed work, man.
Yeah, Tyler.
Don't come over here. I can't help you. She can help you. You need to put some weight on that, baby boy. Ah, man.
Tyler Moggen out here.
What we doing? That's a 5?
Come on, Tyler.
Hey. That's crazy. Okay, you know what? I got one for you guys right now. So Tyler just opened up with 150. I don't know what his next selection is going to be. I'm just going to see that. Based off of that, if everybody that just watched Tyler go, hey, what do you think? Based off what you just saw, where do you think he's going to go?
What?
Because he just opened with 150, but that was like an RPE 3.
That was RPE 3. I'm going to say he's going to...
I'm calling 2... I'm going to say 215.
We got Jay
And
Caballero. Oh my God, I've seen Jay. Jay was at our meet. Jay Caballero, because I remember loving his last name.
Jay Caballero.
160 kg on the bar.
Jay's got the drip for the shoes. Ooh. Jay got the drippy shoes.
We got 3 W's.
No, those are definitely one. But Jay about a good 6. They're about a good 6'6" strong. Woo!
See, we got some more comments. Well, I can, but it's...
But yeah, I think Tyler's gonna end up going 215, an easy 215 and probably like an RPE 7.5, unless he just did a stupid jump. What was his next jump?
Let's see, we got Bill Winter coming up, 162.5
162.
kg on the bar. Bill's weighing in at 82.5 kg.
Bill the Big Thrill Winter. I just giving people names, God. Bill the Big Thrill. Coming up, ready to rock. Opening up with 162.5. Bill's dripped out with the Vans. Oh, he's banned on Vans.
He's Van family. Oh, he's got Bill's wearing a long sleeve shirt under a singlet, yeah?
Okay.
Oh, no, those are sleeves. Those are elbow sleeves.
No, they're regular sleeves. They're just longer.
Tommy Keller coming up, weighing 82.5 kg with 172.5 on the bar.
Meets like this are always really fun, man, because they just roll. They don't necessarily stop.
Yeah.
There's a lot of lifters today, but it's actually going by really, really fast.
Actually, I got some information. It's one session and we have 4 flights. We have flight A, B, C, and D.
Yes, sir. So we got Tommy Gun Keller. Y'all, these aren't even their real names. Sound went out.
Nice.
Check. Hold on, one sec. Okay, just make sure it sounds so good.
Oh my gosh, Director Light, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Director Light's one of my friends.
Oh, welcome. Hey, let me know if you need any help fixing your sound. Between myself and everybody in this chat, we can get you right. We'll get you right. Make sure you can hear everything.
We got Jesse Cleaver coming up.
Jesse Cleaver.
185 kg on the bar. Jesse's weighing 110 kg. Nice walkout. Take a nice deep breath.
That's a long man right there. Woo! Nicely done. I ain't gonna lie, Jesse came through with the black boot energy. Jesse came through with the black work boot energy.
Oh, dude, I love those. I didn't even see
You
that.
already know what it is. When they come through with the black work
That's
boots,
fire.
somebody's getting stomped out. That just is what it is.
You can just wear black boots?
Everybody came, yeah.
Can you squat in like cowboy boots?
Yes, I believe so. I believe you can. Close up. I mean, again, it depends on the fan.
Okay.
But he came through with the black work boot energy. You already know what that means.
I didn't know, man. I'm gonna squat cowboy boots next time. I'm here.
We got Nick Smith.
Nick Smith. We got 190 kg on the bar. That is 190 kilograms.
Why am I excited to see Tyler come back around? Because I just want to see what this kid ends up
Nick is
doing.
weighing 82.5 kg. Dude, yeah. Tyler smoked his opener.
Tyler low-key made me mad because I feel like he did that.
Yep.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, that was like 60%.
I remember at my first meet, you were mad when I smoked my opener. And you're like, nah.
Easy work, boy. Easy work. For me, my rule of thumb has always been that black. Listen, if I see somebody, this is on me. If I see somebody come out today with black Air Forces, it's gonna be a wrap. I'm walking out the room because that means they're gonna box somebody. I'm just messing. But like for me, my rule of thumb has always been I try to keep it between 90 to 92% for my opener. Usually something that you can almost triple. Again, not everyone subscribes to that notion, but I've always tried to make sure that I keep it around that 90 to 92%, so that it is something that I can triple, that it's something I can do pretty much in my sleep. And then so when I do my second jump, it's something fairly substantial, but nothing that's going to take me out of the park. Something near a PR, and of course for that third attempt, usually it's something that I've done before a couple times, but it's usually a PR, at least for me. So again, not everybody, I forgot that, the emo bunk energy.
We got Linfas Henry. I love that name.
That's a sick name.
195 kg on the bar. We had Linfas is weighing 110 kg. I hope I didn't butcher his first name because it's awesome. 195 kilograms on the bar, and my man weighs 110 kilograms. Very confident look. Nice, clean brace. Pick that bar up. Nice walkout. So I was talking to Chad earlier about the difference between knee sleeves and wraps, because some of them might not know. Nice depth.
Nicely.
Oh,
Now it's going to be up to the judges whether or
Yeah,
not
he
they
kinda
give
dropped
it. He
a
might
little
get it up and down for that. Not for sure. He did. He got it
Yeah.
up and down for
He got
that
a
from the
no
side
lift.
judges. So he got a no lift.
yeah, my man's quads were looking like Christians. So it's also when you dip a little bit in your squat, you will get called for it, and that usually will lead to a no lift, unfortunately. But he was lifting with wraps, and wraps usually you have a controlled descent with wraps,
Absolutely.
right?
Absolutely.
And then the minute you hit that depth, you pop back up.
Yeah, man. You get a lot coming out of the bottom. Of course, a lot of it's going to be based on like how you wrap. But for the most part, you are going to get a lot of the rebound.
Doing a great job.
Oh, listen, we got legends in here.
We got a legend.
We got legends in here. We got legends in here.
We got a freaking legend on the cam.
We got Benjamin.
We got
Big
Benjamin
Ben.
Benazzi. I love that last name.
Nice praise.
215.
Listen, he wasted no time. Look at that dunk and dip. Let's get out of here then. Dunk and dip. Dunk and dip with 215. Hey, put some weight on that. Put some weight on that. It'll be nice to see some weight.
My freaking these loaders spending all this time loading the bar for them.
Yo, this is my OG.
What, Enos White?
This is my OG. This is what year? This is going into year 10 for me. 9.5, whatever. But when I first started, this fella right here, this guy Enos White that's coming up right now, he literally is one of the men that took me to the side, man, and really like helped me try to understand what the game's about. This is one of my absolute favorite people walking the planet, man. Big Enos opening up at 230.
Let's go!
A master's lifter, a great ambassador for the sport. This guy's honestly one of the best in the game. It's nice with it. Easy brace, easy descent. Brace parallel, stands on up. Another day in the office.
Damn!
Easy work.
Hell yeah!
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a state record or two fall with this guy in the game.
My man said money.
Oh, the OG!
My man
nice
weighs
work, man.
110 kilograms, and he opens with 230.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's nothing. Oh, he opened up with a state record. He just got checked. That was a record? At the gate? Light work? Man, get out of here. Man, I'm going to have to I really feel like I'm going to have to create another angle just for the check angle. Man, get out. He said he got young man body but old man eyes.
He ain't got to see where he's lifting. He just got to lift.
I just looked at the shadow in front of me and assumed that blur said go. Open up at 272. Now we're getting up there a little bit. Ray Henderson, easy work.
My man said,
Now, for those of you out there that are kind of wondering about the bar, you'll notice that once we got over, I believe, what was it? I guess the 82.5 guys.
Yeah.
Once we got over the 181 guys, then we started moving up in terms of the bar. So we went from just a regular power bar, we went to a squat bar. Mainly because the bigger people. It's specific to USPA and a few other federations. Mainly because obviously with the bigger men with these squats, they tend to move a bigger amount of weight. That being said, then you end up having a little bit more play in the bar, a little more wiggle in the bar. So you get a thicker bar, therefore you get a little bit less oscillation in the bar, and of course a lot less play in your back. So it kind of keeps you a little bit more safe.
that's awesome.
At least in theory.
I remember the first time because those weigh more, correct?
Yeah.
How much does the squat bar weigh?
Hey, squat bar is what, 60? Right? 55? Yeah, it's another 10 pounds.
I remember accidentally grabbing a squat bar in my gym and lifting with it, and I was like, what in God's name is wrong with my squat? And it weighs 55 pounds, where traditionally the bar that you use, if it's kilograms or like Eleiko, it's like 44
Yeah,
or 45,
44, yeah.
depending on the bar.
Oh, Daniel
this bar
Salazar.
weighs 10 pounds more. We got Daniel Salazar.
We're back rolling. Open it up 125. Well, actually,
125
second
kg
temp,
on the
second
bar.
temp, 125. Bands out. Easy work, easy work, easy work.
Nice.
Now, I don't know if that'll be much of a judgment call because there was continuous motion as he stood up. He's had a slight pause and upper
W's.
movement, but he was still going up the whole time. So most of the time, the judges aren't going to really give you blood for that. We got Big Bill.
I'll be writing them down as we go.
Perfect, perfect. We got Big Bill coming up. 162.
Even though it's only 10 pounds more, the squat bar feels like 50 pounds more sometimes. I feel that, King Pizza Rat. I feel that.
Don't even get me started, bro. I can't even do it.
It makes me feel like a small child when I use the squat bar. I can't. We got the back of Bam's head, looking fresh.
That's nice.
Fresh cut. We got Bill Winters with 162.5 kg on the bar. Let's see how Bill does. Bill is weighing 82.5 kg. You really gotta give it up to these athletes. Oh my God, just FYI, your stream category is still Call of Duty.
Oh, he's out here killing.
Thanks, Director, I appreciate
Man,
it.
good looking out, man.
I didn't know about that
right
squat bar. Oh, let's go, That is 2 W's, that is 2 white lights, which means it's a good lift. For those of you that are new to powerlifting or new to this style of competition, usually you get 3 white lights for a good lift. The left and the right light indicate the side judges, and the middle light is usually the front judge. So whenever you see an athlete get certain red lights, that indicates which judge gave a yes or no on the lift. So again, as an athlete, if you are competing at these events, make sure you get the information, get the feedback. If you get a no lift, find out why you got a no lift so you can fix it for your next attempt. Never leave the platform without getting that information. It is crucial that you fix what you got called on. So always pay attention to who gave you the red light. That way you can get that information. Next we have Jay Caballero, one of my favorite last names in powerlifting, coming in 172.5 kg on the bar. That is kilograms. Jay weighs 110 kilograms. Jay looking confident in this bar. Let's go, Jay.
His feet are nasty, man.
I love Jay's demeanor on the bar. Very businesslike. That is 3 W's, 3 white lights. I love Jay's demeanor under the bar. It looks very professional. It looks like Jay's like setting up for a business meeting. Takes a nice and then drops. I have the ugliest brace and squat face, so it's nice to see people with good bracing and squat faces. Mine is just trash. I look like Mitch McConnell. It looks disgusting. I look like a turtle. It's so gross. We have Tommy Keller coming up. Tommy has 185 kilograms on the bar. And Tommy is weighing 82.5 kilograms. See, Tommy with a nice walkout. Yo, what singlet is that?
That's the old SBD's singlet. First edition.
Wow.
That's the second edition, actually.
My man with a classic singlet. Let's see. We got 3 W's. Sometimes you'll notice with certain lifters, that was a good lift. That was 3 W's. But let's break down where issues might happen in the squat. Tommy had a great lift. It looked fantastic. Some people, when they squat, sometimes your knees start to move in. You want to make sure you push those knees back out when you were coming back up with the lift. If you let your knees cave in too much, you're going to fold under that bar. So you want to push your knees back out when you're coming up with a lift. We have Jesse Cleaver coming up under the bar. We have 195 kilograms on the bar. And Jesse is weighing in at 110 kilograms. We have Chop the Builder. Aye, yo, what up? What it do? We got Jesse with a nice walkout. I thought I might have heard a clip on the squat, which kind of sucks. It happens sometimes in the squat rack. Very nice, very controlled. Woo-hoo-hoo! I think my man's doing like a...
Black boot energy, I'm telling you.
That black boot energy, man. I feel like he's doing a, like, 4-1-0 on like tempo. Like my man's taking his time going down. Hey, here from the Radical Dippy. Here from Angel's Insta Story. Oh my gosh! Well, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it.
Let's go.
Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate any viewers. Thank you for being here. We got Limfas Henry coming up. 197.5 kg on the bar. Yo, what's Tyler coming back? Did they move him back because his weight's so high?
Yeah, I think he must end up jumping up a lot higher than I thought. What I'm gonna do? It won't let me do it from my app, so I'm gonna do it from my car.
Yeah.
We're gonna change that Call of Duty setting real quick, you guys. Bro, this dude's legs are so nasty, man.
Yeah, my
trying to
man's
get some
got
of those.
quads and hammies.
Must be nice.
Yo, where my quads at, coach?
Listen, it's gonna take some time, brother. It's gonna take
Coach,
some
where
time.
my quads at?
It's gonna take some time.
Let's go! We got Nick Smith coming up with a state record attempt. Nick Smith is weighing in at 82.5 kg. The state record attempt is 200 kilograms loaded on the bar. Let's go!
Easy work, man.
We are doing some technical troubleshooting, folks. So just give us a moment. What? Why are you laughing?
I was just looking at the thing. It's like we're officially playing Call of Duty Vanguard.
We got Benjamin B coming up under the bar. We have 232.5 kilograms on the bar. Benjamin is weighing a 110 kilograms. Let's go, Benjamin! Okay, I fixed my converter on my phone, so that way, for those of you that aren't familiar with kilograms, we can give you guys the pounds. Woo! My man went fast! Let's go, Benjamin! God dang! Oh, damn. My man. That was like 0 frames. My man dropped. That was 3 white lights. That was so fast. Oh my god. I would die if I tried to drop that. My hips would just blow out. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Ines White coming up.
Hey, Big E.
Ines is squatting 237.5 kilograms. That is 523.6 pounds on the bar. 523.6 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. That is, and folks, that is a ton of weight. Got Ines with a very confident walkout.
Y'all, peep that description though. Hey, I see what you did.
Wow!
They just don't have to keep. Check that man. Check that man. Check him. Check that man. You must check him. Check that man.
Every time Ines goes in to give his next weight, he puts on his glasses. I love it. I love it.
So guys, I'm pretty sure, check the description, I'm pretty sure that it's going to give us the perfect description, the USPA meet at Liberation Barbell. Just making sure that we're on point now. I think we're good. If there are any more likes, comments, and concerns, be sure to let me know. We're doing this real time, baby girl. Real time. Oh.
Yeah, we are doing our best to, description is good. Thank you so much, Director Light.
Appreciate it. Hey, good looking out. Thank you guys.
We got Rangan Henderson. I love that first name. I love the first and last name.
You got a little weight right now. Got a little weight. Easy work.
That is 280 kilograms on the bar, which is 617.3 pounds. Lord. My total has to be at least more than that, right? Yeah. See, sometimes it's all about the journey with powerlifting. For me, I believe that was my total at some point. Some people just squat your total. That just happens.
Did they?
Did they skip Tyler?
Yeah, did Tyler go to a different thing? Because I haven't seen him. They've been to the top back.
Maybe Tyler just smoked it.
Maybe Tyler's like, I want to go with the bigger dudes.
Maybe Tyler blinked and...
Or maybe he just took a token squat. Maybe that's why it was so fast.
Yeah.
Maybe he just needed a total. Maybe he's going for a record or something.
Oh, that could be it. That's part of the game, folks. Sometimes you're just going for a specific total. Sometimes coaching and you're picking your numbers is a chess match. Sometimes you are doing very specific things. We got Daniel Salazar under the bar. We got 132.5 kilograms.
Big Dan.
That is 292.1 pounds
I wonder
on the bar.
because you are allowed, if it's for a record, you can go for a 4th attempt, USPA. So I wonder if Ennis is going to go for a 4th attempt. Because everything he's doing is a record, so there's that. There's that.
Yeah.
132 and a half.
Director Light, thank you so much for the follow. Woo! Let's go!
Nice going, bro.
Woo! Never say die. We got 2 W's. Let's go. My man kept going. Never give up on that lift, folks. My man on the descent, on the way up.
This is flight B? Yeah, hey, what flight is this?
Let me check. Just to update you folks out in Streamerville, we are on Flight C. Usually powerlifting meets are separated into flights, and it's usually a group of people. That way the powerlifting meet runs smoothly. Currently we are on Flight C. There is a Flight D after this.
Each flight is maxed at 14 people.
Each flight is a maximum of 14 people. We have Bill Winters coming up with 170 kg on the bar. That is 374.8 pounds on the bar. Take a nice breath. Ooh. Oh. So, again, as commentators, we can only analyze from what we see from this camera angle. It was a good attempt. I think Bill's hips maybe shot out a little bit up faster than the rest of his body. Sometimes your hips kind of get pushed out, and sometimes your hips come up a little bit faster than the rest of you. You kind of want a controlled unfold when you're squatting. When you're coming back up, you want it controlled and you want it linear. Sometimes if your hips come up first, it just...
A lot of times because you're... A majority of the times that those majority of the time the hips shoot up, usually it's because your quads are just a little bit weaker or they're just a little bit lagging in terms of the ascent, meaning that your back, hamstrings, butt, what have you, they're just a little bit stronger, so they kind of take over in terms of that squat, so they're more predominant just in the movement. So your hips end up kind of shooting up, you kind of end up doing a taco fold forward, and you kind of end up losing balance and losing that bar pass. So that's a lot of reason that those hips shoot up. So a common remedy for that, one, you obviously want to work your base, work your back, but you also want to make sure that you try to strengthen those quads and work the technique where you are implementing a lot more quad strength, a lot more quad activation as you try the ascent of the squat.
Dang, get at me!
Let's go, coach! That's why he's a coach. We got Jay Caballero.
Jay Caballero.
Let's go, Jay!
Jay!
That was 182.5
Hey,
kilograms.
Jay said in 20,000, 26, 25?
402.3 pounds.
Yo, Jay is set at a 25. My setting on that thing is like a 13. Whoop, just letting you know.
Dude, these rack heights are insane.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
If you are going to a powerlifting meet, try and get the information of what kind of rack they are using. That way you can get your rack height. Sometimes coming in ready with the rack height is clutch. Otherwise, you have to show up super early, you have to get your rack heights, all that good stuff. We got our boy Tommy coming back under the bar. We got 190 kg.
Tommy Keller.
That's 418.9 pounds Tommy is going for. Very clean unrack. Tommy with a clean walkout. Woo! Come on, Tommy! So we did kind of comment about Tommy's second attempt. On Tommy's second attempt, you kind of noticed his knees kind of moving in. And again, that's kind of what happened in his third attempt. The knees kind of caved in a little bit more. And unfortunately, it was a no lift. When you get 3 reds, 3 R's, that is a no lift.
That's all me.
You can still come up with the bar and get a no lift. There are ways to do that. So you do have to be careful in how you execute your lift. Sometimes it can feel and look like a good lift, and it can be a no lift. We got Jesse Cleaver coming up. 200 kg on the bar. That is 440.9 pounds. Let's see Jesse. We keep getting more and more viewers trickling in. How's it going? Good morning, folks out there in Streamerville. Oh, Jesse still a little unsettled under the bar. Let's see if that will affect the squat. Sometimes that happens, folks. Sometimes you're not really set in. Jesse with a very controlled descent. Oh! Nice save by our spotters.
Shout out to the spotters. Basically what happened right there with Jesse, like we kind of talked about before as far as those hips shooting up, when you are is just he's strong, dog. So when you are that strong, those hips start shooting up like that, what ends up happening is obviously you start losing your brace, you start losing your breath, and of course the body starts caving in. As the body starts caving in, the line of sight starts going down. Where the head goes, the body follows. So if your body's kind of, I should say, if your head's kind of leaning forward, you're kind of having a downward line of sight, especially as you're standing up and those hips shoot forward, you are going to kind of fold a little bit. That's all that happened right there. Clearly, as you saw, the strength was for sure there. He just kind of folded forward, of course, as you go forward. I mean, it's hard when you have 500 plus pounds pushing the rest of your body forward. Shout out to Jesse, though. Black Boot Energy.
Black
show.
Boot Energy. I have never seen that before, and I freaking love it. Limpas coming up. Limpas Henry. We got 205 kilograms. That is 451.9 pounds that we are going for on this attempt. As I was saying, welcome to the stream, folks. Good morning. We are at Liberation Barbell Club in the beautiful Austin, Texas. It is a glorious day to lift. Everybody here at Liberation has been unbelievably accommodating and unbelievably wonderful. The people here representing USPA have been excellent in running this meet. They're doing their best to get their lifters out on the platform as fast as they can and running through this session as fast as we can. Sometimes a powerlifting event can be an all-day event, and they still have to unload the racks and re-rack everything and move everything back. So this is a long day for some people. So for those of you that go to these events, make sure to thank or make sure to appreciate the people working these events. Sometimes these people are working for sandwiches and sodas. These spotters and loaders, they don't have to do this. They're here because they love the community. And powerlifting is about community.
For his class, he always talks about it. Like,
Nick! Let's go, Nick! Woo! Let's go, Nick! Nick Smith.
big ass squat, and
2 whites, that's what we need. 2 W's.
benching like 600. He is quick, but still.
2 W's is what Nick Smith needed for that lift to be good.
But like 100-pound gap.
We got Benjamin Benazzi coming up. We got 237.5 kilograms, which is 523.6 pounds. Let's see Benjamin nail this lift. If you are at a powerlifting event, if you are currently in the audience, get hyped, please. Let's go! We need to give, sometimes I've been on the platform, folks. When you are on the platform, those cheers and those the crowd gets you hyped, and sometimes you pull that energy from the crowd. Me as an announcer, I pull that energy from you guys and from these lifts. These lifts give me strength. I want to see it. God, dude, Ben has such a fast descent. It's incredible. Let's go, Ben! God, that descent is so fast. It seriously feels like 0 frames. My hips would just blow out if I descended that fast. But some people squat like that. Some people have that. LS has a fast descent. It's like a dive bomb. Sometimes people have that dive bomb squat. I am jealous of that. I cannot do that. I just fear for my life on a dive bomb. That was 523.6 pounds. Ennis White coming back up with 250.5 kilograms. That is 551.5 pounds. Ennis, the man, the myth, the legend. I have not seen my coach, Ellis McLean, fan over someone as he's fanned over Ennis. So clearly Ennis is something to be appreciated. Very confident unrack. The unrack sets the pace sometimes, folks. Nice deep breath. Good brace. Good depth. Oh! Nope. Woo. My man is okay. That was incredible depth. Let's appreciate our spotters and loaders. Fantastic job at what they do. It make or break sometimes. You can literally, you have someone's life in your hands while you're spotting them. It is a serious job. I know when people ask me to spot them at the gym, it freaks me the F out. Please make sure to let people know if someone asks you to spot them at the gym, be confident that you know how to spot. Watch some videos. Someone might ask you to spot someone one day. Watch videos on how to spot. If you say yes, please know how to spot. Because you can literally hurt somebody if you do not spot them correctly. We have, I'm going to say Reagan Henderson. 282.5 on the platform. That is 622.8 pounds my man just walked out with. Very confident, very clear. Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh. Gosh dang. That was a good attempt. My man dive bombed that. That was so fast on the descent. Very incredible depth. It just did not come back up. I want to say we are moving on to flight D. Are we moving to flight D? We are moving on to flight D, so now we are going back to openers again. Again, every flight has a maximum of 14 lifters.
I bet you are. At least you're saying that.
So sometimes when putting together a powerlifting meet, you only have X amount of lifters, and sometimes you have to add those lifters to other flights that they normally wouldn't conventionally be in those flights. So for instance, our flight coming up, this is our last flight of our squat movement. So usually, again, for those of you that are just tuning in, powerlifting events usually can be categorized by 3 lifts. You have squat, you have bench, you have deadlift. Each one of those lifts, you get 3 attempts. You get your opener, you get your second attempt, and you get your third attempt. In my opinion, this is just me, I'm not a coach, your opener is something that you want to set the pace for the meet, you want to be confident. Your second attempt, you want to make a statement, and your third attempt, you want to shoot for the fences. Let's go! We got Michael Bean on the bar. So we are in flight D, the last flight of our squats. Right now we have our 100 kg lifters and our super heavyweights. These are people that are 120 kg plus. So these are going to be our 100 kilograms. Woo-hoo-hoo! Michael, relax. Michael Bean, we definitely know it's coffee beans. My man's speedy. Let's go! Next, we have 145 kg on the platform. That is 319.7 pounds on with the bar. You know, I noticed last time I was commentating an event, I kept saying on the bar, but I kept forgetting that the bar is a part of the weight. So anytime I say on the bar, disregard. It's just an old habit, dying hard. The total weight that they are lifting is the bar included. So we are lifting 319.7 pounds. Woo! That was good depth. That was good speed, good depth. Oh, I better see 3 whites, or I'm going to be upset. 3 white lights. That's what you love to see. For those of you tuning in, thank you so much for being here. We are getting a little bit closer to the afternoon. We are at the end of our squat session. We are in flight D. For those of you who don't know what that means, this session is broken up into 4 flights, A, B, C, and D. For the most part, they are broken into weight classes. It is a maximum of 14 lifters. If there's not enough lifters in a weight class, they will be moved into another flight. So that may happen from time to time in meets. Right now, we are still doing our squat movement. Each lifter gets 3 attempts at a squat. From there, we will move to our bench movements, flight A, B, C, and D. Each lifter will get 3 attempts at their movement. So right now, we are at our first attempts in flight D. We have Patrick Smith going for 150 kilograms. That is 330.7 pounds for this squat attempt. Nice and controlled. Very good squat. Let's see what the judges say. It looks good from me. We got 1 red from the center judge. That can happen sometimes, but again, for those of you that just got here, you only need 2 white lights for your lift to be good. Guys, if you have any kind of questions in chat, please let me know. Please get hyped in chat. I was saying these lifters, athletes, people who are working the event can go back and watch this stream. So any comments for these lifters will be appreciated. Sometimes they can't watch the stream. I mean, they probably can, but they can't watch the stream while they're lifting because they got to focus. So sometimes they'll go back and watch the VOD. And any comment that they hear, anything that people say that are watching, they will appreciate that. We have Maximilian. Oh my God, what a name. I love Maximilian. Ooh, Max! That was 170 kilograms. That is 170 kilograms. That is 374.8 pounds that my man just hit, Maximilian. Thanks again for being here, folks. We are in Austin, Texas at Liberation Barbell Club. We are doing a United States Powerlifting Association powerlifting meet. We are lifting on a beautiful ghost rack today. We have so many representatives right now. The stream is being hosted by Ellis McLean, the man, the myth, the legend. We have a whole slew of people here. We have Anderson Power here. We have the Liberation Barbell Club crew. They have been absolutely wonderful, so nice, so great. We have Austin Taylor under the bar, 175 kilograms. That is 385.8 pounds. Nice, good brace. Nice. Austin has a similar brace face that I do. Definitely got that. What's up? What are you doing? Don't do it.
I was trying to find the right moment to say hi.
Hey. Next, we have Robert Johnson coming up on the platform. 182.5 kilograms. That is 402.3 pounds. If you are getting into powerlifting, or you are experimenting with powerlifting, or you have a gym that just happens to have kilogram plates, there are nice apps out there that will help you translate the weight. I am using currently Load the Bar. Ooh! Easy lift. I am currently using Load the Bar. It is a program that you can type in whatever weight you are using in pounds, and it will give you the conversion and what plates to use on the bar. So it's very convenient, very helpful, called Load the Bar. That was a very smooth 402.3 pounds, 182.5 kilograms. Next we have Philando Pratt. What a name. I love it. I think one of the greatest things about the powerlifting community is the diversity. So many types of people, so many people from different areas, so many people from different countries, different backgrounds. Powerlifting is a sport that unites a lot of people, and I love it. There's so many communities. Everyone's so helpful. If you have a chance to get into the powerlifting community, you should do it. The people are amazing. They're helpful. They're so nice. Everyone is very hyped for each other when you're lifting. We have 210 kilograms on the platform.
Oh yeah,
That is 463 pounds. Woo! That was a clinical squat. Very beautiful. That looked like a textbook squat. That was awesome. You love to see it. Some people, they look straight out of a YouTube video, straight out of a instructional video. Yeah. Sometimes some of these squats look instructional, and they're great. I love it. My squat is messy as heck.
That's not. You got a good squat.
I got an alright squat. Best community anywhere, 100%. I will be 100% biased in saying the powerlifting community is one of the best communities ever. We got Zach Helton, 232.5 kilograms on the platform. That is 512.6 pounds. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay, not as many people were in the way as last time. The chatters were like, nah, we like camera one. I was like, all right, I feel that. Oh, the smooth transition. I like it. All right. Ellis is definitely getting into that editing and that smooth transition between cameras. Ellis is the camera king, so you have to be ready for that. I'm very simple, and I'm like, one camera only. Alejandro Madrigal III. Woo! I love it when you got the third on there. 250 kilograms on the platform. That is 551.2 pounds. That is a lot of weight. Guys, again, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate all the viewers. You guys are fantastic for watching the stream. A lot of these athletes do this for themselves. You know, that's part of the thing, but it's so nice to see powerlifting getting a little bit more spotlight, especially with streams. It's so great. These athletes put so much work into their training, into getting ready for a meet, and sometimes it's a group of 3 or 4 people that come and cheer them out, and that's great. That's fine, but when they hear that 50 viewers or more are tuned in to watch their squat, that's incredible. Woo! Let's see if we get 3 W's. We got 2 W's. That's all you need for a good lift. That was 551.2 pounds on the platform. God dang. So, I mean, if you guys like what you see and like what you hear, keep track of powerlifting events. It's very simple. You can follow any Instagram account and you'll probably see a powerlifting event on any of these powerlifters. You can follow the United States Powerlifting Association, follow their Instagram, and you can keep track of powerlifting events. Hopefully they'll have a stream. If it's in Texas, hopefully me and Ellis will be out there streaming those events for them. We would love to do that. The more people that get into powerlifting, the better. This is an incredible sport, folks. It's so rewarding to be a part of. We got Derek Powell under the bar, 255 kilograms. That is 562.2 pounds. Very clean. That is another one of those clinical squats. Let's see if we get 3 W's. 3 W's. This is some weight, folks. If you ever get a chance to just pick up something, put it on your back to get an idea for the weight that these people are carrying. Grab a 45-pound bar at the gym, walk out with it and see how it feels, and then realize that these people are lifting 500 plus pounds on their back sometimes. It is unbelievable. It is absolutely incredible. That's what's so fun about this community. A lot of these people, and these people put in so much work. It's about dieting. It's about working out 4 or 5 times a week, every week. Sometimes more. Sometimes these people work out 5 to 6 times a week. It's wild. They put in so much work to lift this weight. Let's see. Nice walkout. Very good. Getting steady under the bar. Remember, you have a minute before you get the lift. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's go! Oh, we got 3 reds, unfortunately. That was a 567.7 pound attempt. That was 257.5 kilograms. The energy is electrifying here at Liberation Barbell Club in Austin, Texas. We got Kevin Anderson coming up with 272.2 kilograms.
You can adjust that camera any way you want.
That is 608 pounds. The gym is definitely getting a bit more loaded. We have a ton of people watching this powerlifting event.
Yeah, we got, we do them all, so. Appreciate it.
What do you expect from LS?
Get out of here. That's one of their own. Kevin Anderson.
Kevin Anderson, again, lifting 608 pounds. My gosh.
You see the openers start going up more and more.
Yeah, we are getting in the super heavyweight category. Woo! Dang. We almost got a little bounce on that too. We got 2 W's, 2 white lights, which is what you need for the lift to be good. Again, if you folks have any questions about what's a good lift, what constitutes a good lift, how meets are ran, please ask in the comments, and we will do our best to answer for you. Do not be
I'm trying to catch one
shy.
camera angle for him too.
Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it. If you can, hit us with a follow. We'd appreciate it. D Widow 22 has followed. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry we didn't shout you out. We're going to do our best to keep track of everybody following us. Thank you so much for being here. Please follow Liberation Barbell Club. Please follow any of these accounts on Instagram. If you want to see what's happening in the powerlifting community, follow these people on Instagram, please. Liberation Barbell Club and Angel were just featured on Choreography for the Straight Guy. It was a beautiful episode.
Alan Micah Alvarez.
Alan Micah.
Open 275.
We got 275. That is 606.3 pounds on the platform. We got a wide grip on the bar.
So much man up under that bar.
That is a lot of man. Nice breath. Nice speed.
That's good depth, man.
That was good depth.
Hey, let's talk about these big boys, man. It's so hard, honestly, and this is no knock on big boys. Just anatomically, the way they're built, it's harder for some of them to be able to find depth. Just because you're just built different. And to see a big guy like that, obviously with big glutes, big hams, you know what I mean, and obviously it's just a lot of man meat, pretty much is what I'm saying. So to be able to move that man meat, hit depth where that crease drops below that knee line, that's impressive, man. It's impressive. Watch. I mean, you're gonna find a lot of bigger guys that really do have great ranges of motion, but yet still it's hard for them to really hit that below parallel point. Because it starts becoming kind of sticky, especially for judges. But again, when you have good judges with good eyes, they're able to notice, like, you know what, this is where this body's maxed out. At some point, you can't go any lower than your body will allow you to go, and you start hitting a point of no return.
I was going to say, as a judge, it's pretty hard to watch that crease.
Go
and
now,
that
big
depth.
guy, let's eat.
Let's go, Kyle!
Let's get it, big dog! Come on!
We got 639.3 pounds. That is 290 kilograms on the platform for Kyle. Let's go, Kyle!
Hi. Good.
Kyle with a clean walkout. Very nice unrack. Very wide grip on the bar. Nice deep breath. Good descent. All right, let's see how it goes. Let's see what we hit. 3 white lights. You love to see it. 3 white lights. We are getting some crazy weight. We see one of the spotters and loaders. Sometimes they have to weigh down the bar when they're taking the weight off. Sometimes you want to keep a nice grip on it. Now, is this still the squat bar from the previous flights, or did they move up to another squat bar?
No, this is the only. There's really only one squat bar,
Okay, cool.
so they're not necessarily gonna, because either you go and you're bigger than this, you're going to an elephant bar, pretty much. Yeah, that's pretty much it for a deadlift. So.
We got Michael Bean. We are back at the top. We are now in our second attempt for squat. We are now in our second. Let's go! I love Michael's energy. Michael's hyping up the crowd. I love Michael's energy. Let's freaking do this. We have 152.5 on the bar. Hell yeah. We got 3 whites.
good to test out that.
Honestly, a lot of who you have in your corner is one of the best things about powerlifting. I know I'm going to say probably a lot of the best things about powerlifting, but Michael has an excellent crew with him. They are hyping him up. They are cheering him on. Having a good set of friends and a good set of family to cheer you on at a powerlifting event is crucial. I mean, if you don't have it, people there will still cheer for you. So, you know, it's hit or miss, but having a good crew behind you is monumentous sometimes. Michael's got a great crew in his corner. We got Patrick Smith with 160 kg. That is 352.7 pounds. Excellent depth. Came back up. It was a little, we got a little stuck on the ascent, but it was two whites. Very nice. USPA actually does use different bars for squat. For the bigger weights, the meet director has the option of using a 55-pound bar. Yeah, I want to say they are using the 55-pound bar currently.
Right now, After the 181s, they start using it.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if there was Mirslam. I wasn't sure if there was a bar bigger than that for the super heavyweights. It's at their discretion. Excellent information. Thank you so much. We have Jonathan walking out with 167.5.
I'm looking at that bar. It looks like is. You know what? I'm just gonna go look at the bar.
Dang! I went to type in the weight, and Jonathan was already done. I literally went to type in how much weight Jonathan was lifting, and Jonathan was already done. That was 369.3 pounds. Texas squat bar? They're using a Texas squat bar. That was so fast. I went to type in the weight, and they were done. You love to see it. Thank you so much for joining us on this beautiful day. We are in Austin, Texas at Liberation Barbell Club. Fantastic gym, fantastic humans in this building. We have Maximilian coming up.
I love that name, Maximilian. And he squatted for $1 million. That's nice.
That was 391.3 pounds that Maximilian just hit.
Listen, this is Team Low Bar checking in, and I can honestly tell you, man, whoever else is listening out there, there's nothing more beautiful than seeing a beautiful high bar squat, full range of motion, like upright braced, body just breaks at the hips, goes down, hits slightly below parallel, stands up. It's beautiful to watch, man. I can't do it. I'm working on it.
Low bar?
High bar.
Oh, high bar, yeah, no.
Man,
I can't high bar to save my life. I'm definitely that, like...
I'm one of those, I'll work at low bar till I'm blue in the face and I get pissed off and my hips shoot up. But all I'm doing is working my posterior chain, of course.
Yep. We got Austin Taylor coming up with 185 kilograms.
What happened to Tyler, dog?
That is 407.9 pounds. Dude, Tyler gave us a tease.
Bro, that makes me so mad because I was looking for him in the crowd.
Yeah, Tyler gave us a tease. He smoke showed an opener and then like...
He's like, I don't even want to do it.
Tyler said, I'm going to go home.
Damn.
What happened to Tyler? Give us Tyler a rewrite. That was 2 white lights. That is a good lift.
Yeah, 2-1. 2-1.
And again, the outer lights usually represent the side judges. The middle light is traditionally the judge in front. So if you get called on a red on the outside lights, that means a side judge called you on something. Again, if it's your first meet or any meet, make sure to ask these judges for why you got a red. It's the details. The devil is in the details. $192.5 kilograms. That is 424.4 pounds right now that we are going for. We have Robert Johnson attempting 192.5 kilograms.
We got Rojo. First thing I had to do was I had to back all the cameras up because everybody's so much taller.
He kind of looks like Joe from Game Day, right?
Yeah. Joe from Game Day Doppelganger, just
Doppelganger.
about 4 inches taller.
Oh! Woo! Let's see what the judges say.
Oh, they'll give it to him. He definitely hit depth. It just was a little fishy. Yeah. Oh, he didn't. They didn't give it to him.
Nope. He got
Did he
two
get the up
reds.
down? Did he get the up down?
Might have been the up down. He got 2 reds. That is unfortunately was not a good lift. I did like what I saw with
He kept fighting, yeah.
his knee started to cave in and he shifted
That
and pulled his
balance
knees
is
back
bad.
out. So it was a good. He completed the lift. However, it was not a good lift. It happens. You guys have to pay attention to what you're doing when you're lifting. It is crucial. Sometimes it's foot movement. Sometimes it's dipping on your way up. It could be anything.
You get the rack coming up. I've done that a couple times.
We got Philando Pratt coming
He's
up.
a better golfer.
215 kilograms. That is 474 pounds. Clinical.
Good work,
Absolute clinical.
Fernando.
I love that squat. This is, previously we saw this squat
Good
and
move,
it was
man.
like out of a book, an instructional video. My man's got a clean squat.
His coach said he's a better golfer.
We have Zach Helton coming up, attempting 245 kilograms.
Zach
That
attack.
is 540.1 pounds.
Walks it out. Makes a big brace, breaks at the hips. Brings out. That was fast. Yeah, they looked a little high. Yeah, go ahead and dunk it, baby boy. Go ahead and dunk that thing. Now, I'm pretty sure if you guys can see on that. I think they're also discussing with him his wrist wraps. They can't be too high up on the hands. They're just telling him we need to bring him down a little bit.
Did he get called on the wrist wraps?
Yeah, well, I don't think he got the red. I think he got the red on depth. It looked a little high from my vantage point, but again, they're also talking to him about this, technically as far as his wraps go. They can't go that high in his hands. Now moving on, we have Derek Powell. Nice, easy break. Break up the hips. Stands on up. Hold on, we're gonna find out what the judges say about that depth. Look a little high for me from
got
this
two
side.
whites?
We got 2 whites, so 2-1, he can still run. That dude is raw, no wraps, literally with only a belt. Next up, we're gonna have Alejandro Madrigal. Is that who it is? Alejandro Madrigal coming up next. He's on 265. Easy walk out again. He's another one. No sleeves. Nice step. Stands it up. Done and done. It's a high bun, baby boy. It's a high bun. The high bun did the work for him. Good job. Good work. But you're going to notice, some of you guys are going to notice, you know, as some of these lifters come out, some of them get the call to start a little bit quicker than others. One of the things that you'll make sure you pay attention to, especially if you're going into meets, is pay attention to making sure those knees are locked out before you start the descent of the squat, because you won't get that start call until Everything is one, settled, and two, those knees are locked out, and you show that you have complete control of the weight. And then they'll give you that call. Then you can break at the knees, break at the hips, boom, 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 stand on up, good to go. But again, the biggest thing is going to make sure you have to show control that whole time, man. Eric Leon coming up.
We are going for 267.5. That is 589.7 pounds. Eric is shooting for. I say, God damn. Yo, have yourself a crew like that.
Here's the thing. I'm not going to front. He has 3 people here. That noise came from 3.
Yeah.
3 people.
Have you people like that?
Listen. I don't need that. You listen, bro.
I think I could have moved that weight with those 3 people.
For real, bro. Ali. Jeez. So much volume.
Get your friends and family
If you
that'll
don't
cheer
have-
for you
if
that
don't have
loud.
the support stuff like that, you're lacking. That's real. Oh, here comes Big Dog. Woo! Alan Micah Alvarez. That is not a small man. As you can see from the, I'm moving to the lifter cam. You can see from the lifter cam there at the bottom of your screen, bottom left of your screen. Well, all you see is ass right now. But now you see the big dude. You see him? You see this big dude coming up.
We're going to call that the cake cam.
Cake cam.
It is. We got 280 that we are going for. That is 617.3
Yeah.
pounds. Nice walkout. Looks good.
Woo! Nice. Just control, boy.
That looked like depth to me.
Yeah, man. That definitely
Yep. 3
that looked
white
deep,
lights.
that's deep enough.
That is, again, that is the thing that we talked about earlier with some of the bigger gentlemen, or just some of the bigger super heavyweights in general. It's hard to see that depth.
Yeah.
It's hard to see that crease. So you really got to dial it in as a judge
Yeah.
or as a lifter to make sure that you hit that depth.
And a lot of it's just really going to be how you train. A lot of the way you train is going to translate to how you compete, man. I mean, and you know, some people they subscribe to that notion that it's going to be there during game day. I'm not necessarily one of those. I believe in practicing how I plan on playing. I mean, so if depth's an issue that you have while you're training, certainly it's 9 times out of 10 it's going to end up being an issue that you have when you're out, on the platform. So that's one of the things that you definitely want to try to work on. Again, practice makes perfect, man. And you're only making yourself better. So I mean, at the end of the day, you treat every session, be 100. Treat every session like it's go time. Now that being said, we have Kevin Anderson coming up.
290 attempts. That is 639 pounds.
Kevin just comes right off the side.
I was like, yeah, that's not right. That's not right at all. I'm nervous.
Why are you nervous, Jeff?
I'm nervous, because I want to see him do good.
Oh, you got this. We got the man, the myth, the legend, Daniel Hinojosa behind us, the owner of Lift ATX. Beautiful.
Kevin sends it up.
Let's go!
There we go.
That was what did he get hit on? You think? Probably sticking?
I have no clue.
Dang,
Done.
we got 2
What did
reds.
they hit him for? His depth? I couldn't tell
Depth.
from the front. Depth. Yep.
You got hit for depth. That'll get you.
So I'm assuming he's probably gonna run that back.
Yeah, so usually, let's talk about what happens when you miss a lift. When you miss a lift, you have the option to take the weight again, drop the weight, or just go higher.
Yeah.
Like, it comes down to you and your coach, what you want to do. I recommend, as an athlete who has a coach, listen to your coach. It's one thing to, have a goal in mind and want to hit a number at a meet, but listen to your coach. 9 times out of 10, they know what they're doing. So, a lot of times you miss a lift, you run it back, you drop the weight, or you just go further. Sometimes it could be something as easy as one time I missed one of my lifts at my rookie meet by getting caught on the bench. My plate got caught on the bench, and I was trying to unrack it for it felt like 5 minutes, and then I missed my lift. So sometimes you miss your lift for weird reasons that aren't strength related. Maybe you didn't set up under the bar right for a squat. That is key. Look at that bar height. My man's like can limbo right under it.
Right.
Dude, that's me.
Oh, Bobby.
I can stand under that rack height. We got big man Kyle. That is 300 kilograms, 661 pounds. 661 pounds.
Nice and tight.
Let's go!
We are close to Gino's mark of the beast. You should have went for it. Good deep breath. Come on, Kyle. That looked good. That was 661 pounds. 3 white lights. You see one of the loaders weighing down the bar for people to take off plates.
The counterweight.
You got to counterweight it sometimes with these heavy weights, super heavy weights. Again, folks, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you out in Viewerville. We appreciate you being here. We appreciate you supporting these lifters. Please, if you get a chance, feel free to show them some love in the chat. Show them some love. If you're out in the audience watching, show them some goddamn love. Let's cheer for these people. Dang. Yeah, like that. We are at Liberation Barbell Club in the beautiful Austin, Texas today. We have a full day of lifting. We are in one session and we have 4 freaking flights.
These fights are flying by, man, to be 100. They're really flying by. If ever there's any part of the session that gets long, it is a squat session. And squat sessions fly like this. That's a great indicator that this meet's going to be a fast-paced, super fun one.
We're on our 3rd attempts of the last flight in squats. So, after this flight, we will be moving to bench. We got Michael setting up with 160 kilograms. That is 352 pounds. Let's go! I love it. Oh my God, this is so cute. You love to see it when people get hyped. It's the best feeling. You love to see it. Might as well be a concert. We got different lifters from different teams. Another thing about powerlifting is you can be on a powerlifting team. So we have some people walking around with specific powerlifting team shirts. You can be a representative of certain gyms. We have Patrick coming up. We got 172.5 kilograms. That is 380 pounds we are attempting. Nice walkout. Remember, you want to be stiff under the bar for them to give you the lift command. Nice depth.
Nice. Yo, that was so nice. Let's go, bro. Yo, that got me hyped, man.
My man with the, what was that, like a 1-3-4 tempo?
Let's get
it is.
Let's go. My man was paused. That was like a 3-second pause.
I can't even lie, man. Half the time with squats is one of those things. If you can just stay disciplined, keep driving, keep standing. It seems like it's the most thankless, I should say, out of all the lifts that you do. But man, it's the one I feel like it's the biggest gut check of all of them, man. Because like if you give up, it's a wrap. You're gonna get crushed.
Yeah. If you can keep that back tight under the weight,
Just
keep going. Just keep
stay
going.
within your technique and just
Yeah.
go.
If you can keep your back tight under the weight, keep going. Don't give up.
The man Maximilian.
We got 182 kilograms. That is 402 pounds.
Maximilian, let's go, baby!
Yeah!
Good squat,
Go,
man.
Max!
Golly, bro. It's always fun to see people hitting those final attempts, man.
Only on Tuesdays. Wish I could be there. I feel that. I'm here and I wish I could be squatting right now. I would love. Every time you're at a meet, you just feel it. You feel the energy. You're like, it's like that Ultimate Warrior hype.
The thing that's always real cool is when you have meets, this is one thing I've kind of noticed, when you have meets that kind of fly by, like this one's flying by, what ends up happening is obviously you have really good squats, right? You go on the bench, it kind of carries the momentum up through the bench, and then of course you get the deadlifts and people don't end up leaving because the meets don't feel like they're that long. So you end up having a packed house for the final pulls. Man, that's when it gets crazy.
Oh my God, deadlifts are going to be insane.
Absolutely.
We're at 192 kilograms. That is 424 pounds.
424.
This is my man's third attempt. We are Robert Johnson. Nice. Oh,
Way better. Let's go.
that looked like an opener.
That's hey man, he dialed his technique in. You know what, man? The one thing I will say.
That is 3 white
One thing I
lights.
will say is once you get a hand of the wraps, or once you kind of get used to having those wraps on, your body gets used to just handling the mechanics of having those wraps on, man. It makes a world of difference, man. Obviously, you can see between his first, second, and his third attempts, they got smoother and they looked easier and easier, and he got more comfortable.
That looked like an opener.
That really looked like an opener.
I feel like he had like 10 more in the tank, like 10 more pounds.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got Austin Taylor
Austin
coming up.
Taylor.
That is 192 kilograms. That is 424 pounds. Nice, getting very comfortable under the bar. Low bar squat. I wish I can get that low. Mine's kind of like a mix, I feel like. Ooh. Very nice. Steady. Let's go, Austin. Oh! He said yeah. He said yeah when he was coming up. His head was going, yep. Yep. 2 white lights, that's what you need. 2 white lights. That was 424 pounds that my man just squatted.
Say, cuz.
We got the cake cam. Every cam could be a cake cam. Handing out slices.
Jonathan.
Slices. We got Jonathan coming up. That is 195 kilograms. That is 429 pounds that Jonathan is attempting for his third attempt. Jonathan's squats have been moving very fast. Ryan 403, thank you so much for the fire in chat.
Hey.
We hiking up that singlet. I don't want the commentators curse this, but Jonathan's squats have been moving quick.
Nasty.
I am going to foretell that this is going to be a fast squat. Ooh, I love the squat shoes Jonathan has on.
Oh, those are so smooth.
Wow. Let's see if we get the
Those
3
are smooth.
white lights.
That's a smooth squat, man.
Yeah.
I'm
telling
telling
you.
The cut is clean too.
Yeah.
He got faded up yesterday.
My man, Jonathan
Nicely
looking
done,
good.
boy. Woo!
Yep. I hate to say I called it. That was a fast squat.
It was a very fast squat.
Jonathan's got a very clean, very fast squat. Beautiful.
My feet are freezing, bro.
We got 220 loaded. That is 485 pounds coming up. We have Philando Pratt coming up. That is 220 kilograms. That is 485 frickin' pounds. Let's go. Oh, Philando Pratt coming up.
Bro, my freaking feet are freezing, dude. I felt something felt off.
My man gave frostbite.
I was like, why are my feet so cold? I wasn't really thinking about it at the time. I'm just out here trying to get it. You're just out here trying to get it.
Gotta show up with that Bucky strip. Gotta make sure that.
Shout out to our unofficial sponsor, Bucky's.
Dude, I want them to sponsor my stream. We got Philando. Is that? Oh yeah, this is a dude with the clinical. Nope. He said nope. I was gonna say this is a dude with the clinical squat.
He might have the nicest bald head, dog. Like for real though, man. It's smooth, nice. Good work, big dog. Good work. I wish. I always want to. I'm like, dude,
What, just full shave or what?
full shave. I just don't feel like my head will look like that. I'm like, you did some work, man. Like, it looks nice.
You got a round head. It looks
Man, but
fine.
his is smooth as eggs, baby. Smooth as eggs.
We got 257 kilograms. That is 567 pounds on the platform right now. We got Zach Helton coming up.
Got Zach Attack. Now, remember last time, Zach got called, I believe, for depth. Correct. Depth last time.
Let's see Zach Attack make this work. Nice walkout, looks good. Getting straight under the bar. Nice deep breath. Nice. Nice.
We got it down there.
Let's go!
There we go. We should give that to him. I would give that to him. I would give that to him.
Yeah!
Yeah, the judges do.
Woo! Let's go, Zach. That looked good. I was gonna say, I was about to start a petition and my man didn't get that squat. We got Derek Powell coming up with 270 kilograms. That is a 595 pound squat. Oh no! The camera froze. Yo, your camera froze up. Oh, never mind, we're good. We had a little, camera's freezing, stream's freezing. We're dropping frames. Chat, let us know if we are dropping frames.
We're dropping frames. This old boy just literally leaned on the computer. Yo, y'all about to see me fight somebody for real. Like, for real, for real.
Nice, steady. Oh, that looked real clean.
Good work, man. This dude's quads are nice,
Yeah, that was 595. My man got quads.
Ragnar Lothbrok in this joint.
That is 2 white lights.
What's up, Ragnar?
We got quads and hammies for days.
Hey, let me buy your kneecaps, man. Must be nice.
Oh yeah, we are dropping frames, it looks like.
Yeah.
Might be that time of day.
Well,
Internet cracking.
we're not getting any feedback here down here.
Oh, maybe not. Let us know if the stream looks okay. Way to go, Zach.
Absolutely.
Meredith, 2022. Guys, let us know if we're dropping frames at all. On our end, it looks like the camera's kind of buffering every once in a while. What's up, Circle Fan? Sean! Woo!
Meanwhile, Alejandro. Let's get it popping, big dog.
Alejandro with 270 kilograms. Thankfully, he's not blocking the camera.
Coming out of the basement.
Nope, he said nope.
All right, good. He said it looks good. Thank you guys.
We got 282 on the platform. That is 282 kilograms, 622 pounds. It is getting wild, folks. It is about to get wild. Holy shit. 17? What? This is a senior in high school. What are they feeding these children? I'm a grown-ass 35-year-old man. What is that? This is a 17-year-old. Woo! Holy cow. Oh my God. That is 622 pounds. A 17-year-old is about to lift. Let's go! That is 282 kilograms. Yeah, this gets 17.
Oh, we got a young star.
Jeez!
We got a young star in the building.
That looked like a great unrack, great walkout. God, he dive bombed that. I feel like he could have had that. If he was slower on the descent, maybe?
Yeah. Well, a lot of it is, I mean, you can go fast in the descent, but you have to understand the faster you go in the descent, the more time you're going to have to stay at the bottom of the hole once you get down there. A lot of times once you go so fast, you build up so much momentum. It's just, honestly, it's that vertical inertia, man. Like once you're at the bottom, there's just so much force at the bottom, and your body just kind of crunches and caves. I mean, you got to understand, you're already going to be doubling weight. If you were to fall with just your body alone, you're going to double in weight. So you don't have weight on your back as you get to the bottom of the hole. So you're going to have to be extra tight, hold that brace, not let anything come out. Because what ends up happening is like you're not only having to rebound out of it, but you're also having to try to balance out of that rebound and then regenerate force to come back up. So you got a lot of forces going against your body. Long story short, it's just a lot harder the faster you go down. So
was that a breakdown in the posterior chain when he was like where did that lift
that was a
happen?
breakdown. I mean, it looked like it was just a breakdown in brace. I mean, you saw a little bit of that valgus, so you saw a little bit of the caving of the knees. It's just honestly, the body just had a lot of extra forces. He's a young one though, man.
Yeah.
So I mean,
oh my God,
he'll end up repping that in a couple.
Yeah,
of years,
that kid is gonna have an insane future.
Big facts. That's the big dude. Who got Alan Alvarez?
We got Alan,
a large,
taking a crack,
large individual,
taking a crack at that 622 as well. Alan.
Who's gonna go 6 deuce first?
That is 622 pounds. Oh! That is 282 kilograms. And my man just squatted.
He definitely had 290 today. He got 650 in him today, I think. I think he had 650 in him today.
All of you out there in Viewerville, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it. We are at Liberation Barbell Club in Austin, Texas. I am here with the man, the myth, the legend, Ellis McLean. I am D-Pad Tony. I am but a humble, meager power lifter. I am learning, and I'm trying to learn how to commentate powerlifting events, so we're trying our best. LS is always hot on the mic, very great on the mic. I am doing my best here.
Bro, it's a good look.
We are at 290 kg on the platform. We have 639 pounds that we are about to attempt. We have Kevin Anderson coming up. As you can see, sometimes in powerlifting.
So what? Yeah. Right here. Use this area. Take a picture of you got it.
Y'all are doing great. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Sometimes with certain lifters of certain sizes, they move the rack in and out for various lifters. It depends on where you're grabbing on the bar.
Some people are just too wide for it. Shout out Derek Dowry for being one of the only people I know that are almost wider than the rack.
Dude, I remember when you had him doing fucking good mornings, and he was too big for the bar. Derek Dowry, please check that guy out. Incredible.
Oh, they got to play that Knock Loose in the background. I hear that.
We are going for 290 kilograms.
Let's go, Kevin!
That is 639 pounds.
Center yourself up!
Let's go, Kevin!
Had a chance to have a chat with Kevin actually earlier, just in the back. Part of the reason they was kind of off with his squat was he wasn't centered. So I told him, I kind of reminded him beforehand.
Let's go!
Man. It's always hard, man. Not only running back a squat, but running back such a heavy squat. I mean, that's 312. I mean, you got to say like 7.5 more kilos, that's 700 pounds.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. So to be able to run that back the way he just ran it back, I mean, and really hit a 3/4 point, like, you know what, I just don't have it right now. I mean, that's crazy.
And we're still starting, folks. We are still on squats. We have bench and the awaited, the longed for deadlifts.
Granddaddy of them all.
Woo! We are gonna get, if you think this is hype, we're gonna get real hype in this building. Right now we got Kyle coming up with 312 kilograms. That is a 688-pound squat coming up for Kyle. This is going to get silly. Sean Not Sean says, Tony, have you gotten LS on a D&D stream yet? Not yet. We'll see. I know Ellis has expressed interest in playing D&D, so we'll see. See if we can get my man some Dungeons and Dragons.
Don't get me on the stream and beat me down.
I'm gonna be rolling some dice. Come on now! Let's go!
Make it happen!
These old timers, man. They're killing us. What's scary is they're old powerlifters, so they're like strong when they get up.
Yeah. Let's go! They stand out of cold fast.
Let's go! That'll happen. That was a big squat. That's 688.
That's all right, baby. That's all right. That's all right, big cow.
That was 688 folks on the platform. That was 312 kilograms, not to be trifled with. I don't know if it's just me, but if I'm ever in that weight range at a meet, I gotta hit the 666 for Gino.
Oh yeah.
Like if you're in that 600 and above weight range, hit the 666 for Gino. You gotta get up for Gino.
Shout out Gino Blanchard.
Shout out to Gino, the OG, the legend.
Man.
If I could sport the pirate outfit, I would, but I ain't tall enough. Gino's got the body for the pirate outfit.
Something about being a 6'5" gangly frame.
Yeah. Like I'll be a short ass looking pirate walking around in a goddamn tea cozy. I believe that's all the third attempts, right? We are moving to bench.
We are moving on to bench.
We are moving on to bench.
So we'll take a short little break. We'll be right back, you guys.
Did you already kill the camera somehow? How's it going, everybody out in Viewerville? We're trying to get big. We're not very big, though. How's it going, folks? My name is D-Pad Tony, and welcome back. We are here at Liberation Barbell Club in the beautiful Austin, Texas. We are moving on to our bench session, Flight A. We have 4 flights in this meet. We have Flight A, B, C, and D. We will be going into bench attempts. We will be starting with Flight A, bench openers. I've been having a blast so far. It is my first time here at Liberation Barbell Club, and it is beautiful. I love this gym. I love the people. They have incredible merch. If you are so inclined, please check them out. Please pick up some merch from them. Any way to support a local business is a great way to do it. We are live streaming a United States Powerlifting Association event, USPA. You can find these places on their Instagrams. Let me go look those up and write them down.
All right, we're ready to rock. We're opening up with 37.5 with Abigail. Nicely done. Now that, my friends, was an opener. And again, like I said, just for me, I like to think of it if something that I can triple, an RP 6 to 7, 6.5 to 7, something like that. Maybe an 8. I don't know. Some people can triple 8s. I'm not one of those. Around a 90%, 90 to 92%, something like, nothing super crazy, something that's going to get you in the meet, number one, and also help you build momentum as you're going through the whole bench thing. So, Abigail knocked it out. Next up, we have Sarah. Hits him with the exorcist stretch. Okay. Locks in.
Some of these bench setups, man, I wish I could do that.
I started limiting myself. I give myself 5 seconds or less for a bench setup. I try not to spend too much time, man. I'm too fat for all that. To the chest, off the chest, lock out, we out. And like that, we're moving. We are moving. Remember what I said, ladies and gents. Remember what I said. We had good momentum coming out of the squats, which is going to carry in the bench. If you have a good bench, what ends up happening is the crowd doesn't leave, so you have a ton of people left over for deadlifts, and that's when it gets rocking. That's when it gets rocking. Shout out to everybody that came up. Absolutely, shout out to that man, Bobby Morgan, for doing what he does so well, putting on a dope meet. Shout out to USPA. They're doing a lot more tested meets, man. So, I mean, honestly, there's so much parity in powerlifting right now. There's so many options for lifters, man. Back in the day, you didn't really have a lot of options, whereas you had a lot of options, but you didn't have a lot of options. Boom, that was nice. Nice job, Rosie. I think that's been the coolest thing about the growing popularity of powerlifting is you're starting to have more options. You don't just have the USPA. You don't just have the USAPL. You have tons of different options, but what's also happening within the USPA and USAPL is they're actually providing more options for people within the federations. It's not just the same old couple categories. So again, the more popularity grows, the more options you're going to have, the more options you have, the more fun people have, the more fun people have, the more the sport grows.
Exactly.
It's a circle of life. And it moves us up. We got Margie with her opener.
We got to get the sport as big as the lifts. Margie.
Nicely done. I like that. Good job, Mama Margie.
Tina Tornado with a what up LS.
Hey, what up, Tina, my girl?
Margie crushing it. What an
Tina,
opener.
you just need to come back to Texas. You and Joe come back to Texas. Let's just do a little vacay. We'll go to the coast. Something nice, quaint. You know what I mean?
We got Laura Kelly coming up with 47.5 kilograms. We are looking at 104.7 pounds for the opener. Very nice. Oh, I think one of the... What happened there? I think one of the guys grabbed it.
I don't know what happened.
That looked kind of weird.
You know what? I'll be back. I'll find out.
Oh, nice.
So everything was.
Not sure what happened there, folks. Ellis might be leaving to go see what happened real quick. Rice Dumb 19 got banned. I dig it. Spotter looked to... Yeah, it looked like the spotter prematurely grabbed the bar, in my opinion. It looked like it was grabbed. I'm not sure what happened there. We're looking at a 50 kg bench. That is 110 pounds for this opener. We have Susan coming in with this bench. Yeah, we have our on-the-ground correspondent, Ellis McLean, going to figure out what happened there. Ooh, that is a very tight width, right?
So I found
That was
out
like
what
a
happened
first
on that couple lifts ago.
Yeah.
She just beat the start command, so that's why I was off. Here's the yet until they still went up. So it wasn't like super crazy. It wasn't like a back you or anything. It's just she beat the start command.
Yeah.
So then that kind of goes back to what we talked about as far as like making sure that you train like you plan on performing. And the closer I get to meets, and I do with my guys, we really start working the pauses, we start working the start command, we start working all those commands so that when you go into the meet, nothing takes you by surprise. The only thing that changes is the element that you're in. But it's everything else goes, commands, all that stuff you're used to. And of course, I'm kind of a punk when it comes to the pauses anyway, so I'm going to hold them for 2 or 3 seconds. And of course, in our training, we do the same thing. You do 2 to 3, sometimes 4-second pauses just to make sure that you're equipped for everything that's going to be thrown at you in an actual meet.
We
You
got
never know what the judge is
Dorian.
going to get.
We got Dorian coming in with 55 kilograms. That is 121 pounds.
Dorian, let's go, Dory. And
Nice, clinical.
Easy.
That's a very good bench.
easy work.
Nice.
Thank you, Tina.
Thank you, Tina.
Look at Tina. Tina's all taking care of me, baby
We got
girl.
him out.
Thank
We
you.
got him out in the chat.
You
Yeah.
know, we got a mod. We didn't even ask for what we got a mod.
Thank God.
Shout out to Tina, because like Tina's gonna get it done. We're like, you don't have to ask Tina.
Yep. Thank you,
Oh,
Tina.
man. Listen, everyone needs them a Tina Tornado. If you don't have a Tina in your life, you're missing out. Thank you, Tina. I appreciate you. Love you.
We got 57.5 bench. We are looking at 126.8 pounds. Amber J. Doyle, let's go. Thank you so much, Amber, for the support. Please keep on cheering these athletes on.
Yeah, you good?
There. Oh, let's go. So we had a bit of a stick on the. We got a no lift. We had a bit of a stick on the left side of the bench. The thing I personally, in the meets that I've done, feel like bench might be one of the harder lifts in a powerlifting meet, just because you can jump the commands, and there are 2 commands. There is the lift command, and then there's the press command. Sometimes you have to pause down there for that press command until the bar is stationary. Until the bar stops from moving, they will give you the press command. So sometimes you can be down there with that bar for a moment. So I personally feel like bench might be one of the harder lifts in a powerlifting meet, in my opinion, just because you have to listen a bit more for the commands, and you have that press command. That was 57.5 kilograms. That is 126 pounds for Emily. Hey, 3 white lights, great lift. We got Zamira Muniz coming up with 62.5 kilograms. That is 137.8 pounds. Bench is also very, very technical. A very small room for error since you're using smaller muscle groups. With squat and deads, you can muscle it up, but much harder for bench. 100%, Tina. There's so much that goes into the lift. Like I always struggle with leg drive. A lot of our first-time viewers, if you're not familiar with powerlifting or like a bench setup in general, there's a lot of things that go into setting up for bench, and a lot of things that go into executing bench. You want to make sure your shoulders are like dug into that bench really well. That's why you see chalk on the bench. We want to make sure there's zero movement on the upper body when you're on that bench, and then when you're pushing up, you want to make sure you engage your leg drive. Now, some lifters out there don't engage leg drive. Some people just muscle it. Those people are insane. I don't know. I think LS has leg drive. I feel like I haven't seen it. There's also arches that go into play. Some people bench with an arch. Some people bench flat back. It's very, very different, very wild. Bench is crazy in depth when it comes to powerlifting. We have Lori Porsche coming up. Lovely setup. We have 70 kilograms. That is 154.3 pounds that Lori is going for. Let's see how Lori does. Nice descent. Very controlled. We'll see what the judges say. 3 white lights. We'll take it. Too much leg drive can make your butt come off the bench too. Got to find that sweet spot with 100%, Tina. It is very hard to find that sweet spot. I feel like bench is very technical. Some people think it's as simple as bring it down to your chest and push it up. I don't know. Not in my opinion. I think it's a very technical lift. We got Julie Bookout coming up with her opener. We're looking at 70 kg, 154.3 pounds. Again, you can see our athletes digging into that bench. They want to make sure they are tight in that bench. Very nice. I might need a second opinion to confirm this. I lift in the USAPL, and typically they have you bench flat-footed. I am noticing that the USPA lifters are able to bench with their tippy toes, which is awesome. I've always seen athletes do that in the gym, and I'm very curious as to how that feels. That might bring me over to, who knows? Maybe I might give a USPA a tryout. I kind of like I feel like you get a little bit better leverage maybe, or like, I don't know. I kind of feel like the leg drive might be a little bit nicer with the tippy toes. I kind of like it. I feel like you can kind of dig into the bench a little bit better. But that's my opinion, again. We're looking at 72.5 kilograms. Very nice bench. That was 159.8 pounds. We have Darla King coming up with 77.5 kilograms. That is 170.9 pounds. Let's see how Darla does. Oh my gosh, I love on Darla's signet. It says USPA powerlifting, but it also says platform ready on the singlet. That is awesome. Darla getting nice and comfortable on the bench. Another nice thing about the USPA is you are able to choose who gives you your handoff, which is great. Very nice. The handoff can make or break a bench sometimes, depending on how far they put it out, depending on where you want it. If you cannot choose who hands you off, make sure that you tell your spotters how you want your handoff. Get down to the degree. That's what they're there for. If you're at a powerlifting meet, make sure you convey the information you want to convey.
No, he's wrong with Megan. Did he?
Make sure that you leave nothing to chance when it comes to powerlifting meets. You want to make sure that you get the handoff you want. Now we're looking at 40 kilograms. We're looking at 88.2 pounds. Woo! That's setup. Yep.
Oh, you already did that? I'm sure you did. Also, guys, I don't know if you've already said that. If you did, I'm sorry. I was talking kids and crap. While we're in this chat, while you have this chat, honestly, an awesome resource. Tina Tornado is an awesome resource in terms of a lot of stuff, technical stuff, meat stuff, rules. She knows all the rules. She knows all. One of my very, very close friends. One of a prime resource. If you have any questions, if there's something that I can't answer, something that Tony can't answer, Tina might be that person that can answer it as well. So. It's kind of a cool thing, again, kind of like alluding back to what we talked about as far as this community being so dope. That's one of the cool things you'll realize. The longer into the community, you have so many references, so many resources in terms of technique, in terms of rules. Shit, I mean,
there's a lot.
Dude, just training. You'll see a lot of her lifters. Tina has a lot of lifters that are very, very successful, very technically sound. Just very with it. Woo! You'll find you'll find a lot of coaches out there that are really good at coaching and good at programming. But then you're gonna find those coaches that are really good at the small things, at the smaller details. When I got started coaching, one of the biggest inspirations, one of the biggest set of people that I looked at was actually Tina and Joey. They do a good job about crossing those T's and dotting those I's and really filling out the X's and O's the right way. So I mean, again, if you're looking for somebody to coach you, if you're looking for some, the people that really get it, that knows about, it's not just about a specific federation, that know all feds across the board, that know all rules across the board. That flex training systems, they're a beast, man. Don't get me wrong, the circle, we're dope. But that flex training systems, dude, they got it down, man. Tina's one of the best in the game. And I'm not just saying that because she's my friend. Like, I'm being honest. Before I started doing this coaching thing, man, like, there were some of the first set of friends that I ever made that really made me feel like I wanted to be a part of this community, man. And it wasn't just the USAPL, it wasn't the USPA, it was just being a part of the powerlifting community. So shout out to Tina and Joey. Mama Tina holding us down. Now we have Margie coming up. I believe, is this the state record, yeah? State record.
Yeah, state record.
So, again, you'll hear me say it, just being funny, like, hey, check them. And a lot of federations, especially USPA, once you attempt a state record, and if you complete that state record, then they check your equipment to make sure you're on the up and up. So you hear me saying, check that person, because sometimes, a rare occasion, you might get some people out there that are trying to pull in okey-doke. Maybe have a little extra support here and there in their equipment, so you want to make sure that everything they have is up to spec. And again, most of them go through equipment check, but there's some people that sometimes manage to slip through the cracks. And for those that slip through the cracks, that's what that final check is, to make sure that record goes on wax.
This is 52 kilograms. We are looking at 115 pounds for the state record. And we're on second attempts.
Second attempts. Margie already hitting the state records on the second attempt.
Yeah, Margie's going to blow it out with that third attempt. Damn. I jinxed
Just a little bit of flare off the chest. The hard thing, man, and again, this is from experience from a lot of my female lifters. A hard thing that some females run into is one. You'll get some that have amazing flexibility, amazing range of motion. And they're able to really cut that range down, so they're able to get an awesome arch and all that good stuff. And then you get some that'll have a very, very narrow grip. Whereas you saw Margie had a very narrow grip, but what ends up happening when you have a narrow grip like that is you have to use a lot of triceps, a lot more triceps than you would say, with a wider grip. So if you notice what a lot of young ladies right now, especially nowadays, obviously the upper body tends to be the weaker portion of the body, when it comes to powerlifting. So when you're having to use so much triceps with such a narrow grip, it kind of does itself a disservice. And so the first thing you end up seeing coming off the chest is going to be a little bit of flare. So obviously to combat that, you'll hear a lot of lifters talk about tucking your elbows. A lot of them mean by you want to try to keep those elbows within a 75-degree angle so that you can kind of combat that flare and you don't initially have that come that bar coming straight off your chest, but rather you have it kind of going back at an angle, almost backing over your eyes. Next up, we have Susan with 55.
That is 55 kilograms, 121 pounds. Susan on our second attempts in flight A.
One down. That's gonna go down.
Oh, down to the left a little bit.
Yeah, we'll go down to the left.
Nice. Let's go, Susan. Hot dang.
Down to the left.
I see you smooth with this guy.
Hey, come on, man. Come on. What are you doing around these parts?
Down. Next up, we have Dorian Walters, 57.5, 126.8 pounds. Very clean, very clinical. Looked good. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights. Come on, Dory! Love to hear the chatting, or the cheering in chat.
Little Matt Top. Hey, y'all want to see a big head real quick? Y'all want to cut up a big head? Dome. Look at that dome. It's a lot of head. He's the head of the class.
We are looking at 60 kg, which is 132.3 pounds. Nice.
Back. Ass.
Elbows start to kind of flare a bit, right?
Yeah, little flare. I'm going to throw. I'm going to throw a question to Tina. So, right there, Tina, you saw that little stall off of the chest right there, a little bit of flare in the elbows. As a coach, you know what? As a lifter, what would be a couple of things? Give me 2 things that you would do as far as a coach and or an athlete to kind of help yourself with 1 with the flare and 2 with that sticking point off the chest. And you're on. We'll see what she writes in the chat, y'all.
We got Emily with 62.5 kilograms, 137.8 pounds. Let's see how Emily does.
What kind of camera is that? Not the main one, but the small, yeah.
Yay!
So I got one, and it's kind of booty. So I'm doing the podcast now,
Yeah.
and there's a lot to figure out.
Bro, yes, honestly.
I mean, once I read up, I'll probably get a
Later, bro, I'll do all the stuff, man. I got flavors here. I got all
Yeah. I've been doing audio. Well, like when I meet with people, I'll do like Zooms and we'll break down the audio. But I haven't been able to get really good video yet.
Oh yeah, dude, I got both.
It's like, I mean, it's a decent like $10 camera. But like the light on it, it's like right here. So like,
I'm gonna be 100, especially with the webcam in that corner.
Yeah.
You gotta get what you pay for.
Yeah.
Like at the very least.
We got Zamira Muniz,
there's been a few that I've been looking at.
65 kilograms. Let's see how this flies.
I think they're both like 30, 40. I mean, bare minimum 1080p.
Oh, very nice. That looked clean. 3 white lights is what you like to see. We are on second attempts of bench in flight A. For those of you wondering where we're at, if you folks have any questions in the chat, please feel free to ask. We are at Liberation Barbell Club in Austin, Texas, on a beautiful day. We have a whole mess of lifters in this building, having a great time. We are doing one session today. It is 4 flights.
Have 2 of those.
Hey, I'm gonna eat you up here.
I literally have this is my new box. I mean, I already have them, but my new formats.
We got 72.5.
I mean, that's why it's bored.
We're looking at 159.8 pounds. We are setting up. Remember, you have a minute to set up the minute you step out on that platform. The minute you get on that platform, take that minute to set up. Feel good under the bar. Nice. That was a good grind. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
You just bought a tripod and that camera, and that's it.
Yo, I got like
Probably basic setup.
the devil's in the details, man. I mean, the thing is like you gotta get out with
It's not bad, but
We got Julie Bookout coming up next with 75 kg. We're looking at 165.3 pounds.
work with everything else.
yeah, the audio is fucking killer. I got a pretty good mic.
Yeah, dude. And just make sure your mic's on point. Get you a good mic. Good wedding.
Julie Bookout with 75 kg,
It's okay, Kenny.
165.3 pounds. Let's see how this
Ooh,
goes.
she's about to clip it. She's gonna watch it again. I'm excited to see what Tina says.
It looked like his head was like this.
Dude, they got the jams. Jams been playing all day.
They really are.
I'm gonna say this has probably been the best music selection at a meet that I've been to.
Absolutely. That's fact.
Liberation Barbell Club knows how to throw down. Ooh, that looks nice. Woo-hoo! That looked clinical. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
And surprise, surprise, who's their coach?
Go.
Ooh. They're gonna get an option. Guys, we're gonna okay. So that's Tina's response. I told you
Oh,
Tina's
damn.
gonna give me the T.
I did it.
Could be multiple things. Yeah, it's clearly right off her chest. 1, just too heavy for the day. I went up a little lighter, yeah. She looked like she was at a max grip, so I would ask what her frequency of training was. Yep. And accessories, usually right off the chest, can be weak triceps. Yep. Adding more close grip can help. She also looked like her foot positioning was narrow. Yep. And didn't use much leg drive. I would try to widen her stance a bit more, take a little more for arch. There you go. Woo! Guys, I'm not gonna lie. If you're on honestly, if you're on the phone, screenshot that. If you are on the computer, hopefully if it's an Apple, then you already know. Screenshot it. Either way, screenshot what Tina just wrote or copy paste it, because those are all super good facts. At the end of the day, triceps are gonna help. They always help. You can never hurt more tries. But yeah, thank you so much, Tina. I appreciate you.
Darla is about to shoot for 82.5 kilograms. That is 181.9 pounds.
Cheese and rice, bro.
Let's go, Darla. Darla King. Let's see Darla.
Dude, when they
knock
start
this out.
keeping closer and closer to 200 pounds, I'm like,
Let's go.
that's just bench pressing full-grown men and throw them
Yeah.
around like that, though. Straight like that.
Let me sit. Woo!
Jeez.
You love to see it. Man.
That's big facts. Again, I got to throw it to Tina. Again, this is a huge fact that again, if you're, I would consider her one of the more elite level coaches especially when it comes to women, as far as programming and training. This is a huge fact. It's scientifically proven, actually. Females can usually handle a lot more in comparison to men as far as bench training goes. Tend to recover a little bit faster. I've just found all around, I mean, by and large, my ladies tend to be able to handle a little bit more, just a little bit more workload than my guys can. Don't know why. but the ladies team they can handle it more. They tend to recover a little better, and I think I just listen a little bit easier. They, you know what I mean? They listen a little bit more. They focus in a lot more, and I don't feel that guys don't take it as serious, but I feel like all the ladies that I've been privileged to work with, they really, really take everything you say to heart, number one. Number two, they do it to the T without complaint, you know what I mean? And number three, I think the most important part, I feel like they have more fun than anybody as far as like their training goes. And so it's always fun to, you know what I mean, like if they ask for a little extra this and that, and I'm like, yeah, I'm more than willing to throw that in.
I feel a lot of times, not throwing out any of my homies under the bus, but a lot of guys go off the script when it comes to programming.
Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
It's like, look, you're paying your coach to listen to your coach. But at the same time, do give them feedback. Like, it's an important thing.
Woo! Let's talk about, for those of you guys that are in the community that do have a coach, hopefully you guys are doing check-ins. If you aren't doing check-ins, understand this. I'm just going off the chain right now.
Let's go. Let's tell him,
Tony's
coach.
one of the best at actually giving feedback as far as your check-in goes. But if you do not give your coach feedback, especially when you're getting into a meet, you can't expect them to work a miracle out. So you gotta, yes.
Throw the ego out the door. 100%.
Yes, man. There's no such thing as ego. There's no such thing as being married to any type of number. You go in there expecting to make progress. The thing you should be married to, I see you! The one thing you should be married to is being married to making progress.
Yep.
Getting better and better each time. Doesn't matter if it's a pound, doesn't matter if it's a kilo, doesn't matter if it's half a kilo. As long as you're getting better, you're making progress. Being married to somebody, remember, I'm going to make a 20 kg jump between this training and the next training. It just, honestly, it's cool until you don't. And then when you don't, what are you going to do?
Yep.
So, honestly, obviously people say trust the process. You don't necessarily have to trust the process to really just be in love with getting better. Just, you know what I'm saying? Just trust that you're going to get better. Believe that you're going to get better and work that you're going to get better. Honestly, you might have two or three points of your training block that you don't see any improvement. Doesn't necessarily mean that the weight's not moving. It may mean that you need to work on the technique.
We got state record attempts coming up.
We got Marge. Oh, Margie's going again.
Let's go!
I would love to see her with a little bit of a wider grip.
Yeah.
And just maybe a little bit more bar path, kind of a more backing over the eyes than straight up.
I was talking about it earlier. So in the USPA, you are able to push with your tippy toes, right?
Yes, sir.
Versus flat foot.
Yeah, you're not required to be flat foot.
You're not required to be flat foot. Do you think that that's a double-edged sword, or do you think?
You know what? I'm gonna be 100 with you, man. I don't know that it's. But honestly, it just kind of depends on the lifter. Some lifters operate better with their, heels off the ground, head off the bench, where some like having more points on the bench. I honestly feel like it depends on the lifter. I mean, I'm meant to be 100 with you.
Yeah. For sure. I've
bar.
never experimented with it, so I don't know.
Honestly, sometimes it feels great, and then sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I can really do this. So that Rosie Nixon, that's nice. That's super
that looked really nice.
A real good point, man. This is obviously something that I learned from one of my coaches back in the day, man. My strength and conditioning coach back in college used to tell us all the time, strength isn't linear. It's like Tina wrote, it's not a linear thing. There's almost really nothing that you do in life that's linear.
Peaks and
not
valleys.
even making money, cuz.
Bro, the economy's not linear.
There's nothing that you do that's linear aside from drawing a line. I mean, your diet's not linear. Your strength's not necessarily going to be linear. Your progression as a person isn't linear. So why would you expect your strength that you're building to be linear? Maybe your trend, your overall trend for the year could be linear. But as far as week by week, month to month, it just doesn't work that way. There we go. Back. Yes. Well done. You guys will remember, Laura was the one that she beat the press command last time. They still went up, and boom, there you go.
Nice.
And again, that's a good thing as far as when we kind of threw back with feedback. When you have the type of feedback and have that type of rapport with your coach where they understand where you're coming from, they understand, what the strength threshold is, how your body responds, so on and so forth, you'll be able to say, like, you missed a press command, and a lot of times the rule of thumb is, of course, we're going to repeat the weight if you missed it. Well, if your coach kind of knows how you lift it, they know the type of lift you are, sometimes you might be able to go up if you miss that lift. So that was a clear example of obviously having good feedback. And again, Vinny's a very, very good coach. He's as about as loving and as caring for his lifters as any person I've ever met. Back, boom.
That is such a tight grip.
Let me tell you, that close grip clan checking in.
Oh, dang.
I
That was
don't know if they gave it to
132
her.
pounds. We got the center judge and one of the side judges.
John. She beat the rack command. She beat the rack command. You probably read his lips.
Yep.
Man, listen.
I've been watching the stream and I was like, damn, he ain't come play.
Nah,
today,
bro. John don't play, dude. Everybody's an eagle. The head judge is an eagle eye. Actually, he's one of our guys. He's
Yeah.
one of our athletes. He is one of the best, bro. Knows every rule, every fan. Doesn't matter who it is.
Yeah, John is an eagle eye.
He's an absolute eagle eye.
He's one of the few people I'm very fortunate to have in the gym with me. I'll always ask John how my squat looks, how anything looks, and John will give me excellent feedback. He's an incredible judge. Dude's got an eye.
I tell you, probably one of the scariest things as a coach is when you have somebody like John, like, hey, I want you to coach me. I'm like, wait, what? All right, man, you could be coaching me. I mean, John has a stable of his own athletes, so to have a coach.
I was going to say the scariest thing is a coach coaching a coach.
I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. But there's one thing that I've learned from, I guess, the years of doing this, man. I mean, even, with all the coaches I've had,
Another thing I would add in for bench, the other lifter, practice 2 count pauses. Yeah, USAPL lifters know. If you get Dave Ricks, and
you get a big facts, Tina.
That's
We
right.
have Amanda coming up. The cool thing I really like about USPA meets is you get to use your own lift off. You get your own lift off person. I love that.
Bro, if I had Coach Ellis McLean lifting me up,
Boy, listen.
you better believe I'll be putting that bench right back up. Let's go!
Had some good takeoff from the right. Just that left is kind of lag behind. I know your feels, baby girl, because my left sucks.
Yep.
My left arm is just trash sometimes.
I notice every time I rack the weight, it's always like a little bit more to the right.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck,
Absolutely.
I gotta fix this.
Yeah, man, I think everybody has that one or two people, man, that I've had a couple heads that have held me down for 2 or 3 times, man, or they won't give you the start call because they don't feel like your arms are locked out. I'm like, you know what, anatomically, I'm kind of built like a bow-leg bulldog, so I'm like, my elbows aren't necessarily going to be locked out like everybody else's, so, big fact, she kind of rushed that press. Nice, that was a nice one. Good velocity. I'm not going to front, I really like watching that girl lift. Hey. Wait, what's his last name? Eric. I'm gonna look it up right now, Tina. I know exactly who you're talking about.
There's like a guy who's like known for being like the best.
Oh, he's the dopest, man. And he always knees you. He always knees you in the traps. Come on, let's go. Every time, man.
I love that. We're hitting 62.5 kilograms. That is
I'm literally looking him
137.8
up right
pounds. Let's go, Emily! Nope. We are in our 3rd attempts. We are in our 3rd attempts on bench in flight A still. But things are moving quick.
I mean,
Next we have Zamira coming up with 70 kilograms. That is 154.3 pounds on this bench. Everyone knows they're in good hands.
dude, he is so dope, man. I'm about to find him right now, Tina.
Ella's not dog with a bone. He gonna look. Let's see. We are in position. We are getting the lift off. Very nice positioning. Pretty tight grip.
Eric. Oh! Eric Curry.
what the judges
Curry. Eric Curry. His
We got
name's Eric Curry.
Two white lights.
I'm gonna try to put it up so you guys can see this fella.
Guys, while we're setting up for the next bench, feel free to follow any of the accounts. We have Liberation Barbell Club on Instagram. We have the USPA Texas on Instagram.
This is the man.
We have USPA Power on Instagram.
Eric
or follow Alice
Curry.
McLean or Go Strong that is providing the bench today.
Eric Curry.
See, I was right.
Eric Curry. He said, I'm an elephant. Get out of here. Speaking of Tina, this young lady right here, Lori, she's giving up the Tina Tornado vibes with the patented Tina Tornado braids. The two. she got the Tina braids.
Dude, Tina braids don't fail.
I'm telling you. Back.
Damn! Good hustle.
So close. Shout out Lori. Hey, fun fact, guys. If you ever come to Liberation Barbell, you're gonna run into that young lady that just gave a hell of a fight on that bench. Lori, she is the owner of Liberation Barbell. She is the operator of Liberation Barbell.
Oh my gosh.
She is the face of Liberation Barbell. One of the sweetest people on this earth. Has literally built a safe haven, a beautiful facility. Honestly, man, if you're ever in the Austin area, I'm going to give you 2 spots off the tip of my tongue that you need to come visit. No question. Number 1, got to come to Liberation. Number 2, you got to go to Lift ATX. You know what? And for shits and giggles, I'm going to give you a number 3, got to go to Game Day Barbell. That's the fam. That's the fam. That's the trifecta. When you come to the Austin area, you want to give those 3. Now, don't get me wrong. There's still what's the other one? Big Tex. Big Tex is a staple in the Austin area. Yeah. So I mean, listen, I'd be remiss not to mention Big Tex. Make sure you give those people a you know what I mean. If you're into Joe Rogan and stuff like that, I mean, you can go to what's that on it. It is what it is. Whatever. Now. Now we have Kara Kendall.
We're going with 80 kgs.
80 kg.
That is 176.4 pounds with Kara. Let's go, Kara. Liberation, I'd probably say in all the gyms that I've been to, the energy at Liberation is wonderful.
If you want energy,
my 2 favorite gyms were probably, I really liked Elevate when we were there.
Oh, I loved Elevate.
Elevate was great, and Lift ATX is great, and Liberation has been fantastic.
I think that's been the coolest part about lifting. And Tina will tell you, one of the coolest things about being in this community and making all these friends is being able to go to all these different spots and train at all these different paces with all these different people. And mind you, some of them you only meet on social media, you know, and maybe the only commonality you might have is that you lift. But there's something about going out, cracking weights with a person that you barely know, and then by the time you get done with that session or training with them, you feel like you've known them for years.
Yep.
That's probably my favorite part. It's just the people, man, the community that you can build.
We got Darla with 85.5. She smoked the last one. Let's see how it goes.
BRB, I'm gonna pull Vinny's.
We're looking at 187.4 pounds. Let's go, Darla! Oh my God, Darla got more in the tank. Yo, do a run back. Darla!
I was pretty flexible, so I never really.
I'd say 90. Darla can hit 90 kg easy. Woo! Dang, that was a smoke show. Darla crushed that. That was 85.5, 187.4 pounds. In my opinion, I think we probably had 5 more kilograms in there. I think easy, probably 5 more kilograms. That was an excellent lift from Darla. Yo, they really got the tunes going today. Hey, thanks again for tuning in, everybody. I am D-Pad Tony. With me is the ghost of Ellis McLean, We are streaming live from Liberation Barbell Club. We are covering a United States Powerlifting Association meet. Right now, the rack being used is a beautiful black and silver ghost rack.
No, you good.
I was like,
Let us just chat about the gym and. Go ahead and introduce yourself, love.
All right, hey guys, my name is Julia Hamilton. I'm the manager here at Liberation Barbell Club. I'm kind of the do-it-all person. I'm here 24/7, coach here, take care of everything, ins and outs. Yeah.
how many meets have you had here so far?
We have had 4 meets here so far.
Nice.
For powerlifting, yeah.
Do you feel like you've been getting more and more comfortable as each meet goes?
Absolutely, yeah. Like, even Bobby came in today and was like, this is such a better setup than the last meet we were at for the RPS. And I was like, oh yeah, we learned a lot. In between then, we had one more meet. And kind of it's definitely a learning part where every meet we do, we learn something new. We learn how to make it run a little smoother, give a little more space, organize things a little differently. It definitely helps a lot.
I was going to say, you guys really utilize the space. The gym that I work at is bigger, and when they threw a meet, it felt much smaller than this. You guys made this meet feel really big.
Yeah, I think it helps that like all of us are lifters too, right? Like I power lift. I'm also a strongman competitor.
Hell yeah.
All of my coaches are also actively lifting and competing as well too. So we all have an input and say of how the flow should go from a lifter standpoint, and then as well as like the facility as well too. So that makes a big difference.
Nice, that's awesome. How have you felt with have you been getting, after each meet, do you get more and more people signing up to powerlift, or like how does
I would say yeah, because like we get people that are in the gym that have never powerlifted, never seen a meet before maybe, and then they come to support all the friends they've made at the gym, and then all of a sudden they're really excited, right?
Yeah,
They're like, oh my god,
dope.
I've got to do this. And then with this one, hosting it, since we were hosting it here, a good chunk of the people here are from Liberation today, and it's their very first meet.
That's awesome.
And that's been really cool because then you have like family and friends and stuff. It's really awesome.
Yeah, that's one of when you have home court advantage, you feel like way stronger.
Yeah, because then it really is just another day in the gym,
Exactly, 100%. We got some comments in the chat. Miss you, your hair is fire, Julia.
Thank you guys.
Hair is looking on point. Recently, you had one of your athletes on a television show, correct?
Yeah, on Queer Eye, season 6, episode 2.
Awesome.
We had the lovely Angel on there, and then like you'll see little snippets of our faces throughout it.
Oh my gosh! How did that feel? Did they film around the gym?
They did. So they were actually here for a couple, like 2 hours or so. It was awesome.
Is Darla taking a run back? Ooh. Oh, Darla went up. She was at 85.5 kg. She's trying to hit 87.5. I think she's got it in her.
Thank you, God. Oh, that was easy.
Darla just hit a state record. If she gets
Check her.
Check her. I got chills.
Darla just hit a state record.
Oh, check her. She's got a shirt on. Get her out of here.
That gave me chills. That was beautiful. That was like a warm up.
I've seen a lot of people hit state records here. That's awesome.
And the nice thing, like honestly, I feel like their state records are looking better than their first or second attempts today.
Yeah.
They're just smoking them.
Yeah,
It's
people
beautiful.
are like going for state records on their openers.
Yeah,
What the
it's
heck?
crazy. I'm just like, let's get it.
It's just like, it's like spot
You
on.
love to
It's like
see
she
it.
just popped
Jesus.
You gotta give it to her. She's at full control.
Do you guys have you guys also gotten into but like of course social media is big right now. You guys have your Instagram, Liberation Barbell Club, on Instagram.
Yep, Liberation Barbell Club. That's where we do most of our stuff for media wise. We do have a Facebook as well too.
Okay.
It's kind of, we try to remember to get on there, one of those. But for now the main focus is Instagram, and then we're probably working on doing a gym TikTok.
Gym TikTok would be fun.
Yeah,
That's
getting
cool.
everybody involved because everybody always wants to do them, and I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, let's do it. That's great. I would love to do that.
Oh,
so
yeah, especially
we're
some
working on that
how-tos and
too.
stuff.
Absolutely, yeah, how-tos, and then some fun ones of the shenanigans.
Clearly. Have you guys thought about getting into streaming? I feel like your facility is a good enough space.
Honestly, like I've never been on Twitch and I've never done anything
Welcome.
with it. So this is really cool. It's really fun. And seeing this setup, I'm like, this is incredible.
It's super fun.
I've thought about doing it on like my own personal TikTok of going on live.
Yeah.
Because like it's monetized now. Why not take advantage of it?
100%.
And I'm like, if I sit there and watch people doing the most random stuff, I'm sure people would watch me lift.
Yeah, for sure.
So I'll probably start doing that in the next month or so, especially as I prep for the pro-am I'm doing.
Yeah, very badass.
So.
Yeah, I mean, you got 70 viewers right now.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's really cool.
I love that they're able to get their own people to hand off for them. It's fantastic.
Yeah, that was a big thing when we set up the meet, was telling Gary that we wanted to make sure we provided really sound lifters, really sound spotters and loaders. Every single one of them is a competitive lifter, so they know how important it is to have people that are really alert and really ready to be there if anybody needs assistance.
Are the spotters and loaders also from the gym?
They are, yeah.
Oh,
every
incredible.
single one of them.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was saying,
It's
guys,
an incredible community
Yeah.
here. It's really awesome.
you guys are giving Texas Strength System a run for their money. They have really good spotters and loaders at Texas Strength System. Y'all spotters and loaders are pretty fast.
And that's what we're trying for, really, is just to have like them be on it, and it really helps that they all have the experience with competitions.
I did. I already had you.
You're late to the show.
I already talked about it, dog. I got this. We have Francesca coming up with 50 kg. That is 110 pounds. Let's see how this rolls.
I believe this one's her first meet too.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
And she's so easy.
When she hit her third attempt squat and she let out that roar, I was like,
Oh my god,
"Ooh."
I love those moments.
I love
Those
that
are my
moment.
favorite, yeah.
Oh my god.
I tend to bark at the bar beforehand, but yeah, that after, like,
Oh,
full
man.
power, letting it all out, it's the best.
When she was coming up, oh man, like she stuck a little bit and then she was like, I was like, yeah, let's go.
Because it really just releases all that last little bit of power.
Yeah.
It does.
Oh, man.
It does make a difference, guys. It does make a difference.
100%. And on meet day, the energy's different. Like,
Oh, for sure.
Like if you're worried about your first powerlifting event, the energy is completely different on your first.
I was actually talking to one of the guys in the back earlier. It's his very first meet, and he was like, I've had such a hard time during training and stuff. And I was like, training is always bad.
Yeah.
Training always feels awful. There's always something that you're worried about or anxious about, and then life, right? Life on top of it. And I was
Oh my gosh, yeah.
But meet day, I was like, I have tanked. I failed squats, and then come nationals, Did she just rep it?
She's took it for reps.
That was incredible.
She just took it for reps.
She was ready to go. That might be one of the best moments
that was
I've
the best
ever
thing
seen
I've
on
ever
me.
seen. She just took it for reps. Oh,
She was like lightweight.
I
dude,
assumed she
lightweight
jumped the
coach.
command and just started taking it for reps. She was like,
Lightweight
whatever.
coach.
We're here. Let's get a pump.
Yeah, so as we were saying about that meet day energy, there you go. Sometimes you just get people going.
Sometimes you sandbag. My first meet, I sandbagged really hard.
Same. Yeah, I sandbagged really hard, and every judge that knows me was like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
Like, you definitely lift more than this. And I was like, I was just doing what coach says, guys.
I remember my meet going up to my meet, my training. I tried to hit 287 for a deadlift and I couldn't hit it.
Yeah.
And then Ellis, I think, got me doing 330 at my meet, and I was like, okay. I lifted. I was like, yes sir, yes sir, Ellis, we'll lift it.
Yeah,
Clean.
my very first meet, I actually, Stacy was coaching me, and she underwrote my bench. So my first opener bench was actually lower than my last warm-up, and everybody was like, what are you doing? And I was like, I don't know, but that felt really easy. I don't know what's going on. And I'm very much a lifter that don't tell me the numbers. I just go to the bar and lift it.
Gotcha.
So I had no idea what was going on until I found out, and then I was like, oh, can we jump that like 30 pounds? Because that's not what I was trying to do.
That was for me. That's the best thing about being unfamiliar with kilograms. When you see on your attempt that your coach set X amount of kilograms, I'm like, all right, well,
Yeah, like,
I'm gonna go there and
numbers.
lift it.
Yeah.
I don't know how much that weighs.
Oh yeah, I have definitely told people, like, getting into powerlifting, I was like, I'm a strong man first. I don't kilo. I don't know how to kilo. Don't ask me to math in kilo. I have to use a converter and a chart, and then I still have to triple check it.
100%.
I just lift the stuff, point me in the right direction.
I'm here to pick it up, push it up, put it
That's
down.
it.
That's it. That's all we're here for. We're not here to do math. I'm not an athlete.
Yeah,
I'm an
everybody else
athlete.
is doing me. That's
100%.
them.
I am loving the energy in this gym too. The
It's
entire staff has
phenomenal.
been so great.
Thank
Anytime
you.
I've had questions, anytime I've had to ask somebody for something.
Yeah.
On top of it, so
that's
quick,
that's
so
awesome
speedy.
to hear. We definitely strive for that, and even just as a community as a whole, half of the people here today, I mean, like staff-wise, there's 4 of us, and 3 of them are lifting or coaching today, and I'm running in between.
Oh my gosh.
Everybody else is volunteers from our gym.
That's
It's
awesome.
like the
That's what I
community
try
is
and
so cool.
that's what I try and tell some of the viewers. A lot of these powerlifting meets are put together by people who are volunteering.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, this could not happen without all the amazing volunteers that helped last night, today with setup. They'll help put everything back tonight. Everybody really shows up.
Yeah, and that's what this community is about. Community. That's what everyone here is here to experience.
Oh, easy. Dude, Tiffany, that was a warm-up.
And this is Tiffany's first meet.
This is Tiffany's first meet. Tiffany has no idea how strong she is yet. She's one of those people with just amazing raw strength.
Yeah.
Has no idea yet
Those are my
how actually
favorites.
strong she is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say get like 2-3 more meets under her belt. Dude, she's gonna be a powerhouse.
I have a lot of friends that like slowly, they're like, oh, I watch your lifts on Instagram, it looks so fun. Can I go to the gym with you? And I'm like, yeah. And then I'll see them, especially like, I have a lot of sisters, so I'm very comfortable around lifting with just anybody.
Yeah.
And I've had a lot of girls I've taken to the gym where they deadlift, and I'm like, you're way stronger than that.
Dude, yeah.
Like,
oh, yeah.
dog.
We have so many new people that are like, I've never touched a barbell in my life. Touch it one time and you're like, wow, you just did 225.
Or sometimes they have like a natural, beautiful deadlift setup. They're just like, is this how you do it? And I'm like,
oh, yeah. Their body is just like, I was made to deadlift. And you're like, so do you want to power lift?
yeah, so you want power lift? So let me tell you.
Please do this.
That was like the perfect conventional setup.
Yeah.
Would you like to power lift?
I could not coach you into a better setup.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
beautiful. Yeah,
don't,
I love
don't,
those.
Don't learn anything. Just do what you're doing forever.
Yeah, just keep doing it.
Yeah, I love seeing people like that try and get into the sport.
Absolutely. It's always so exciting.
Yeah, again, like people at home, if you're not into powerlifting, you should get into it. Get into some form of exercise.
Yeah.
Not because you have to or you should, but it just makes you feel better.
Oh, man. The endorphins from it are amazing. If you're stressed out at work, you get to go let off steam.
Yeah.
It gives you something to really just focus in on so the other stuff in the world's not so
We got Natasha Cleaver coming
And
in
this
with
is
92.
a state record.
Woo! We got a state record, 92.5 kilograms.
I
We're
always
looking
love
at
how the
203 pounds.
I always love how the crowd gets silent and then it just roars.
Roars.
It's my favorite.
I love her earrings.
Oh my god, she always has statement ears. So easy. So
Her hair is
easy.
beautiful. Her earrings are on point.
Oh yeah. Tasha is a queen in every sense of the word.
God dang. We got some queens lifting. 203 pounds.
That looks like,
That was clean.
yeah, that was
good.
so simple. Stacy, are you doing a fourth? That was beautiful.
We got 105 coming up. That is 231 pounds for this bench. We got Angel coming up.
And her coach Vinny is the beautiful window and door right in
Oh
front
my
of us.
gosh, of course. All right, let's go, Angel. So how many people? Nice lift off. Clean.
Beautiful.
That was clinical.
That was, yeah, I was gonna say that was a textbook.
Yeah, that was
bench.
beautiful. Absolutely clinical.
We're at 64 viewers. It's pretty cool. This is a cool setup.
Well, I was gonna move out. I gotta go do something real quick. I gotta go take off. So I'm gonna sit out.
Switch out. We'll get Bobby in. Let Bobby
Yeah.
kind of talk about your events. You sit wherever you want. Wherever you want.
Gary, can you hand me my phone?
Go. Thanks, man. All right, we have Lou coming up to get his bench off. We have the man, the myth, the legend, head of USPA Texas, Mr. Bobby Morg, man. Thanks for coming up.
Well, thank you for
This
having
guy's
me
everywhere,
here.
man. He's everywhere like the president. So, I mean, you know, he's only going to be here for a little bit, but I just wanted to kind of touch base with you. Just kind of talk about like, some of the things that's been going on in USPA as far as, like, one, the growth has been phenomenal. And obviously, a lot of that credit goes to you, man. This guy does not stop.
Can't.
I thought that I worked hard, man. Until I watched this never stops. On top of that, he's training for meets, which is insane in itself. But the fact that this is more than full time. This is not one of those 40 hours a week. This is like pretty much lifestyle.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I get calls, text messages, midnight, 1 a.m. And
Yeah.
I answer them. I talk to them. It's definitely a full time, all the time, nonstop. And it's not just a job though.
No.
I love it.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things that you can't. Like, what else would you do if you weren't doing this? You know, that type of thing. You know,
I don't even want to think about it.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
I love lifting, and then I've been involved in it so long. I like to be able to get back to the lifters.
Absolutely.
So, being able to do this stuff and help lifters grow in the sport, it's rewarding. It's real rewarding. So yeah, I really enjoy this. This is a great turnout at this event.
It really, really is. The one thing I've noticed, especially in all the USPA meets that I've been to over the years, is you start seeing. You'd be hard pressed to go to any USPA meet in the last, I'd say 4 to 5 years. That it doesn't matter if it's local, doesn't matter if it's national. It's going to be a packed house. But more so in the last couple of years, I would say post-COVID. I can say pre-COVID. Pre-COVID, I say a year pre-COVID, up to the present day, you are going to be in a packed house every single time. Doesn't matter where you go. And honestly, I can say just from outside looking in is one of the best things you guys have done as far as just not just providing meets, but providing meets in spots that people aren't normally able to have meets. Right. Number one. Number two, you guys do a very good job as far as just publicizing it, putting out there, you know, and the cool thing, especially in Texas, because you're gonna be hard pressed to go anywhere else really in the nation that does it like Tech. I mean, we have the biggest high school powerlifting federation in the world, so it starts with us early, but USPA does a really good job about keying back into the local field, in that you get a lot more word of mouth than just your social media. So people will talk about the meets beforehand. And people are not going to talk about the meets unless they have a good meet. Right. And that's been one of the funnest things as far as just being able, not even as a participant, but just coming as a spectator and watching people have fun at your meets. What's kind of, I mean, coming from the boss man himself, what's been some of the key things that you guys try to focus on to make sure your meets stay fun?
It's fun. Okay. We like the crowd to get hyped. We like the crowd to get vocal, get behind these lifters. These lifters bust their rears for weeks and months on end for these meets, and we really enjoy the crowd to get into it for these lifters to help give them the energy and the drive to complete the lifts. Right. Obviously, music helps. So between the spectators watching, the music going, that helps keep it fun, because if the crowd's acting like they're at a golf tournament, the lifters are going to be bored out of their minds. Absolutely. And they may not want to come back. So I always encourage these lifters, the spectators, to get involved. Absolutely. Enjoy themselves, have fun. That's the main thing, is have fun. So that's kind of, where that is.
I think it's always kind of a telltale sign when you watch the crowd. They have a good time, but when they stick around, normally you'll get to meets where, like, you know what, people come to see big weight. Obviously, you see a lot of big weight getting moved on the squats, and you sometimes lose a quarter of the people from the meet after squats are over with. Right. Some people stick around for bench, but by the time you get to deadlift, no matter how much they're pulling at the end, your crowd will tend to dwindle down, in comparison to the opening crowd. But at a lot of your meets that I've gone to, the crowd sticks around. It even starts to get even more packed when you get down to deadlift. And I always felt like that was something that I've always liked watching. And again, it's unique to a lot of the meets that I've been to that it happens. They're really your meets. The crowd sticks around. And again, I think that a lot of that is attributed to the fact that you guys you have good judges. You always have great lifters. The meets are always run really well. The meets don't drag. Yeah, I think that's been the key is you're not gonna find a Bobby Morgan meet where the meets drag. They don't drag. They go and they go and they go and they go, and you gotta just roll with the punches.
Well, one of the tributes to that is Bobby Morgan's wife, Megan Morgan. She knows how to place these lifters in the flights that works the best.
Absolutely.
And the flow is beautiful when she's setting up the flights and the roster and everything. If it weren't for her, if it was me doing it, no telling how long some of these weeks would last. But she does a great job on setting these lifters up in the flights the way they needed to be done.
Absolutely.
Need to be done, because I know prior to us taking over, I'm not putting names out there, but there are some meet directors that have the same amount of lifters that we got here, and the meet would drag on till 9, 10 o'clock
9, 10 o'clock, yeah.
And we won't do that.
No.
We do, no, it won't happen here. But that a lot of that you can also contribute to the spotters and loaders.
Absolutely.
If you have spotters and loaders that are slow and don't know what they're doing, that's going to add
That's going to add
2 hours to the meet.
2 hours tops, yeah.
So good spotters and loaders, good judges that know what to look for. That's super important. Then obviously Miss Morgan over here, she knows how to put these lifters in the flights that need to be done, the way they need to be done to make these meets efficient. Keyword is efficient,
Absolutely.
in my opinion.
I mean, do you find it? Does it? I mean, as far as like when Megan sets them up, does it necessarily matter? Doesn't necessarily matter about the gender. Just maybe with the weight classes, she just tries to make sure the weight classes flow.
Yeah.
Whatever. So it doesn't matter. But you might start with super heavyweight guys. She just tries to make sure that it flows.
Yeah.
That's one of the things, honestly, that I've noticed is like, you got to be willing to put the lifters first. There's no there's not necessarily a set format as far as like, all right, we got to have lightweight women, lightweight guys, middleweight, heavyweight. Sometimes you start with what's going to work best for the meet.
Right. And one thing that we do, and I know it may disappoint some lifters trying to get into these meets, because we know if we take a certain amount of lifters, that the more lifters we bring in, the longer these meets are going to run. We don't want that, because it's not fair to the lifters that are in. So 60 lifters is typically the most we'll do. We have lifters, I really want in, but then if we go 70, 80, 90 lifters, well, then that's just hurting everybody.
That's hurting everyone, yeah.
Judges, spotters. The spotters are going to be dead tired.
They're going to be dead tired, then that puts everybody at disadvantage. Yeah, absolutely.
So limiting the amount of lifters per platform is a key to success there, because if you take too many lifters, it's just going to draw it out that much longer.
But then that kind of loops back to what we were talking about. But USPA, they provide so many meets for people.
Yes.
So while you might be capped at 60, you're not going to be left out like, oh well, I guess I'm still having to wear, because I'm pretty sure you're going to be able to find a meet within a week or two, that's close within that vicinity that you can go and compete in. And again, we're in the great state of Texas, man. Everywhere you turn, there's dang near a meet. But you're going to be hard pressed to find a meet that's run better. You know what I mean? And at the same time, you're not necessarily going to want to go anywhere else just to go to meet. You don't want to just do a meet just to do a meet. You want to do a good meet, put yourself in a good situation, to be run by a good federation, to be run by a good meet director, to have some good spotters, to have great judges, and to put yourself. Because at the end of the day, you want to be able to say, like, whatever meet I went to, they made sure they put the athletes first.
Yes, and that's the key.
That's the key. Because if you put the athletes first, you're gonna keep coming back. Yeah. It's gonna build a loyalty. They're gonna keep coming back. It's gonna help you grow like you are. You're growing at an exponential rate, which is great for the sport. And as the sport grows, the popularity grows. As the popularity grows, then obviously you get more people on that platform, and that's all you want to do. Yeah. You want to help try to grow the popularity of the sport, grow the sport. And give back, like you said earlier.
Yeah. When we took over, Megan and I, in 2016, USPA Texas had roughly 14 meets that year. Yeah. Okay. This year we are scheduled for 30.
So we're more than doubled.
More than doubled. Yep. And as long as we can continue filling up these meets, then why not keep growing the amount of meets?
Absolutely.
Now, if we run into a position where, hey, I'm not selling out these meets, well, then I might need to reevaluate it and look what we can change, what we need to change to make either those meets grow or maybe scale back on the number of meets. But at this point right now, 30 meets, and every meet but one right now is sold out.
That's awesome, man. In the last couple of years, last 2 or 3 years, man,
I've seen, you know, the tested meats are starting to grow. That tested section is starting to grow big time.
Enormously. I was just talking to another lifter about that. Our tested meats are pretty much outperforming our non-tested as far as the number of lifters registering.
I mean, and that just goes to show, man, people are wanting to compete, but they're not just going to go anywhere. I mean, and again, it just, for me as a lifter, especially as a tested lifter, that's one of the coolest things to see is like, you know what, man, there's a demand out there, there's a need out there, you know what, and kind of like, you know, Field of Dreams, if you build it, they'll come. Yeah. I mean, you guys built it, and people are coming like, from everywhere to be a part of the meets. And again, I think the cool thing is that you're not going to see a drop in the quality of meets. You're not going to see a drop in the quality of judging. It doesn't matter if it's tested. It doesn't matter if it's untested. You're going to get the best of the best. You're going to get the best treatment. And at the end of the day, you're going to leave with a smile on your face, man. And I have to say hats off to you and Megan, man, because you guys have really taken the reins and done a lot with it.
Well, I want to talk about you and your next meet that you got coming up in May.
Yeah, man. Gonna try to go to Corpus.
That's a real special one for me. That's going to be in my hometown of Ingleside. It's USPA drug-tested Mustang Stampede. Right now we have $14,250 in cash awards, which is the biggest USPA has ever put out for any drug-tested meet ever.
That's awesome.
In a little rinky-dink town of Ingleside, where I grew up, of 5,000 people. So we're really excited.
That's going to be fun.
We're going to be at the Ingleside High School gym, air-conditioned facility. It's a big, big gym, lots of room. We're really excited for that one.
And we're encouraging a lot of people to come out to that one because the door is going to
the door is going to go to the Ingleside High School powerlifting team.
Yeah,
so
man.
We're not getting any of the door. We're donating every penny of that will go to the local high school powerlifting
awesome.
team.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
And as that gets closer, because I honestly myself and I think I have 3 other lifters that are going to be doing it as well. We're going to start trying to publicize that as much, push that as much as possible, man, because we want to get as many people as we can in the door. Number one. Number 2, again, it's just about the popularity of the sport. We want to try to go with the popularity of the sport. And 1, I've tried 3 times to do a USPA meet. 3 times I've tried it. I've always had a roadblock of some sort. I've always had a prior engagement of some sort. And I'm like, I'm doing this one. And it was funny because as soon as Bobby, this is no joke, guys, as soon as Bobby put the link up, I had about 10 people sending me this link like, hey, let's sign up. So I was like, all right, well, I'll do it. I mean, and honestly, there's 2 things I've always wanted to do in my career. Number 1, I've always wanted to pull with a deadlift bar. And I've always wanted to compete with a squat bar. I wanted to see what it felt like. I mean, I've trained with it a couple of times, man, and it always felt like it feels foreign when you only train with one type of bar. Like, you know what? But I never want to be one of those guys. 1, you can't knock it until you try it. Number 1. Yeah. Number 2, how can you go through your full powerlifting career and not experience as much as you can? And 3, as dumb as it sounds, how can you like a person as much as I like you and not do one of your meets? That makes no sense to me. So, I mean, it's one of those things where, you know what, it could be any other place, anywhere else, man. But, as far as being a Texan, Texans support Texans, and as much as you've done for powerlifting in the state of Texas, I would be an idiot not to try to, for a 3rd, 4th time, to try to get in one of your meets. Because I'm telling you right now, the first time I couldn't do it. The 2nd time I couldn't get in. 3rd time, couldn't get in because these meets they're not open. It didn't matter if it was tested or untested. It's just those meets sell out so fast. I mean, and you got to know somebody that knows Bobby, and you still can't get in because it just is what it is. These things are waitlisted, and the waitlists have waitlists. So it's one of those things where if you can get into one of these meets, you got to hop on it quick, fast, and hurry. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. And so it's always felt like all my friends and buddies that like USPA guys, man. When they saw it was up, like, LS, if you're trying to get in this meet, here's the time. And I'm talking 10 links, 10 of the same link coming at me, almost all at the same time. So, for people to know how much lifting means to me, that knows how much the state of Texas and the popular powerlifting means to me, for them to know how much that meet is obviously is going to mean to me, man, that meant a lot, and again, because of everything that Bobby and Megan have continually done for this state, done for just the sport of powerlifting, man. I don't care what fed you're in. I don't care from where you're from. I don't care what you claim. At the end of the day, it's about It's about doing right by everybody that does right by you, man. And as long as I've known Bobby and Megan, they've done right by us. They've treated us like family, treated us like equals, as they do with everyone else that they deal with. And obviously, as a result, every one of their meets sell out. The sport's grown. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. USPA Texas USPA Texas and California, the two biggest feds. I mean, two biggest portions of the fed.
California does have more members than we do. USPA started in California.
In California, yeah.
They do have more meets than we do, but they have 8 meet directors, or maybe 10.
Yeah.
Where we run just shy of half of the amount of meets they run, but we do it with myself. Megan and myself run most of ours. Obviously, Gary now has taken over some, but they do what California does. I think they have it's either 8 or 10 meet directors.
Yeah.
I don't remember exactly. So when you look at the numbers, we hold way more percentage of meets per meet director than any other state. No other state comes close other than California, but we only have 2 meet directors really here
versus 8,
yeah. So right now, USPA Texas has roughly 2,000 members, actual paid members right now. California is at 3,000.
Yeah, and the thing is that Texas number has grown.
Oh, yes. When we took over, USPA Texas had 600 something members. So yeah, it's grown immensely, and you can't. You know, some people, y'all, it's because y'all put on great. You know, we do our very, very best to put on the best show we can.
Absolutely.
But the sport itself, when you treat the lifters good and you do these great meets, the lifters will come.
Absolutely.
Other sports such as CrossFit has helped grow powerlifting. Social media itself has made a huge influence on the growth of powerlifting. I got started in the sport in 1989. I was very rare would I see more than 2 women in a powerlifting meet back in those days.
Yeah.
Now, 50% women.
Suffice it to say, the women carry it.
Yes. So, and it's really awesome to see just the amount of people, the growth on the female side. That kind of brings me to our Megan and my next meet, the Queens of Iron.
That's going to be awesome.
That's going to be at y'all's gym.
Yep.
And that meet, 100% women only, and the winners get tiaras. That was a Megan thing as well. The tiaras, she presented that idea to me, and I was like, I don't know. And then as soon as the girls saw those tiaras, they fell in love with them. So,
absolutely, yeah.
That's a lot of the neat, cool things that you see here in Texas. I'm kind of the face, but Megan comes up with the ideas for a lot of this stuff here. And the tiaras for Queens of Iron is one of those really cool ideas that we have here. And that's another meet that sold out. That particular meet sold out fast.
I'll tell you, this is one thing. I mean, as far as meet directors in Texas, and this is God's honest truth from somebody that's been around, since, seems like the beginning, even though I haven't been, right? There are 2 names that you're going to hear over and over and over when you're in Texas as far as directing meets. One, obviously, is going to be this man right here, Bobby Morgan. The other one's going to be Wes Zunker. Mm-hmm. If it's not for those 2, I can tell you right now, almost 90% of the meets in Texas would not exist. Doesn't matter if you're USPA, doesn't matter if USAPL. If these 2 gentlemen don't exist, you're not going to have many meets. And as far as innovation, as far as just putting on a quality meet, it's going to be synonymous with Bobby Morgan and with Wes Zunker. They literally, they pretty much just backpacked the state of Texas as far as putting on meets, putting on quality meets. I mean, and really just making it happen. If those 2 gentlemen don't exist in this state, it just doesn't work. So, I mean, again, I think as the popularity grows, more meets are going to happen. And of course, you're going to have guys like Gary stepping in, helping a lot, doing more meets. And again, you're going to see a larger number of meets, larger number of lifters, actually going out there and doing their thing. But again, that doesn't happen without the quality meets that you guys are already putting on. And, Wes is starting to do the same thing. He's starting to, let some of his guys start branching out, starting doing more meets. And again, it's one of those things where if you're doing a good thing, you're doing good meets, it's almost like it's going to be a natural branch off. It's like a Nick Saban effect. You're gonna keep winning. You're gonna keep putting out quality product, and those understudies going to have to branch off and start doing more things. But again, everyone has an original school they come from. They come from the school of Saban. Well, you got your guys. He's coming from Gary's coming from the school of Bobby. So it's kind of a cool thing to watch and see the growth, because again, being on the outside looking in and being able to watch what you guys are able to do, it's an inspiring thing. So you're like, what, I want to do a meet. But how are you going to do it? Well, you know what? Well, what does Bobby do? How does Bobby do it? Well, he does this, this, and this. Well, how does he treat the lifters? Well, Bobby does this, this, and this. Oh, I like that. I need to do that. So, I mean, when you set the standard high, anything less than that is unacceptable. So, again, that's a hats off to you and Megan, because you guys really have set the tone as far as just meat quality, lifter treatment, and just, and judge quality.
Right there's the hype that we like to see in these meets right here. I know when I first took over, my deal was I want to treat these lifters the way I wanted to be treated when I was starting.
Absolutely.
And that was always, when I first started this with Megan, I told her, because I was the one that really had the deep roots in the powerlifting.
Right.
She didn't so much. And I told her, I want to treat these lifters the way I would want to be treated.
Right.
And that's how we've always tried to handle ourselves.
Right.
And it seems to have worked out pretty well.
Absolutely.
And we're going to continue doing that. I will always treat the lifters the way I think is fair and the way I would want to be treated. And
I appreciate that. I mean, it definitely shows, man. You'll be hard pressed to have anybody that's ever gone to one of your meets that has a complaint. I mean, and most of the time, people come to a meet, they already have the complaints preloaded before they even get started. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean, but I think that it's always a telling sign when you have a newcomer that comes to a meet and leaves and definitely wants to come back.
Yeah.
That speaks volumes about a meet.
Yeah.
Because if anybody's going to have a complaint, if anybody's going to feel left behind, it's going to be that newcomer.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can.
That's cool.
Got Big Vinny just all back there.
So you can switch the cameras with our...
Yeah, slightly off the chest. There's a little bit of flare. Little tricep works. He'll be back ready to rock. Go ahead.
And I was just going to say, right there, where you hear the crowd, that's one thing that we absolutely love here in the USPA. I've been to some other meets where you don't really get all that.
No.
It's kind of dull and boring. Our meets, I want that. I want the crowd to get into it.
They're going to show you love, hit or miss.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, it's a good time, and honestly, man, like Liberation is one of those. It's one of those gyms where, I mean, it's such a positive vibe when you walk through the door, man. So you can't help but have that positive vibe kind of like bleed over into the meets.
Yeah. And that one thing that we really push for here in USPA Texas is we really try to do meets at gyms that they're very powerlifting specific. We want to be with gyms that cater to powerlifting.
Absolutely.
There's a lot of gyms that just want exposure, but they don't really know powerlifting, and it never works. We'll get one meet in, and if they're not powerlifters, they don't understand the mentality, and it doesn't work.
It's kind of hard to have a powerlifting meet and not have a power rack in your gym.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's always the telling sign. If you don't have at least one power rack, you don't necessarily have to have kilos.
No.
But if you don't have at least one power bar and a power rack in your gym, like, you don't have a combo rack in here, man. So, but what do you want? You know what I mean? Like, you just want the exposure?
Yeah.
They just come out and say, I need the exposure.
I've had gyms tell me that they just want the exposure. And at the beginning, when we took over, we were hungry and we would try anything to make it work. And we learned quickly that the gyms that aren't powerlifting specific, for the most part, don't work out.
They don't.
They don't understand powerlifting. They don't understand.
Christian, so close.
That was a close one. They don't understand just the needs and the desires of powerlifters and what it takes to make these events work. So it doesn't work out, and then we
Yeah.
always end up like Liberation here. They're very powerlifting specific. Up in when we're in Fort Worth, the Castle.
Oh my God.
Metroplex, very powerlifting
Very
specific. We were just, we live in Ingleside, which is 2 hours from Mexico, but we just drove to Amarillo, Texas, to do our annual Top of Texas trifecta at Old School Iron. Very powerlifting specific.
I'm telling you.
It's a 10-hour drive for us, but we do it for the lifters.
And honestly, those meets are always so legendary.
Yep.
I mean, because people don't forget those. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you literally just rattled off 2 like legendary gyms. I mean, that are just, you've had some superstars coming out of them, that going out of, I mean, it's
Especially
hard.
old school,
I
yeah.
mean, I'm telling you, if you,
The Castle,
the
definitely.
Castle
that is a phenomenal.
it has just churned out
gym.
champion after champion, legend after legend. I mean, and even to this day, I mean, you have living legends that go in and out of that gym. It's almost like a rite of passage. If you haven't lifted there, at least got one training session that have you really lifted in Texas? You know what I mean? So, and honestly, it's the fact that you're able to do meets like that. I mean, I remember the first time I went to a meet there as a USPA meet actually, and I went to go and I was like, well, how many people used to come to this meet? He goes, honestly, man, I couldn't tell you. It's people are going to be through the door. I'm like, what? Those people are going to be through the door. And no sooner did he say that, doors open. We might have been 30 minutes in, and it was packed. It was packed. And I remember hearing you, Megan, in the back, talking to the lifters, trying to give them instruction and everything. I mean, it honestly almost having to scream at the top of your lungs just because it was so loud. And this is before the meet had even started.
Yeah.
That honestly is one of the most electric places that you can ever lift at. And then of course, you come to Liberation, and it's the same thing. Hit or miss. You're gonna get people screaming for you. You're gonna get people cheering for you. I mean, and this is one of those. I mean, it's a young gym, but I mean, you have a few living legends that train here. You have Malik. He's in and out of this place. I have my brother that's here. I mean, you have Benny and Julia. So you have a lot of It's not an accident that these gyms do well, because I mean, I think it's one of those things where you have to recognize that you have something special. You have to kind of cultivate that special need that people have out there as powerlifters. And again, kind of alluding back to what you said as far as gyms out there that don't know the needs of powerlifters, that don't know the work. And honestly, just the mindset it takes to be a powerlifter, it never really works out because we are a different breed.
Oh yeah, we're way different breed.
I can't say that we're a special breed, but I can say we are a different breed.
A little crazy.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit crazy, and it takes a little bit of crazy to key into that crazy to build success. And I think you have just enough crazy in you, to make this thing flourish, but you have that much more of a business sense to make sure that it stays relevant.
Yeah.
And again, that's hats off to you and Megan, because you guys have definitely built something special, man. I mean, and anybody that's been around since 2015, 2016, and seen that astronomical growth, that doesn't happen by accident. So it's some trial and error for sure.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It takes a couple slip ups here and there, but at the end of the day, man, like, you guys have done a real good job about surrounding yourself with good people that believe in the vision, obviously, and really want to see it grow as much as you guys do. And I mean, that's just it's fun to watch. It really is, and it's something to aspire to be like, So I think, at the end of the day, man, it's in really good hands that you guys have taken over, man. And I think you've had a lot more compliments than you have complaints. And at the end of the day, that's all you can ask for.
Yeah, we're always, like you said earlier, there's going to be some people that may not understand or like a direction or a rule or something. And one thing I've always found that really seems to help is I'll take the time and talk to people. I'll talk to them about
absolutely. That's very
what they don't like. Maybe something happened at the meet, and I'll take the time to talk to them.
You have to.
And again, that goes back to me. That's how I would have wanted to be treated.
Absolutely.
So going to some of these meets, we run into issues, and I always tell the lifters, every single lifter, I'm very, very transparent. If you've got a problem, let me know.
Absolutely.
And I'll be happy to talk to you. And I think that, on top of all this other stuff, is what helps grow USPA Texas. Because if I was closed off, I didn't give a care what the lifters thought or had to say, we wouldn't grow the way we do.
Oh no,
and
not at all.
And it's important to me for these lifters' concerns to be met
Absolutely.
and discussed. So
Like, you guys do a real good job. They're really, as far as you and Megan go, there is no disconnect. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are very, like, straight up. You're very open. You're very warm. You're very welcoming, you know, and you're easy to talk to. And, you know, I mean, and again, a lot of way that people can judge it is like, you know, it could be a new lifter. It could be a vet. You know, it doesn't matter who it is. Anyone's welcome to come and talk to you. Anyone's, you know, welcome to voice their concerns, comments, observations. You know what I mean? And if it's within your power, if it makes sense and it's able to be something that you can adjust to, it's done and done. You know, so I mean, there's never a dumb question. There's never a dumb comment. You know, because at the end of the day, it's all about making a product that you're presenting better. You know, and you guys have done a great job about making a great product.
Yeah.
But I quit talking so much, man. I'm sorry. I know you guys have to go. I just, you know, I wanted people to.
We got a little bit.
I wanted you know. I wanted people to be able to put, you know, a name with a face, you know, for those of you that are out there that are looking to get into a meet, especially if it's not sold out. Even if you got to wait list it, do it. It's worth it. You know, and you want to know who this Bobby Morgan guy is. This is him. You want to know who Megan is? I'm sure you've probably seen her going in and out of this frame. She's everywhere. You're gonna see her everywhere. But that's one of the big things, man. Is you're part of something special when you come to these meets.
Yeah. I do want to welcome anybody that's out there that been wondering if you've ever been wondering about competing. Come out, check out a meet, watch, be a spectator, and then try it out. It's fun. You can learn a lot.
Absolutely.
You don't have to be a certain strength or experience to do this. The main thing is the desire to get stronger,
right?
And just to have fun.
Absolutely.
Oh, there's April. I know April. Hey there, April. What are you doing? She's one of our single ply girls.
Oh, the single ply.
Yeah.
That's that different breed. That's even more different breed.
Oh, well, I just recently started. Well, I've done single ply here and there years ago, but I just got into an F8, multiply F8. Woo, boy. Talk about.
You got into a cast.
Oh, boy.
Jeez.
That's a whole nother ball game. It's a lot of fun. Doesn't throw you out of the groove near as bad.
That's why I don't know if I'm man enough to multiply yet. I try single ply here and there, man. It really takes that much more control.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
That was one of the things that, you know, that had been suggested to me way earlier in the games. Like, you know, I know that you're wanting to do F8 is the best. It's a beast. That's one of the things that had been suggested to me a long time ago. It's like, if you were ever thinking about going, you know, single ply, multiply, any type of ply, is get your raw technique down before you try to hop into any type of gear, because I mean, you have to have some type of base, you know. And honestly, I never paid much attention to it, man. And then, you know, you see those people that don't necessarily have much of a raw base and try to hop into it. It just does not work for them as well. You know, and some of them have to get out of the suit, work on their raw lift, and then they go back, and it's astronomically better. So, you know, you got some of them that are the rare breed that can. It doesn't matter if they're in gear or out of gear. Doesn't matter. They're just naturally
pick
just
it up,
good. Yeah, they just pick it up. I'm not one of those. I can be honest with you. I'm man enough to admit I am not one of those.
It's definitely a challenge. It really is. The F8 isn't as difficult to make the transition into so much. It's just the way it's built. But because I've lifted in the poly shirts, the old heck, I'm John Blanks right now. But dang it. Anyways, but I lifted in the poly shirts, and they are much more difficult, in my opinion, from my experience, to get that groove and stick that groove than the F8 is. It is a monster of a shirt. Anybody that's ever thinking about getting into equipped lifting may look into the F8. It's I'm over here advertising for it. I couldn't believe it. I tried it on. Kevin Pittman with Anderson Powerlifting, one of our, see them, well, they were just on the screen. They're on our backdrop over there. Kevin Anderson. He hooked me up with an F8, and it's like 3 sizes too big, and I was still able to put up, let's see, about 150 pounds over my raw bench at 3 sizes too big. So it is a phenomenal shirt.
And that's without even a custom cut. That's just
It's just
stock.
it's just a stock shirt he threw on me. It's built for a 240-er, and I'm a 185.
I was like,
weigh
you're
about
not a 242 guy, yeah.
It's built for a 240-er, size 51. They tell me you need a 41, 43, something like that. And I was able, without any hesitation, just to bench 550. And I'm a raw 350 bencher.
Yeah.
So it's
That's fun. That's scary, but that's fun.
But the thing about that shirt is, to me, benching and I don't understand why I'm having such difficult remembering. But the Titan,
The Katana.
To me, it's scary benching in that shirt.
Really?
It's scary benching. I have a hard time keeping the right groove. And sure, I can get a lot of weight with it, but I have a hard with the FA. The groove is easy to keep. It's super easy.
Really?
You get your groove down. It's a wicked ass shirt. That's all I can say.
Now you got me thinking.
It's mine's the 2-ply. It's not the 3-ply. They have a 3-ply out there. It's supposed to be even better. But it's something for anybody that's considering multiply lifting. If it's legal in your federation, to try it out. Unfortunately, USPA is not legal in our federation, but I sure like to dabble with it, and you can use it for overload training. You can definitely use it. I had 550 pounds in my hands. I won't come anywhere near that raw benching, so it's allowing me to get used to that heavy weight.
Yeah.
So when I'm holding 350 pounds over my head,
feels like nothing. Yeah.
Feels like nothing.
Well, that's that overload weight. That obviously, that time of detention, your body's just getting used to having so much.
Not yet. I hope April. I hope you're right. I hope we eventually can get it approved
April's in a lot
in my federation of choice, our federation of choice. But I don't know. We'll see. I don't make that call, unfortunately. If I did, it'd be legal.
Maybe if we can get California and Texas on board, maybe that's enough members to sway. Maybe we can sway them to hey, let's go and make that thing legal. At least for a bench only, maybe.
Right? Yeah, there you go. Or even our multiply division. I wish they would allow it for that.
So it's not even legal in multiply.
Oh no, it's not legal.
Oh
Period.
man.
Period. Because it's a band.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they are. I know a lot of people trying it out, loving it. You are absolutely correct.
Somebody tells me April likes this shirt.
Yeah. I've never seen her lift in it, but have you lifted in the F8, April?
That's crazy. So we got Ennis.
Is Ennis up? All right, here we go. Ennis is one of our USPA
165.
Texas judges.
Easy work.
No problem there. What do the judges say?
That's easy.
3 white lights.
Is that first?
This is flight C.
Check that man. No, check him for a shirt.
This is
Look
flight
under the
C.
t-shirt.
We have a multiply division. It's just we don't really change any of our rules for the multiply lifters. Now, we do allow monolifts, and with the monolift, the only people that can use that monolift function is multiply lifters, April. And yeah, we're in flight C. Yeah. So right now we have Reagan Henderson up. Smoked at, what is that, 400?
182 and a half.
402 point, I don't know, 402 something. April, you'll love it. It's a phenomenal shirt. If you get a chance to use it, do it. So while we've been on the phone, on the live feed here, we've had 4 registries for the Mustang Stampede. So maybe us hyping it up there got some more people in.
When it comes to multiply, it's just true.
It to me, it seems much more safer. You just keep your groove better in that shirt compared to the poly shirts, or it doesn't throw you out of the groove like the poly shirts tend to do. I come back. See, when I got started in the sport, it was the Inzer Blast shirt was the only shirt that they had, or you had the Titan shirt, which was a no-name shirt. They didn't give you but maybe 5 pounds. That was it. The Inzer Blast shirt back in the late 80s, early 90s, at least a guy my size, but most people didn't get more than 5-10 pounds out of a shirt like that.
So it was almost pointless.
It was kind of pointless to have it, but you wanted anything you could get.
Absolutely.
And back in those days, it was, times were different back then.
Right.
And I had numerous. I would have a shirt for every attempt I would lift.
A little tighter as you go.
Yes. Yeah. And it's crazy how they have evolved over the decades.
Well, the thing that I always laugh at is, I mean, people are like, oh, well, guys are stronger nowadays than they were back in the day. But those guys were, they were equipped. I mean, so I think the biggest thing that I had to do when I first started lifting was I had to dig in the crates a little bit. I had to do my research. I had to, look up at people. And the thing is, don't get me wrong, you hear about Ed and you hear about, Kurt and all those guys, and understandably so. But you dig in your crate and you start finding out a little bit more, and then you realize, like, wait a minute, these guys were lifting in pretty much nothing.
Yep.
I mean, and you look at the wraps. I mean, because like some of these guys still have those wraps from back in the day, which is crazy.
Like the Red Devils.
Yeah,
and stuff
and
like that.
they're pretty much the equivalent of just an ace bandage. You have knee sleeves nowadays that give more support than those wraps did.
Oh yeah.
And and shirts, like you said, we're only giving 5, maybe 15 pounds if you're lucky.
You're lucky.
So these guys really weren't, they really weren't getting a lot out of this stuff. So these totals that you're seeing, they are as legit comes. They might say equipped, but these guys were pretty much lifting it up. You guys are lifting in almost nothing, man.
Yes. So let me tell you all about a guy that I always try to bring up when we go back into history of powerlifting. He was a lifter out of Corpus Christi by the name of Rick Gogler. He was a 165er back in 1979 with the squat suit, which is the equivalent of our singlets of today.
Yep.
And an ace bandage back then at a true 165 with a 2-hour weigh-in, squatted 722, benched 455 raw, no shirt, pulled 711. There were some monsters back then. Straight up monsters that not too many people know about because it was so long ago. And yeah, it shows that these are equipped numbers, but the equipment back then,
it was nothing.
Nothing.
It was nothing to compare. There were literally in between raw suits, knee sleeves, and wrist wraps.
Yeah.
There are ways you can equip yourself to a point that you can get pounds, kilos, if you will, out of the equipment. Yeah. They can call it raw all they want. Yeah. There's some stuff on the market right now that literally you're springing out of the bottom like it's absolutely nothing.
In fact, that same gentleman with a 2-hour weigh-in, he did end up weighing 167, I believe, totaled 1911.
That's insanity.
165.
That is insanity.
I know he went 1898, and then I believe 1911 at 167 pounds. And this was 1979. So you got to think the quality of any of that stuff back then was junk.
That's an easy 21, damn near 2200 nowadays. Absolutely.
And unfortunately, he is bitter because of the numbers he put up back then, and now with the equipment we have nowadays. Because I've tried honoring him. I've tried because he was my idol when I got started. And I've tried doing some stuff for him, and he just doesn't want anything to do with it because of what's happened to the sport as far as, like you said, he'd have over 2,000 pound total easy.
Absolutely.
And he just doesn't think it's right. So there were some lifters back in those days that were just monsters.
Absolute monsters.
And yeah, we got monsters now. You know,
Oh, yeah, we
there's
definitely do.
We've got numerous ones out there, but it's really interesting to say the
And,
least.
I mean, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. April, you're right. He tried making a comeback in the mid 90s at 198 and was looking at doing 220. 2,200 pounds, I believe, was his opening numbers. But he got hurt in a construction accident, messed up his shoulder real bad, and he
Kind of threw a wrench in
wasn't
everything.
it? Yeah, it knocked him out of the sport forever at that point.
I think one of the things that it's always sad when you think about it is power. Again, I guess relatively speaking, with other sports, powerlifting it's fairly young.
Yeah.
But the one thing that I've noticed, I mean, as long as I've been in the sport, is we do a poor job. We do a poor job about remembering our legends. I mean, there's 2 or 3 that you remember, but I mean, it's not like your NBA, your MLB, or NFL. I mean, honestly,
So Megan and I, she came up with a really cool idea a while back that we ran with. And we were doing it twice a year, sometimes 3 times a year. We would, that lifters from the 70s,
Right.
80s, 90s, if they were still involved with the sport at all,
Right.
if just coaching, mentoring people,
right.
we would have plaques made for them. And we would invite them out to the meet, whatever meet was in their area.
Right.
Say, hey, we need you to come out to this meet. We got something going on. So we'd pay their way sometimes.
Right.
We'd get them a hotel, and we would honor them with these plaques.
Yeah.
We did it for Peggy Box. You know Peggy?
Yes.
Lance Ross.
Lance Ross.
There was another lifter out of Corpus Christi. Oh goodness, I can't remember his name.
There's been a lot of monsters come out of Corpus Christi.
Yeah, Corpus used to have some Ellis, Bill Ellis. We did
Bill
that
Ellis.
for. I have tried honoring Texas lifters that were really good lifters at one point, in
Right.
history. To let these other lifters know, look, there was a
Right.
good deal out there, and to let those lifters know you're not forgotten.
You're not,
And
yeah, man.
we did that up until Rick Gogler. I wanted to do it for him. I got really disappointed, and I invited him out. He said yes. I had this really nice thing made out for him, real nice plaque. And then, like a week out from the meet, he's like, and then he dropped the bomb on me. I'm not interested in the sport anymore. Give it to somebody else. And that really, it was discouraging, and I haven't done it since. But I would like, at some point, and I'm not going to say it's not going to happen, it may. I have been anticipating bringing back a Hall of Fame, creating a Texas Powerlifting Hall of Fame,
That would be awesome.
creating a committee of a sort, and nominating some people to bring back the Texas Powerlifting Hall of Fame. They're a past meet director here in Texas, Chris Papillon.
Yeah.
He had something going that I really enjoy, and it was a Facebook page called Texas Powerlifting Hall of Fame. And I'm dabbling with the idea of bringing that back and actually trying to create a database of lifters from the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s even, that deserve that recognition, because there's a lot out there.
There's a lot. I mean, the worst thing to do, especially when you've given so much of your life, so much of your body to a sport, is feel like, they forgot about me. Oh, it's all right. I got 3 of them going. You're good. But yeah, I think that's always a bad thing to look back. Like, I wonder what happened to so and so, and you have no clue what happened to him. You might see him in passing, and you find out, like, the sport's passed you by. The sport doesn't care about you anymore. Something that you've loved so much. I mean, and it's honestly like a bad breakup. You know what I mean? Once you feel like, they forgot about me, they don't care. Like, you don't necessarily want to be a part of something. You feel like they don't want to be a part of you. So
Yeah, I hear you.
while it's understandable, it's still sad to hear.
Yeah.
Because there's some legends out there, man, that paved the way for all of us. They'll never get their flowers. They'll never get their just due. But to even go put forth an effort to even show them that kind of love, I mean, that speaks volumes. So I mean, I really hope that's something you guys are able to do, because I think that would mean a lot to a lot of people out there, man.
Yeah.
We got who we have? We have Ennis.
Look like we got a
Ennis
good
back up again. 175 and a half. Yet again, another state record.
386.9. Are we going to check him for a bench shirt after this?
We got to check him out because everything he does is just smooth. Great technique. He'll try to use that age card like, I'm just an old man, but he's moving like a young guy. The sticking point, the little bit of flare off the chest. He just kind of lost that bar path, kind of went straight up off the chest.
Yeah, Ennis, he's one of our judges here. We love the guy. He's a lot
Talking
of
about
fun.
a great ambassador for the sport.
Yes, he is.
Doesn't matter where you go, don't matter who you meet. You'll be far pressed to find anybody that has a negative thing to say about that man. He's just in it for the right reasons. Helps anybody that comes that needs help. He's gonna help you.
Yes.
Even if you don't think you need it, he's gonna give you advice going into your lift, coming out of your lift. He's just willing to help. You know, he's one of those judges. He'll give you a reason as to why he might have given you that red. You know, so that you can make that correction before you come back to make that next attempt. Just a real good guy, man. I mean, and again, as far as like people that set the tone, as far as like just being an all-around ambassador for it, Ennis is one of the best in the business for sure.
Yeah.
Henderson with an easy 187 and a half. This is an impressive young guy, man.
So what's your best numbers
To date, me-wise, I guess my best squat has been 325. Best bench has been 230. 230.5.
Now he is talking in kilos, guys. He's not he's
pounds.
not talking pounds. Trust
Pounds, I
me.
guess that'd be what? What was it?
325 you said on the. So let's see.
325.
325 times 2.2046, 716.
And
Alright,
then
the
bench
squat.
is
The squat.
it's a record, so it's 230.5.
230.5 times 2.2046. 508.
508.
That's a nice one.
And deadlift was at 765.
765.
Yeah, 765.
Now I gotta ask the evil question: was it sumo or conventional?
Sumo. It was sumo.
Okay,
It was
okay.
sumo.
I'll give you a pass.
Well, I will say this. What was it? Last month I did a 720 conventional deadlift.
Nice.
I thought my eyeballs were about to pop out of my head. The hardest, for me at least, the hardest thing to do as a conventional pull is just keeping the technique. Not let that back round,
Yeah.
you know, not pretty much doing a good morning, you know, so, or an RDL, you know, that was the hardest part, man, is just trying to, you know, I just wait till I went till my technique started breaking down. 720 was that's your stop mode. That's when you're going to have some technical breakdown.
Gotcha.
I want to get to a point where I can pull, my goal is to be able to pull 750 conventional. And once I do that, I'm done trying to pull conventional. But then again,
when you get to 750, you're gonna say no. I want 771.
My biggest thing is I want to be able to pull. I want my conventional to be good enough that I can pull in a meet. I'm not confident enough yet to pull it in a meet.
Yeah. April, you are correct. Those are great numbers.
All right. But I'm hoping by May we move those up a little bit. I mean, those are all meet. It's like training.
Those
I guess.
numbers?
Yeah, training. I've knocked on 8 for squat. I've done 550 bench, and I've gone 815. But that's all training.
Right.
You know, so I don't necessarily. Again, I try to keep that old school frame of mind. Like, unless you can do it on the platform, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Well, you can remember though, when you do this USPA meet, you got a 24-hour weigh-in. You don't have to do that 2-hour weigh-in stuff.
Woo!
So that's going to be on your side.
Yeah, I'm hoping, and I'm telling that deadlift bar. So actually, John.
Are you training with a deadlift bar now?
Yes.
Okay.
We got one. Finally got one. John actually brought me these. He goes, I decided to see what you can do with a deadlift bar. I'm like, oh, you're right. There's a deadlift bar.
Yeah, that's another 60 pounds at least for you.
Man.
50, 60 pounds, guaranteed.
I might have to break out the old hook grip. I've always been too afraid to use a hook grip, man, on a power bar, because I mean, not for fear of dropping it, and I just always tear my thumbs up.
Okay.
I can never really get, I mean, I've just fat thumbs, so it's hard to get that, get my hands around the thumbs. I mean, but with that deadlift bar, even though it's not that much smaller, it really isn't. People try to make this big deal, like it's not that much smaller.
The diameter?
Yeah, it's just, I feel like I can lock in a little bit better with the deadlift bar.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. There's a lot of time between then and there, and it's not, honestly, I always laugh to myself. There's a lot of time to, to get stronger, but there's a lot of time to get hurt as well. You know what I mean? That's just speaking as an old guy.
Yeah.
I mean, once I got over 40,
every workout is a chance to get hurt.
It's an opportunity to get hurt. So yeah.
Shoot, we got this new truck, and I had just had a deadlift workout. Great deadlift workout. It was my birthday that same day. We go have drinks, and I get up that next morning, and my knee's all swollen. And I'm like, I know I didn't hurt myself deadlifting. There's no way. And then come to find out, I stumbled out of the truck. I might not have been 100% sober.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, when you get old like us, you get hurt doing anything.
You
Last thing you know about
anything, man.
So, yeah.
My left knee swole up. I can't wait to tell you this one. My left knee swole up I was squatting too much. I was squatting down building a doghouse. Building a doghouse, my friend. I just stayed squatted down too long. That next day I woke up, my left knee was, it was double size. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah.
I was like, you know what? I mean, you get those extra pains. I'm like, a couple Advil, I'll be good. That one I was so concerned, like, dude, something is really, really wrong.
Oh, that's how
Is it bursitis? Is it something? I don't know. So I went to the doctor.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not one of those, like, it does a lot for me to go to the doctor, but it was enough for me. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even questioning this. I'm going to an orthopedic. I'm going to get checked out.
Yeah.
Going to the guy's like, well, what'd you do yesterday? I was like, honestly, I was just squatting. I was on my knees a lot, building a doghouse. He's like, that's it. I'm like, what? He's like, you do understand you're not a spring chicken. The slightest things are going to it's just going to set off. It's just going to set off your knees. Like, really? That's just how it is. I make the mistake of, my doc is he's been in there training with us, so he's seen me squat all and goes, I see how you work out. He's like, from what you guys do, this is just going to be a common reaction that your body has.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, so what I want you to do, go get some liquid Advil gel caps.
Really?
Take 2 a day, 2 in the morning, 2 at night. Do that for 3 days. And my knee was back to brand new that, after a couple days. He goes, this is the most expensive, cheap trick you're ever going to learn. You know what I mean? I paid $500 for him to tell me. I paid $500 for him to tell me that, because I'm telling you, I need x-rays. Well, I don't like those x-rays. Give me x-rays from the side. Give me another x-ray for the other one. So even after insurance, it was on top of, even after insurance took care of everything, I'm like, no, I need x-rays of all the angles that you can give me in my knee. Check all the fluids. Do I need to have my knee drained? I was freaking out. That was my first time. That's the first time ever having, like, not knowing anything that went on. Like, you know what? Something's really, really wrong.
Never had that happen before,
man,
right?
and I was getting ready for the Arnold, so I was like, you know what, man, I can't afford to mess up now. But yeah, so it ended up just being that I just say squatted down too long, of all things.
That's
So yeah, man.
But at least it went away quickly.
Yeah, it went away.
Mine took about a week for it to finally be 100% normal. It was about 3 or 4 days when it started getting better, but I was pretty scared myself.
I'm telling you, man. I think as a lift, especially just as a lifter, there's nothing more scary than.
And I had just announced that I was doing a comeback like 2 days before, and then I'm like, dude, I'm already out, and I just made it.
I'm telling you.
But
there's only a few things that scare me: knees, shoulders, biceps. If my biceps are aching, if I feel any type of tendonitis, I'm like, oh man, here we go. Especially when you get the mention and that tendonitis kicks in, it's like you can't even operate.
Nope.
So
nope. I found out I used to have tendonitis real bad in my biceps, and what helped me the most was the voodoo bands.
Yeah,
voodoo bands. I preach to these new lifters and whatnot when they're saying they have bicep tendonitis.
Yes.
I always go to YouTube, Look up the voodoo bands and how to work with them with the biceps.
Yeah, this is
And-
Flight D. It is Flight D. The voodoo bands. I'm actually.
Yeah, and they are a huge attribute. If any of y'all listening out there, you have bicep tendonitis, you don't want to do ibuprofen and all that stuff, get you a voodoo band. Learn how to use it for your biceps twice a day to where it hurts, but it will cure issues you may have with tendonitis. I guarantee it. It
Gonna
saved
throw
my
the link.
butt. It saved me big time.
There you go. I even threw the voodoo floss bands. There's a link there if you guys want to check them out. I'm telling you, they work.
Yes.
I mean, I almost have every resistance of those voodoos, man.
Yeah.
Black, red, green, don't matter. I got them all.
Yeah.
I started flossing knees, elbows, quads. I mean, and honestly, it just, a lot of it just helps you break up a lot of the stuff, helps you just get it warm. And at the end of the day, it's just like that little bit of extra support that you need. And then once I started, outgrowing the knee sleeves, I started using knee sleeves as my elbow sleeves.
Oh, really?
Oh man, and just because I didn't want support, but rather I just wanted something to keep it warm. Just keep that blood flow going. So I started using my old knee sleeves as as elbow sleeves.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We're actually going to be. I think we're going into second attempts. I think. We're capping off. Yeah, we're in Yeah, we're going to Flight D right now. We're finishing up.
Third attempts.
We're in third attempts, Flight C. Then we're rolling into D. So I'll make sure I put that in.
We're almost done with C. We only got 2 more attempts.
Yeah.
I know. I'll be like, I'm Archie. He's like, no, you're not. I'm like, bro. I'm all like,
And for those of you guys that are joining us, we're literally rolling right from C right into D.
Yeah. And it's wide as the lifter.
And it's white.
It's going for 386.9 pounds.
This is a national record, by the way.
Yeah.
Last time he just kind of flared off the chest. Gets those elbows tucked, pushes it straight back. He should be good to go. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Walk it out.
It's right there, man.
The flare.
That flare. And what we mean by, for those guys that are watching or listening, know what we're talking about when we talk about flare. As it comes off the chest, if you see the elbows rather than saying tuck, going back, if you see those elbows kind of widen out, that's what we're talking about as far as flare goes. What ends up happening when you start to flare coming off the chest like that, you lose so much power coming off of that chest, because again, all that power that you're generating, ideally you want that bar to do one of these. When it starts flaring, it ends up going straight up. When it starts going straight up, that completely throws your bar path off. Once that bar path goes off, it doesn't matter how strong you are, it's a matter of the technique. Once that bar path is thrown off, man, it's very difficult to get back into the groove.
Once you're right at 100% of your max, when you're out of your bar path,
every little thing affects
you're in deep doo-doo.
Good job. Now, conversely, you'll see how Reagan did with his. You saw that it minimal flare coming off the chest. You saw a bit of that bar path as far as that back angle, almost back over his eyes almost as he finished that. Again, it almost seems like they're pushing back, and you'll hear some coaches yelling back. A lot of them just telling us make sure you stay within that path, because again, as far as your shoulders and your body's natural movement, it's really more of it's really more of a that type of angle rather than a straight up. Well, the cool things you'll see, especially with the quick lifting, for those that use shirts, for those that that go multiply, is because they're in those shirts, they don't necessarily make them go backwards, but those shirts really keep them in a good pocket really kind of keep those elbows from really flaring and really kind of keep your body tucked so that you can really implement a really good bar path back and over. And man, you'll see some of the biggest numbers, being had from those people in shirts. It's not necessarily just because the shirt's helping, but the shirt's also helping them with that bar path. I'm telling you right now, if you can stay within that bar path, your body can do some amazing things. It's not just the material that's helping you. It's that technique it's helping reinforce. So now we are headed into lift 1 of flight D.
What are they doing? Why are they polishing the collars?
It's the little things. It's the attention to detail. Maybe they're cleaning some of the chalk off of it.
That's probably what it is. During the middle of COVID, between every attempt, we would wipe down the bar, wipe down the bench.
And honestly, that was one of the. If any of you guys were able to go to any of the meets, if any of you guys were able to watch some of the meets, that was one of the most impressive things you were able to see in a lot of these meets is the attention, not necessarily just the detail, but the little things in terms of the cleanliness in between sets, in between attempts. The cleaning of the bar, just the vigilance of like the spotters. Just there was a lot of additional protocol that that had to be had as a result of COVID and as a result of just preventative measures that were being taken now. And a lot of you get a lot of meet directors and or a lot of different meets that they still do it. They still get a super deep clean in between attempts, in every other attempt. A lot of times it's at the spotter's discretion if they want to make sure they clean that bar. A lot of times, as far as the coach and or lifter, they can ask for the bar to be clean. Again, a lot of it's just, it's about putting the lifter first, allowing them to be as comfortable as possible. And there's honestly, as far as being a lifter, walking out there on the platform, that's just one more comforting factor that you have, knowing like, oh, you know what, they're taking my safety, my health into consideration between each attempt. It's a smaller, minute thing that ends up being a huge thing to the lifter.
Right. We were doing that for a while because we didn't cancel any meets. No. We postponed a few.
Right.
And moved them a little bit later in the year, but the only drawback, minus a little extra time, is, and actually the lifter, she's here, she's not competing today, but she had an issue with, we would wipe the bar down, even when we would dry it off, it was just slipping right off of her. And it happened at 2 different meets. One of the lifters is here, and a different lifter as well. So we had to, and we attributed it to the actual finish on the bar.
Yeah.
So we were using it for those meets. We were using the chrome finish bars.
Oh yeah.
And then we went to the black oxide, and it didn't happen anymore.
Yeah.
So again, paying attention to lifters, paying attention to detail, we figured out, okay, it's this type of bar that's causing that issue. We got to stop using this bar.
Yeah. And you'll get some of those with the zinc finish. You get some of those that the clear, the Cerakote, and it tends to get a little slick.
Well, it's about 2:30. I think I'm gonna have to run.
Awesome.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Thank you again, man. Appreciate it very, very much.
Definitely. And
guys, make sure you check the calendar. If there's a meet, if you're even thinking about doing a meet, even if you're entertaining the idea of doing a meet right now's the time.
Yep.
Go to the USPA calendar. Try to find a meet near you. Try to find a meet, that may not be near you, but if you're trying to get on the calendar, that's a big thing because these things are selling out like hotcakes, which is a good thing. But at the end of the day, you want to try to get yourself into a meet.
Yeah.
And if you're thinking about doing a meet, just do it.
If you're on Facebook, you can go to USPA Texas Facebook group page, or also we have Instagram, USPA Texas Instagram page. You can find all our meets there. If they're already sanctioned, you can get the registration links. But those are the 2 best places to get up-to-date meet info, is USPA Texas Facebook page and the Instagram page. Guys, thank you. I appreciate y'all's time.
I'll make sure I post those for you guys as well.
Thank you, and I'm heading back home.
Awesome, man. Y'all be safe, man.
Yes,
We'll
sir.
see you soon. Thank you
Yeah,
again, Bobby Morgan.
Yeah, like fake clapping that you put on there.
No, if they're gonna clap, it's gonna be real. Look at that. Look at that. Woohoo. So, guys, I'm gonna drop that link for you guys real quick. USBA Texas Facebook right there, and I believe they have a link to their Instagram. So we'll Gucci on that. So I think there's a little technical difficulty in figuring out who's the next guy. It's supposed to be Jonathan Chacon, I believe. I don't believe that's him just yet, but he's going to be coming up soon. What up, cuz?
Trying to make all yours.
Honestly, between you and my dad, dude, you and my dad, y'all are neck and neck.
All y'all the time?
Yes. And I just play tag with you guys. And you and my pops, man. Woo!
I just wanted to make sure I could not do front squats and just do some random shit.
You see what I'm dealing with, man? She's over here trying to request not to do front squats. It's gonna happen. Wait, what'd you end up doing?
The elevated heel squats with the.
Oh yeah, so you're gonna get the quad blast out of that.
That's why I
You can get out of like this is one of my peeps begging not to do an exercise. It is what it is. She's gonna get them. Oh, I got my what's-called in. My squat pants, whatever.
did. Your power pants?
Yeah, I haven't. They were supposed to be on Thursday. They just got in today. I just gotta.
Listen, 2022 is the year of the power pants.
Man, listen. I'm so excited about those. I'm so excited about those.
I just can't wait to find out if you actually fit in the XL.
Oh, I can fit in the XLs.
Oh no, the larges. You got larges.
No, I got XLs.
Oh, okay.
I got XLs. All my other ones are larges.
I got larges and I couldn't. fit
Yeah,
in
like
larges.
the injured ones I have, the rose ones I have, they're all the Brian Shaw joints I have. They're all larges.
I ordered the larges. They came in and I could not get them past like my thighs.
Yeah,
I had to
man.
send them back.
I need exchange. Need an exchange.
Bigger power pants.
So we have Zach Helton right here. He's the lift off. Well, I might have to move the camera. What we got going, cuz? Judge made making me rack it. I need to find out why. I need to be nosy. Hey! I'm about to find out what actually. Allie won't find out. Find out from old boy why. I'll just ask him right here.
Ask him to re-rack it?
Zach, what'd she say for the re-rack? Ah, okay.
Straighten out them arms, baby.
Got the T. So the reason he had to re-rack it was his arms were still bent. He said his arms are still bent. Yeah, so like one of the common things, obviously, most people are on here pretty much know the rules. For those of you that don't know the rules, as far as getting that start command, your arms have to be locked out. I think his had a slight bend in them, so she made him re-rack it, which honestly is really to his benefit. She made him re-rack it so he didn't have to hold it for a long time waiting and wonder why. I wish they would have done me like that in Arkansas. Cause she's like, I head judge like left me holding that thing for like 10 seconds and gave me the start call. By the time I was burned out. Having 530 over my body, man, I thought I was gonna get crushed, cuz. So we got Eric Leon with 152 and a half. He's a young buck, cuz. So I might have to adjust this thing, cause honestly, I don't want y'all seeing the back of the judge's head the whole time. Nicely done. use the.
You want me to adjust it?
Well, no, they just need to move out of the way. Hold on, y'all. I gotta lay down the law so you guys can actually see what's going on.
Alright, taking over this. So we got Kyle. Got 160 kilos on the bar. Previous teammate of mine. Good luck, Kyle.
There we go.
Easy. Solid 6. He had more than that.
That sucks. They gotta lower it there.
Pausing for a sec to see if we can rearrange something so you guys can see it a little bit better.
That's okay. I mean, as long as he can angle over, we'll be good.
We got Derek Powell, 165 kilos on the bar. Not bad.
It's not too bad, guys. I'm just gonna make sure we get his thing down. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, that's perfect. We back in the game, baby. We're back in the game. My man. We good. Another self. Get that guy a cookie. You heard? This dude right here has become one of my favorites to watch. He's so freaking big, dude. His range of motion was nasty. But we catch an angle on him.
Oh, yeah.
Easy, that's opener, you know what I'm talking about? Now go, we got it here. Oh man. Oh, thank you. It's not a real, this is a baby arm. Try to eat off camera.
Alright, I gotta head out.
Okay.
My old roommate, she's competing in the Fittest Experience. It's like CrossFit Games in Texas.
We're in down?
It's over in Taylor, Texas.
Oh.
It's huge.
Really?
I met some, like, one of the girls I follow who's huge in CrossFit's competing there. I met her in the bathroom. I was like...
That's dope. Oh, you just came by to say what's up?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, because their workouts are like 3 hours apart. It's ridiculous.
that's true.
So,
All right, appreciate it. Love you too. Be safe. All right, we're back in this thing. We got Fernando Pratt knocking the Chris Pratt. Nicely done. It's so crazy because I'm like, oh, such a narrow grip, and then you look at how big his body is. Like, it's just such a big dude, you know? That's just crazy. Oh, you're fine. You're perfect. You're perfect. Shout out to the spotters and loaders, man. I literally asked him, like, hey, you know what? I just want to, make sure that everybody can see the live stream. He's like, tell me what you want. I got it. I just think that's super awesome, man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for that. He didn't even know I'm talking to him or talking about him, but maybe on that replay, when you see it, baby boy, you'll know. I'm talking about you. Good looking out. I appreciate you. So next up, we have Alejandro Madrigal. 182.5. Solid pause, boom. That's nice. That's super nice. Guys, if you have any questions, comments, or concerns, make sure you type them in the chat. Let your boy know. If I can help, if I can answer, I definitely will. I don't know if Tina Tornado is still on this thing, but if she is, I'm sure she'll help out a lot too. Make sure you guys are spreading the word for those people that are wanting to watch this live stream. We're just going to have some little fun with it, man. We have Michael Bean coming up next. I think we're back at the top of the order. Second attempts. Let's start with a 97.5, could. Yo, this boy's coming in relaxed, though. He's coming in relaxed. I always think it's like super important just to kind of go in, stay relaxed, stay chill or whatever. Like you have a full minute. Why not use that full minute? Some people just go in, rush in. You know what I mean? And it's almost like, you take away, you almost take away from your process. If you're one of those that if you train that way, you take your time, then do it in the meet. If you're one of those that rush through, like, you only have a 5 to 10 second setup, then do that in the meet. Nicely done. Good range of motion, all that. And the lights say white. If you hear somebody yelling out lights, that's the boss. That's Brooke the boss. Brooke's gonna be yelling at everybody. Brooke's over here yelling at everybody. Got Maximilian Kirchhoff. That might be the most dominant masculine name I've ever heard of in my life. Maximilian Kirchhoff. My name is Maximilian Kirchhoff. I'm gonna be 100 with you. When he stands up, like he looks like a Maximilian. You know what I mean? Like if ever there were the personification of the name Maximilian, it's that big guy right there. That's what's up, man. Right. And the best part is his belt. His belt says he thick. I love it, yo. That's dope. The boy got he thick on the back. That's what's up. That's all we got. I'm sorry, tickle. Austin Taylor. I'm tripping. Austin Taylor is coming up with a 102.5. In his bio, Austin Taylor's bio simply says, "I like cheese." Bro, I'm tripping today. Easy. Well, hey, call that lift swish because he sliced through that. You see what I just did? You see what I did? You see what I did? You see what I did? Good work, boy. So y'all don't listen to me. I'm on one right now. Don't listen to me. What would a powerlifting playlist be without click, click, boom, you know? Patrick Smith. Patrick Smith. Patrick Smith. Military. Patrick Smith. Let's get it, boy. This is one of Vinny's boys. I wonder what he looks like. Up, up, up and back, up and back, up and back. You get a good look at that angle. You did that. Y'all, I'm not even gonna front. We got the face tracker. We got the face tracker on the other camera. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like it. It's almost like guessing where it's guessing where it's gonna face track next, right? So, next up we have Jonathan Chacon again. He's coming up. He's going for 130. Know what I mean? That's 265, I believe. 265.
He can retire now. Yeah, he should have retired.
We'll do it. I'll bring it back. No, my map. Okay. You'll see me and my people in the back, Eric. Good on rack. Nice and solid. Dope. Now, for those that have watched a few meets, obviously you watch USPA, USAPL, you know, one of the things you're going to notice is, one, you cannot beat the call, can't bring the start call, can't beat the rack call, or you're going to get redlined, right? I think that's happened, one of those two things. Number two, a thing you're also going to notice, USPA, the heels can be up, number one, but feet must make contact with the ground. Number two, the head can't come up off the bench. With some other feds, your head can't come up, so there's little things here and there, but the thing is, you won't get penalized if your head stays on the bench, USPA. So, yeah, dude, for some people, again, like me and Tony had talked about earlier, it kind of depends on the lifter. Some people, they feel like they can lift better with their head off. Some people feel like they can lift better with their head on with constant contact. Also, they feel they can lift better with their heels on the ground. Either way, it kind of depends on the federation that you're in. You want to make sure that you know all the rules. We can't necessarily see what's going on with this one, so I'll try to give you guys a better angle. And he got all three whites. All three whites for Kevin.
I was like 11 or 12, and she was like, hey, this guy's singing.
All right, next up we have, if I could see here, we have, there's not another Kevin. Who next? Who next? Kevin? All right, I guess it's another Kevin. That's what's up. $155. 342 pounds. Back. Boom. Rack it. Stack it. There you go. I want to see if I can do something. We got Eric Leone to the chest. Back it off. Ah, so close. He had already double clutched. So I didn't know that was gonna happen. Young boy. It's a young bull. Young bull. All right, guys, I'm about to drop one on you. I'm about to drop a quick poll on you guys, all right? You're just going to have to move with a number. You're just going to have to do a number. You're going to take a poll.
Let's go!
Nice and tight, Kyle.
Kyle up with a 167.5. I believe that is. Yeah, a little shade under 370. A no-go for Kyle. So,
100 or 110.
I want to know what everyone's favorite lifts are. So, here are your options. One's gonna be squat. 2 is gonna be bench. 3, of course, is going to be deadlift. And then you're gonna have 4. That's gonna be other. So you get to fill out whatever's one. So you're gonna type the number. You only get to pick one. So go to the poll. Yes, sir. Fernando Pratt with a 185. You know what I'm saying? 408. Shade under 410. Boognut says 1. So we got 1 for squat. 4, love them all. All right, I'm not even mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Right now, I would say my favorite lift. But Scott Elizabeth, facts. I would say, for myself, I would say 2. I'm gonna go with bench. That's probably my favorite lift. But right now, I agree with squats been showing me more love. That's me. The enemy says 3. Deadlift. All right, we got a hoister here. We got a hoister. Like, oh, you like those shoes? I bet. We got Ms. Alvarez off the chest. Boom. Easy work at 185. Another 408.
I have tickets to all the shows. Yeah. You got not so fun? Oh yeah. I had to go to Dallas. I had to get Dallas for that. I used to book hardcore shows before the pandemic. Yeah. I actually was bringing Tsunami down before.
It's crazy how this dude book shows. He ain't even tell nobody, bro.
I used to like in 06. Hey, I just started going back last year. Well, I didn't know so many fucking people jam this shit. I didn't even know you were in the show, so I thought you were not show.
What are you talking about, boy? I am the show, dude. I don't even care. Yeah, dude. I have the least amount of care at the shows, man. I don't even care. I'm like, my body's a playground.
I go to sweat shots, scare my coach.
Nah, man. Dude, it literally, it's in my programming now. If I have a show that week, yeah. Like, I literally, like, I get beat up, dude. Yeah, man, like, I go stupid, man. That knock loose show we went to,
I'm working on something.
Yeah, man. Did you get tickets to that knock loose show is coming? Oh yeah. I didn't know that, bro. Yeah, that's about to do that. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Dude, they're cool. Yeah. Well, we got Michael Bean with 102.5. Michael Bean.
Yeah, I'm going to Obama, not so fun. Chamber Monumental.
Man, so Rocky made me go watch it every time I die. Dude, I didn't know that was gonna be one of the last shows.
Oh, I know, that's crazy. Because my boys in Miami opened up.
Yeah, dude.
And I was like, I left halfway through the show.
Yeah, dude. Like, he's like, dude, if there's any show you want to go to, you gotta go. I'm like, alright, whatever. Because I wanted to go because I still haven't seen KubaCon. I want to see KubaCon so bad. And I skipped the KubaCon show to
I wanted to go to that double date with Gacy Strain.
Yeah.
I couldn't go to those.
I had the tickets for both dates, but I just couldn't go.
Bro, Burn Fest got Alexis on fire.
What? Where's that going to be at?
Alabama.
I told him I was like, it's $250 for 3 days. That's one day. That's a third of
American Nightmare.
I'm telling you, that's a
Newfound Glory. The Golden. Wait a minute, yo.
that's 30 bands. They're now consistent.
KubaCon.
I told him I was getting my business.
Anti-flags.
It's gonna be a good fucking lineup.
I wouldn't be there too late.
Wait, what's the date, dog?
September like 22nd. No, it's 3 days though. That's just 30 bands. They're about to
September 23rd. I'll tag you.
They're gonna have 60 more bands.
All right, I'm down for that. Uh-oh, Nick. Nick Fury. So Squatty's yours. I put out. So this is a question. What's your favorite lift? 1 squat, 2 bench, 3 deadlift. The what?
So they ended up canceling the whole run. It was just a touch.
We got a plan. Let them know.
So I wanted to go to that one. It's a vision of mine. So
I was about to order food.
oh, dude, they're so good.
I'm telling you, before it's all said and done, bro, I want to go to This Is Hardcore so bad, bro.
That's bucket list thing right there.
Like, I want to go to This Is Hardcore. I want to go to This Is Hardcore. So for those of you that listen to hardcore music, maybe you do, maybe you don't. That's like on my bucket list to go to This Is Hardcore and listen to Jesus Piece at This Is Hardcore. Especially since Aaron Hurd left the other, so now he's just strictly just with Jesus Piece now. Ooh!
We got Patrick coming up.
We got Pat, Military Pat. Going with the 112.5. Oh yeah, by the way, welcome back, Tony. That's what's up.
When he got me some tacos.
That's one thing, man, that it always kind of scares me, man, when I do try to practice going head up. Is I don't time my head up, leg drive, head down, and press at the same time. Like I always feel like I messed that part up. Oh, we gotta take a picture, guys. Get in there, cool.
Matt,
I got a liberation shirt. I can't get me in the left picture.
Oh, let me see that camera, baby. Let me see what you got. What's that? What camera? What camera is that? No, that's mine. What do you got? That's nasty. What's that glass? I like that glass, dude. Yes. Yeah, it's like, I mean, that's the only glasses. You gotta make a life decision. Like, do I want to eat or do I want another land? Like, yeah, I mean, do I even want this mortgage, or am I gonna pay my mortgage, or am I gonna buy a new lens? Can I write this off? Can I write this off? Yeah, thank you. Shout out to the tax man, because if I didn't have my account, I don't know where I'd be. Jail.
Did you mention? Was it?
I'm not wrong.
Oh damn! Is this rack height?
I mean,
How high is that rack height?
It looked like
6?
Cleared like way up top and then had to bring it down.
I don't know. Maybe I didn't really see his arm set up. He might be a wide guy.
Oh, that might have been it. It felt like such a long descent when he hit it like against the rack. I was like, damn.
What's up?
I'm down to start. I can't.
Oh, I'm down. Oh,
Oh, literally just play.
yeah. Have you already got the tickets? They're not on sale yet, or?
it's a huge festival ground, so they almost come out.
He ain't going. I believe you though. This ain't going. There's an extra team. You see what I'm saying? I'm probably gonna go, dude. Watch him be like, oh.
If I go, y'all don't want to see it.
Watch him like, oh yeah, Bane's gonna play.
Oh, I'll be there.
No, you're not gonna go. You got tickets. I'm gonna call him like, hey, bro, Bane's out here right now. Whoop! No, you know what I'm saying, dog. Sorry. I still haven't seen, man.
And when they did their final run, I followed them all over Texas. I fucking love that band.
Yeah, man.
I know.
We got
So
Kevin
in one of those
Anderson
final runs,
coming up with 160 kg. That is 352
it was
pounds.
Get ready for the next question, by the way, guys. After Kevin Anderson goes, you're gonna get your next question. It's not even a poll. I just like asking people questions, see what they're
I
saying.
always love when people move weight that I struggle moving
the one
in
time
different
I saw
lifts.
Best of the Rise, again, they were tarring off that new album. And that new album's kind of big. I was like, I'm here to see the old stuff. But I fucked them all. Angels got some first album.
Like, I would literally be like, just honest.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Next question, guys. Coming at you in 3, 2, 1, boom. What is your go-to top set song? There is no it depends.
We got the young gun Eric.
Eric Leone.
Like, in the Mongoloids, it was literally like this big.
We got 162 kg, 358 pounds. Kevin coming in with this bench.
Yeah, well, they were in Florida, so they did
Yeah, he dropped that on himself. It looked like he might have lost tightness.
Yeah.
I thought
I literally thought I saw the bar bounce. Like,
Probably.
Put it down. Sometimes that happens.
The way you think is he's 17.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of lifting life
Oh
in
my
him.
gosh, yeah. I feel like I got a lot of lifting life, and I started powerlifting in my 30s.
Same. So I'm powerlifting in my
I
mid-30s.
can't even imagine being 17 with the world of powerlifting in front of me. That's got to be insane.
I can and I won't.
I feel like every generation gets more and more competitive. You get more and more monsters.
Absolutely.
And these kids are like, we got 167 kg, that is 369 pounds that Kyle's going for on this bench.
Ooh.
Damn.
Let's Earth, Wind, and Fire.
That's a classic.
Was not expecting that.
Upset. I mean, sometimes.
Man. That's man. I'm gonna give you guys one that people sleep on. You ready for this one? James Brown, the big payback.
God dang, we got Derek Powell coming in with 182 kgs. That's 402 pounds.
182.5.
Wowzers.
Oh crap. You know what I was also doing?
Big payback is good.
Big payback is a great one.
Absolutely wowzers. 402 pounds. I think that's two of me. Come on. That's more than two of me. I weigh 175. That's insane. Let's see how this under rack goes. Kyle's got a great setup. His arch looks fantastic. I don't think I could ever get in that position. Holy smokes.
Just slightly.
Did you see his arch? It was insane.
Must be nice.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I feel like it's like a detachment. Some people like look like this when they arch. I don't understand how they do that.
Trying to.
The lift looked like it had potential. Definitely on the way up. But sometimes it's hard to get that like final push, that like last lockout on your bench. We're going more. It's bigger.
Fernando Pratt. Or was it Philando Pratt? Am I missing the first and second letter of all names?
What are you doing, man? You need to buy a vowel. What are you
I need
doing?
to buy a freaking book on phonics.
We got 190 kg. That is 418 pounds.
Ooh, get out of here now. That is old school.
Red Hot Chili Peppers Give It Away now is tied depending on my mood. That's pretty good.
Honestly, I used to listen to Depeche Mode a lot for my top set because I didn't want to be too hype,
Depeche Mode.
but I wanted to be nostalgic.
Let's see this.
Oh, so close.
Oh my God! We missed that last
That's a hard thing.
moment.
Once the body starts getting kind of tired, the arms start getting fatigued. When you get midway through and the flare starts to happen, it's just like it's such a sinking feeling,
Yep.
man.
His grip looks a little narrow. too.
Yeah.
It looks like he's a close grip. We got Alan Micah coming in trying to hit the same number. We're doing 190 kilograms. That is 418 pounds. 418 pounds, folks. My man is a big dude. That is a mountain of a man. I don't even think the bench is big enough for him.
No, I'm not gonna lie. He's my favorite person here, man.
This is your favorite lifter of the meet right now?
I just really like the way the kid looks. He's just a big, young, raw dude. Huge
Power.
upside. A lot of untapped power,
I
dude.
can't wait for his deadlift.
Big facts.
Nice.
Wow,
Okay. That looked like an 8.5.
Man, was that third attempt?
That was, I think that was 30 attempt. That was like an 8.
That was third attempt.
Look at my man's quads. My man's
That's a man, bro.
big ass man.
That's a guard right there. That's a left guard, bro. No, that's a right guard. That's a pulling guard right there. Real talk.
I would not like to stand on the other side of that man. No, thank you.
Actually, I'm lying. That's a D tackle, baby. That's a D tackle right there. Nah, I'm lying. That low key might be a rushing in. Either way, that's a big dude. That's a lot of man meat coming around the corner, bro.
No, thank you. Man, we got people hitting this 190 kg back to back.
Alejandro.
Alejandro the third coming up. Oh, he going quick. I like the speed and I like the confidence at the start of it.
Right.
It's very confident at the very start.
There's something about to do with a man bun and a scrunchie, bro. You just know that he's got confidence.
Also, he has a very high belt position. I always find that really interesting on people. Discovered that most do better with upbeat happy tunes rather than moody angry, but sometimes Tool is the ticket. Yeah.
You can't go. Hey, I'm trying to go see Tool on the 2nd in San Antonio. Yo!
Oh shit, is it deadlift time? That had to be Fight D.
Bro. Yo, it's about that time. Hold on to your horses. We will be right back, ready for deadlifts. We about to act stupid. We got the we got the dance.
My man talking in the mic.
I'm
ain't even
literally
on.
talking to no one right now.
It really do be that way.
We got the dance rolling right now. We got we got selection row here. We might end up.
Man, they're rocking and rolling.
They're rocking and
They need
rolling.
to start the minute clock.
What's the point of starting a minute clock? We got Abigail Windroff,
80 kilograms.
80 kg.
6 pounds.
Easy work. We're out of here. I am a fan of the glasses. I really like her glasses. Those are dope.
Oh, Abigail with the pop-up dance. We are in the groove, folks. Deadlifts is usually the more anticipated lift of the powerlifting meet. It's when people really get to style on these weights. A lot of times people hold out for the deadlifts, and it's the main attraction sometimes in our profession. Susan coming up with 85 kilograms, that is 187 pounds. Oh, I like the little hair flip. Okay, Susan, look good. Nice positioning and stands. No belt. No belt. Susan, easy peasy. Nothing like opening without a belt. Hell yeah. We got 3 white lights for that, Susan. Beautiful deadlift from Susan. Next we have Rosie coming up with 102.5 kilograms, that is 226 pounds. Let's see how this opener moves. Again, if you've been watching with us this whole time, thanks again. We are live streaming from Liberation Barbell Club. We are in the beautiful Austin,
Mountains,
Texas.
River, Rock.
I've not heard that song.
I don't know what mountain. Hey, y'all heard of Mountain River Rock?
Right now we are in block
What's Mountain
A.
River Rock? Hey, you know Mountain River Rock?
I'm sorry, we are in flight A of deadlifts. We are on our first attempts, so a lot of these are going to be openers and they're going to move fast.
Man, I'm finna listen to this.
We got Laura Kelly coming up with 105 kilograms, which is 231 pounds. Let's see how this moves, Laura. Very nice. Oof. The thud is so satisfying. Laura, having to wait for those 3 whites. That was a perfect lift, Laura. Just walk right off. You good. Don't be scared on deadlifts. You got this. Deadlifts, in my opinion, is probably one of the more easier commands to listen to. A lot of times you have a lot of leeway in just walking up there, getting ready, and picking up the bar. The main lift you have to look out for, the main cue you have to look out for is when they tell you to put the weight back down. That was Maggie with 110 kilograms, 242 pounds. That is a solid deadlift. Darla King coming up with 115 kilograms, that is 253 pounds. Darla King coming up, about to move this opener.
Let this be all real quick.
Yeah, man, good. What do you think? You good?
Alright.
Why you getting up like an old man?
LS is checking out to eat really quick. You are stuck with me, D-Pat Tony, your commentator for the day. Darla King moving. Woo! Darla King with a snappy 253 pounds. Very snappy. That is 115 kilograms that Darla just moved. Very, very nice, very clean. We got 3 white lights. Folks, thanks again for tuning in. We are at Liberation Barbell Club in Austin, Texas. My name is D-Pat Tony. The beautiful Ellis McLean was just here, but he went to go eat a burrito. We are moving 120 kilograms. That is 264 pounds. Very smooth for an opener. Very easy. That's kind of what you want to see. We have Zamira. I'm going to get that wrong every time. coming up with 125 kilograms. That is 275 pounds. For those of you at home, powerlifting, we usually work in kilograms when you powerlift. A lot of the times there is a conversion, you have to keep track of it. Those red plates equal 55 pounds. A lot of the times people with US plates or who work in pounds, the plates will normally be 45 pounds. So you do have to keep track of that. Even though it looks like less weight in relative to plates, it is more weight a lot of the times. Very smooth, very beautiful. That was an excellent deadlift.
It's like high time. 50 hours right now. It's crazy. When we got there, though, there was no wait for like...
Right now, we got Emily coming in with 132 kilograms. That is a 292-pound deadlift. Let's see how Emily does with her opener. Again, we're still on openers, folks. We're already hitting some good weights for openers. Emily got the fit, looking spicy. I love the socks that Emily has on. Very nice, very controlled, very snappy. Easy opener for Emily. We got the tunes going. As I've said before, Liberation Barbell Club has the beats on lock. This has been probably one of the better playlists I've heard at a powerlifting gym for a powerlifting meet. I love it. So we got Dorian Walters coming up with 135 kilograms. That is 297 pounds. Let's see how this deadlift goes. Ooh, I like Dorian's setup. I love it. Part of the real selling point of deadlifts is a lot of times people have their own method to their madness when it comes to deadlifts. There's always a nice setup a lot of these times. Oh my God, that looked like RP5, like tops. That was so fast. God dang. Oh my gosh, that was a beautiful opener. Next, we got Lori coming up with a 137.5 kilogram deadlift. That is 303 pounds. This is Lori, the wonderful owner of Liberation Barbell Club. Very clean, very easy, snappy. Oh, snappy opener. We got Julie Bookout coming up next. Julie already getting into it. Woo! Dang, that extension. That was 137 kilograms, 303 pounds. These deadlifts will be moving fast, folks. Everything will be moving very quickly from here on out. Next, we have Kara Kendall coming in with 145 kilograms. That is 319 pounds. So, if you will notice, for some of our new viewers, new to powerlifting, you will notice that the positioning in some of these lifts are different. We have people who are deadlifting conventional and people who are deadlifting sumo. There is a difference in leverages and a difference in positioning when you are attempting this lift. I myself am a sumo lifter. What we just witnessed right now with Kara is a conventional deadlift. So they vary in your positioning as a person. Sometimes it just works better for certain people to switch to sumo. Always kind of play with it as a lifter. If you're getting into it, don't lift conventional and say, shit, I'm bad at this. Sometimes you might just need to switch to sumo. Just give it a shot. If not, just stick to conventional. There's no wrong way to do it other than hurting yourself, of course. We are back at the top of the list with Abigail. Abigail is going for 85 kg second attempt. We are looking at 187 pounds. Very snappy. I am enjoying these lockouts. Abigail has some great energy on the platform. You love to see it. Next up, we got Sarah with 87.5 kilograms. That is 192 pounds. Very nice setup. Sarah being quick about it, not messing around. We got Susan coming up with 90 kgs on the platform. We are looking at 198 pounds. Susan deadlifted earlier without a belt. I think she's going back-to-back no belt. Susan, what a monster. That's incredible.
Drip too hard, bro. Drip too hard, bro.
Susan's got an interesting setup. Wow, snappy. I love it. Oh my god.
Take some stripes.
Next we have Laura Kelly coming back up with 112 kilograms. That is 248 pounds.
Talking shit, like just like. That's all I would do. Like, what you gonna do? I gotta fuck you, That's funny, man. Yeah, we'll see what he does. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
All right, let's see how Laura moves this. Smooth, very smooth. I love when gravity takes hold of the weight and it just kind of like snaps to the ground. It almost looks like it's magnetized. It's one of my favorite things about deadlift is like the crispiness of the weight hitting the ground. It's so good. We got Margie Henning coming up with 115 kgs. That is 253 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Let's go! Oof, that's a tough one. We got a no lift. So there are a couple things that you will also notice. Aside from lifting conventional or lifting sumo, there's also grips that you can grip the bar with. Margie just got done showing us a mixed grip, which is like this. You have one hand in, one hand out. Sometimes you do double overhand. Sometimes you do hook grip. A lot of times you will see mixed grip. We got Rosie with a 115 kilogram deadlift. That was 253 pounds. So there is a difference in grips. They will do different things for you. A lot of the time, some people just get in a more comfortable position with a double overhand or with a hook grip. Sometimes you can move more weight with a hook grip. Just depends on how resilient you are with your thumbs. Darla coming in with 122 kilograms. That is 270 pounds. Very nice, very strong. Darla King with an easy second attempt. We have Amanda B coming up with 125 kilograms. That is 275 pounds. We are getting into the realm of tricky. It's going to get wild from here on out, folks. These people are not going easy on that bar. There is some weight on the bar. Let's see this fly, Amanda. Deadlifts are always a great lift because a lot of times you can style on it. Very nice. Very good. 3 white lights. 3 white lights. Zamira coming up with 137 kilograms. That is 303 pounds. She has had some excellent lifts. Let's see how this moves. Very nice positioning. So what I noticed on her opening attempt and her second attempt is sometimes when she gets into position with her shins, sometimes she's been kind of moving the bar forward, and sometimes when that moves forward and you are in the process of lifting up, the bar gets away from you and kind of comes back into your legs. Let's see how that goes on the third attempt. I assume her third attempt is going to go well, but if the bar gets pushed away from her, that might be an issue later on down the line. We have Emily coming up with 137.5 kilograms. That is 303.1 pounds. Great positioning so far. Very textbook. Yeah, that is a clean deadlift. Emily's got great form. If you want to lift conventional, I would replay that clip of Emily just lifting. That was very solid. We have Lori coming back up with 142.5 kilograms. That is 314 pounds. Lori, the wonderful, amazing owner of Liberation Barbell Club, the host of this event, gracing us with her ever strong presence. Let's see this move. Oh my God, snappy.
Josh wants to train. You want me to go back to the store? Yeah. Where?
Next, we have Dorian coming up with 142.5 kilograms. That is 314.2 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Dorian is getting ready. A lot of times, God, what's it called? My brain just like farted instantly. On deck. A lot of times when you're waiting to get on the platform, you are on deck. Lori has 20 seconds to complete her lift. The minute from when you start is also the time you have to get the lift done in. Lori is at 11 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We're cutting it close. Did we get it in time? We did. 3 white lights. We were cutting it close. I was sweating, ladies and gentlemen. And folks. We have Julie Bookout coming up with 147.5 kilograms. That is 325.2 pounds. Let's see Julie Bookout move this weight. Nice. Julie's got a really good follow through. When her hips lock out, they lock out. A lot of times you will see sometimes a soft lockout, which they can call you on. And soft lockouts usually lead to the weight dropping a little bit. And if the weight drops, the deadlift is supposed to move straight up. If the weight drops at all, they will call you on that, and you will get a red for the weight moving back down, even if you manage to get the lift back up. We have Kara coming back up with her second attempt. We're looking at 157.5 kilograms. That is 347 pounds. Let's see this fly, Kara. Nice deep breath, nice setup. Tight, very tight. Love to see it. That's got to be an easy 3 white lights. We are back at the top. We are now in our third attempt of Flight A. We are looking at Abigail back on the platform with 90 kilograms, which is 198.4 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Come on, Abigail. Let's get pumped. I have loved Abby's energy. She is having a great time on the platform, which is all you can ask for when you come to a powerlifting meet. You want to make sure you are having a good time. At the end of the day, this is about staying healthy and getting strong. I feel like Abby's been moving this weight pretty well, so let's see this move. Great setup, patient. Oh yeah. Next we have Sarah coming up with 92.5 pounds. I'm sorry, 92.5 kilograms, 203 pounds. Let's see this move, Sarah. Woo! Let's see if we got 3 whites. 3 whites.
The main ones I wanted those similar stuff. I wanted those so bad.
We have Susan coming up with their 3rd attempt. That is 100 kilograms, 220 pounds. Let's see how this moves.
That ice cream is giving me bad burps. It's like all floral.
So mad, bro. Like it's like,
yo, where is he at? I'm gonna yell at him.
Is this no belt again from Susan? What a powerhouse! Susan making light work of this deadlift event with no belt. I love it. So, if you are new to powerlifting or you aren't familiar with it, a belt, a lot of these athletes are wearing belts while they powerlift. A belt is something that gives you something to brace against. A lot of the times you will have a belt around your waist. Sometimes it will be a lever belt, which kind of locks in, or it will be a buckle belt, which you can kind of adjust to your size. What you want is tightness around the waist with the belt. So when you take in a giant deep breath to steady yourself, you are pushing against that, you are bracing against that belt.
The part is, I don't see you.
It's all right, Margie. Next time. So, a lot of times in powerlifting, you will use a belt to brace against. You can use it for your squats, you can use it for your bench, you can use it for your deadlift. It is a very crucial tool that you have at your disposal. It is something very nice to brace against when you feel like you can't brace against something. Sometimes it's hard to have that natural core strength. We're looking at Laura Kelly right now. Woo! That is 120 kilograms, 264 pounds that we got 3 white lights for. We got Rosie Nixon coming up with 125 kilograms, 275 pounds. Let's see how this moves. If you guys are watching from the crowd, I need you guys to give it up for these lifters. If you guys are watching from home, I need you to give it up for these lifters in chat. They will go back and watch this stream. They will watch this VOD, and if they see you cheering them on in chat, they will love it. I promise you. Very clean lift by Rosie. We are back at Darla King with 127.5 kilograms, 281 pounds. Darla has had a great showing at this meet. Every lift has looked very powerful. Very nice, Darla. Darla's had a great meet. I would love that. So, in powerlifting, you have squat, bench, deadlift. You have 3 attempts at each lift. So, often, if you hit every one of your lifts, it's called going 9 for 9. The dream is to hit PRs and go 9 for 9. However, if you do not go 9 for 9, that is okay. A lot of times, that's kind of expected. Right now we have Amanda with 130 kilograms, 286 pounds. Let's go! Woo! Damn, Amanda worked for that. 3 white lights earned with that lift. Beautiful from Amanda. Right now we have Zamira coming up with 319 pounds, 145 kilograms. Let's see how this moves. Ooh, I like it. I better see 3 white lights. Let's see it. You love to see it. Next, we have the legend herself, Lori, coming up with 147.5 kilograms, 325 pounds. Let's knock this out of the park, Lori. Let's go! Very nice from Lori. Beautiful lift. She looked at that screen and said, I better see 3 white lights. We have Emily coming up with 150 kilograms, 330 pounds. This is going to be a solid deadlift attempt. Let's see how it moves. Emily setting up really nice, taking her time, making sure she's in a great position. We're doing hook grip double overhand, it looks like. Ooh, very nice. That is a clean textbook deadlift. Lori looks like a deadlift specialist to me. That looks clean every time. We have Dorian Walters coming up with the same weight, 150 kilograms, 330 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Emily having a great showing at this meet. Rory getting hyped. We are at 27 seconds. Lori with the black and white Sabos. I have those myself. They're an excellent shoe. Nice positioning. Lock it out. Let's see how this goes. Yeah! Woo! That's stress. Can't leave me hanging like that. They took their time putting in those votes. We got Julie Bookout coming up with 160 kilograms. That is 352 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Sometimes it doesn't move, folks. Sometimes it doesn't move. That happens. It's all right. It's a learning experience. Sometimes it's just fatigue. It is the last lift of the day, and sometimes it takes a lot out of you getting there.
It's crazy.
Right now we're looking at Kara coming up with 162 kilograms, 358 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Kara taking a nice deep breath. Very nice. In my very limited experience, I feel like the difference between conventional and sumo is how long you could fight. I feel like you could fight a lot longer in conventional and get that and squeak out that lift. Versus sumo, I feel like in sumo, you have to be patient off the ground, but if it doesn't move sometimes. But that being said, never give up, you know? Your body will tell you when you got to stop lifting.
Yeah, it's a real cool, man. Like the little chubby one, the one that got a picture of. He loves her, man.
We are now moving on to flight B.
She stands a lot, right? She'll stand around. She'll stand right off the couch. And I have a little change pad on the couch. So she's like,
We are starting out with 100 kilograms, 220 pounds.
just for her, but that little paddle, he's always where she goes, she's there. She's really falling on top of him, and both of us like, boof. You just hit, I'm like, down, she's like, on top of him, and he's like, wow. They don't let her go nowhere.
And the cheer going good? No, it's nothing crazy.
Nah, man, we had one girl that broke her elbow, that was it. Aside from that, I mean, aside from like the occasional COVID stuff, there's really nothing you can do about that.
Seems like you've been busy though with that shit.
Yeah, we just got back from Orlando. You know, so like while we were gone, they had the dogs, whatever. I'm glad to be done for it.
Oh, easy movement.
But as far as, but I can tell you,
3 white lights for that opener.
I walk into practice.
We have Francesca coming up with 117.5 kilograms.
One of the girls always has those. They feed her, they put her to sleep. I just gotta tell you, that's it.
We're looking at 259 pounds. First time chat, Big CJ Worth. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Let's get hyped in chat. Thanks for coming in, CJ. We appreciate it. For those of you just tuning in, we are in Flight B of deadlifts. We are starting on our first attempts in Flight B. That moved quick. Francesca with 117, making it look like light work. For those of you just tuning in, welcome. My name is D-Pad Tony. Next to me is Ellis McLean. We are streaming live from Liberation Barbell Club. We are streaming a United States Powerlifting Association event today, hosted by the wonderful Liberation Barbell Club crew. Their spotters and loaders are patrons of this fine establishment and are volunteers. Please make sure to give it up for them.
Still getting your training in or what?
Man, a little bit at a time, man. Like, I'm at least getting the SPD for the week, though.
We have Jane coming up with 120 kilograms. That is 264 pounds. A very confident snap for Jane. 3 white lights. We got Patricia Garcia coming up with 137.5 kilograms and 303 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Have you broke up that ice cream yet? It's not good.
I only took like 2 lights though.
Oh man, I fucking goofed.
I didn't really know all that. I'm on medication.
So she, like, literally yesterday, dude, like, no lie, bro. She comes home, I knew something was wrong with
You
her.
look good with a baby.
We got Patricia Garcia coming up with 137 kilograms. That's 303 pounds. Dang. That looked confident. I love Patricia's energy. And that singlet is fire. I love that virus singlet. That is a fire singlet. We got Fabiola coming up with 137.5 kilograms, 303.1 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Oh, we got these bars rolling a little bit. We got to get in position. The hardest thing about deadlifting sometimes is making sure the bar is straight. Sometimes if you hit it with your shins, it starts to roll away from you. You got to be careful about that. Three white lights from Fabiola. We got Luke Chester coming up with 145 kilograms. That is 319 pounds.
one time and it'll be your last move.
Very nice from Luke.
She gonna knock. Woo, woo, woo! What's that?
We got Tiffany Connor coming up with 145 kilograms, 319.7 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Tiffany getting hyped. Let's go!
Scream, scream, scream. Easy work. Where's the weight at? That's my question.
Openers. Am I right? We got Ashley coming up with 145 kilograms, 319 pounds. Ashley digging in.
Speaking of
Segura.
yesterday, well, no, day before yesterday, we watched Tom Segura.
How was it?
Dog, he was hilarious. Hilarious.
We got the ever popular Angel coming up with 185 kilograms. That is 407
Man, I'm trying to get on crowd
pounds.
for the straight guy, boy. Trying to get on that, boy. I need style help.
Papa Bear needs style help.
Man, I don't.
They're gonna nail you on your shoes. They're gonna look at that closet and be like, "You have too many
Boy,
shoes."
let me tell you something. Ooh, my first episode will be my last.
Yeah, exactly. They'd be like, "LS, you got way too many
Tired of
Jordans in
too
here."
many shoes. Like, shoot 'em. Shoot 'em.
They're like, "LS, do you have any outfits to go with these shoes?" And you're gonna be like,
I do. All my merch.
"They're gonna be like, you need to stop wearing your merch."
Yo, when I started making I started making merch based off the shoes I had in my closet. Angel! Bah, 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 bah.
With a gorgeous set of hair. Yeah.
She got them locks, cuz.
Got them locks. She looking great. Let's go, Angel.
Let's go!
Is it
Is that
openers?
hook grip?
I think so. Yeah.
Bro.
Angel said, "Give it to me. Give me those 3 white lights."
Started too fat, boy. I tried it for a little bit.
We got Latasha coming up with 190 kilograms. That is 418.9 pounds. We got Sarah Bear, 81.99. Yo, go Angel. Hell yeah. Let's see it in chat. Let's get hyped.
Yaba.
Let's get hyped. Latasha looking great with her hairdo and earrings. I love those earrings. Oh, power. Good setup.
Easy work.
Bam! She mean mugging that screen. She said, "Let me see those 3 white lights."
Okay, man.
We getting hyped.
Catch that girl. I think we got a little record.
We got Tony
careful,
Grasso
bro.
coming up. What's he, man? 197.5 kilograms, 434.4
That
pounds.
was dope.
She said, "I feel good." We got Tony lifting in from Masters. We got 435. Woohoo!
Okay. Get some weight on that boy. That boy said fighting Irish. That boy said fighting Irish.
My man Morgan, you see him? He was
He
like,
came through with the Notre Dame singlet and Notre Dame tee, fighting Irish. What?
"Dang, all right."
That's what's up, Rudy.
Dang. That is a barrel of a man. He destroys that. Yeah, that's a barrel-tested man. My man looking like Popeye. That Bluto.
Popeye.
My man all barrel chest. I love it. They don't build them like they used to.
Nope. The unsinkable ship.
What a goddamn jump. We got Christian Kearney coming up with 280 kilograms. Look at that bar bend.
What did this open up with?
My man's opening up with 617.3 pounds.
That's nuts, man.
Yo, must be nice, right?
Everyone said, must be nice.
Opening
Oh,
up.
this is old boy that he can pull, man. He can pull.
Opening up with 617.3 pounds. Look at those quads!
Quack, quack, my friend. Quack, quack. Nice.
What is the body fat on this man? It's got to be nothing.
That boy's a specimen, man.
We need to study this man.
Let's see what this name.
That was so fast. We're back at the beginning. My man Christian is closing it out in this flight, so we're back at the beginning. We are on our second attempts. That was an opener for Christian.
What? You think he's gonna go 7? Maybe. He has. Might go back 672 today, something like that. I don't know, because he opened what 618, 620, 650. Sounds like, yeah. Might go 670, 678, 683, maybe something right there. He's awesome. I like his form. Dang. Oh. Yes, ma'am.
I love it.
105, 231.
231 moved smooth like butter. We got Francesca coming up with 125 kilograms. That is 275.6 pounds. These lifts are moving fast. My people, they are going quick, folks. It's going real quick. We're going to be in that flight D in no time. Very clean setup, very quickly moved. I still feel like Francesca's moving at like 6 RPE tops. That looks so smooth for a second attempt. Let's put a little bit of weight on the bar for the last attempt.
Like, hey man, why don't I put the high turnover with the female?
We got Jane coming up with 132.5 kilograms. That is 192.1 pounds. Let's see this move, Jane. Very nice, very well moved. 3 whites.
I was born like this anyway. Don't worry about it. You know, I was blessed. You know, we're gonna bust it how you shake, bro. That's how you have to do that. Yeah, that's good. Hey, any timeline?
I think Jane just went.
I'm only asking about curious.
It was good. It's 3 whites. We got Fabiola coming up with 147.5 kilograms, 325.2 pounds. Let's see this move, Fabiola. We have a good amount of viewers in chat. Thank you so much for being here. I am D-Pat Tony. This is Ellis McLean. We are streaming live from Liberation Barbell Club in Austin, Texas. We are having a blast on this beautiful day. Fabiola getting into positioning. Nice. Beautiful lift. So again, thank you so much for being here, folks. Thank you so much for supporting this stream. We appreciate it. We got Patricia coming up with 150 kilograms. That is 330 pounds. Patricia looked pretty confident when she was on deck. Let's see how this moves. We got the black and white sabos. They are my favorite. And that singlet is tight. Woo! Quick. Dang, Patricia popping off. You love to see it. We have Tiffany Connor coming up with 152 kilograms. That is 336 pounds. My favorite thing about ending the day with deadlifts is the minute you let loose that deadlift, you feel free. You feel such a strength. This is Tiffany's first meet. Tiffany has been having a blast. At least it looks like it from my perspective. Very nice. Very smooth from Tiffany.
Let's go!
We got Ashley Segura back up with 152.5 kilograms. That is 336.2 pounds. Let's see how Ashley moves this weight. Ashley got the nice dig in. I like the dig in for positioning. She got the sweet headbang going on. I love Ashley's setup. Oh, that face. She said, oh. 3 white lights coming in from Ashley. We got Luke Schuster coming up with 162 kilograms. That is 358.2 pounds. Luke's opener moved pretty quickly. Let's see how this second attempt moves. Let's go, Luke! Very nice. Smooth. Looks like another day at the gym for Luke. We need to put some weight on the bar. That looked like a 6.5 tops. We got the dazzling Angel Flores coming up with 195 kilograms to 429.9 pounds. That is 429.9 pounds for the dazzling Angel Flores. Angel with the power up. We love to see it. Not sure what we got called for. We'll have to ask a little bit later on. We'll have to see what those red lights were for. We got a white light from the center judge, and we got 2 red lights from the side judge. Might have been a dip in the weight. Could have been jumping the command. Could have been maybe not steady at the top. There's a couple of things you can get called on for your deadlift. We got Latasha coming up. Ooh! Giving the signal. We are at 205 kilograms. That is 451.9 pounds. Let's see Latasha nail this. Girl popping off.
We need that.
She walked over that dead body. Damn.
Check that woman. Check her.
She dropped that deadlift and said, I'm going to walk right over this body.
Nice. We needed that in our lives, yo. That's fire.
Woo!
Yo, that got me high.
It is one thing to have good lifts. It's another thing to lift good, looking good. Latasha got some great earrings, great hair. If you can nail it on both ends, more power to you. We got Tony, my man, the myth, the legend. Tony Grasso coming up with 207 kilograms, 457 pounds. know it's going to be 3 white lights. Come on, man. I don't know why he looked. That was a clean lift. We have the Phenom, Christian, coming up to the bar. We are loading 295 kilograms. That is 650 god dang pounds. Look at that bar bends. Looks like my waistline after a lunch in Austin. Oh my God. That bar is bending. Look at it. Save that poor thing. I am in awe of some of the lifters here. One of the most beautiful things about powerlifting meets and watching people powerlift is seeing the lengths that the human body can go to under proper training and conditioning. What a beautiful setup by Christian. Oh. Dang, I think my man could have freedom held that. That is a scary, scary human.
I am too. I mean, we never really like Tony's not really big on that. Yeah, she was. Yeah, that's dope. I was like a solid. And you got these sweaters that are double with you. Like crew neck.
We are now moving to third attempts. We are back at the top.
I mean, next week, anything double X, anything winter double X. The only thing double X I got over there are those hoodies. Which hoodies? Oh, you were wearing this one, and the picture that Carlos took of you.
We got Francesca Chacon coming up. Love it. That was 137.5 kilograms, 303 pounds. It looked good.
Kind of a different, slightly different materials. It's a little thinner, right? Yeah, it's stuff. You do that green Molotov cocktail joint? The green joint. Inside, just like a material.
We got Jane coming up with 137.5 kilograms. That is 303 pounds. Let's see how this moves.
Let's go! Go! Yep. I'm not gonna lie, I love her hair. Her hair is fire.
One of my favorite things about the lifters here is everybody is styling. We got Fabiola coming up with 155 kilograms. That is 341.7 pounds. Let's see how this moves. Nice, 3 white lights. So you'll notice when Fabiola went in to get in position, the bar kind of pitched forward a little bit. When Fabiola was coming up, you could see that the bar was starting to slow down because she was a little bit out in front of herself.
I'm about to get up for that.
We got Patricia Garcia coming up with 160 kilograms. That is 352 pounds. Patricia's been moving this weight. Patricia just knocked out a state record.
What's next, Andrew? What's next?
That was 352 168.7 pounds for Patricia, a state record.
You go 220?
Either lose 5 pounds and go 100 kilos, or that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, you go 242 if you want.
We have Tiffany Connor coming up with 160 kilograms. That is 352.7 pounds. This is Tiffany's first meet. Let's give it up.
Let's go!
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Let's see. God, what all the emotions. I love seeing it. That feeling when you embrace your coach after a good lift is unreal. Oh my
They
God.
squeeze you harder than you can breathe.
I will cry like a baby every time.
That's no lies.
We got Ashley Segura coming up for a state record. We are looking at 162.5 kilograms. That is 358.2 pounds. Let's go, Ashley! Ashley has a great setup. It's filled with power.
Hey, yo, you trying to go to Vegas for that emo show?
Damn. Yo, Ashley just muscled that bar. Ashley said, "You're doing what I'm telling you to do." When I saw her exhale at the bottom, I was like, "Excuse me?" And then she just kept going. I was like, "Okay, I guess racing does whatever." She said, "I'm gonna scream twice." We got Luke Schuster coming back up with 175 kilograms. That's 385.8 pounds. Let's see how this moves.
Let's go! Let's go!
Dang, Luke. We got Angel Flores coming up with 200 kilograms, folks. That is 440.9 pounds. Let's see what this queen can do.
Hit with that Hulk Hogan chop. Let's go! Angel got hit with the Hulk Hogan chop.
That was a good chop.
God dang, that hurt.
Yeah.
That made me cough.
Let's go!
Sounds like when you're getting that steak ready, you just slap the shit out of it.
Yeah. Hook grip.
Hook grip. God, with the hair, looking good. Wow, lifting good. You can't ask for any more than that. We got Tony Grasso, the Fighting Irish, coming up with 210 kilograms, 463 pounds.
Yeah.
Celebrate this way, please. Camera here. Camera.
That's awesome.
Oh, we got great moments of coach and athlete hugging it up. I love it. Oh my God, I want to give Angel a hug. She looks like she's having a blast. Let's get the Fighting Irish. Let's go, Tony. Tony G. Oh, my man. You are never out of powerlifting, folks. Look at that man, living it up.
He's got all the leverage, bro.
You are living it up. No matter what age, you can still powerlift. That man has a killer deadlift.
Well done, Pop Dukes. That's what's up, man.
Latasha coming in with 220 kilograms. That is 485 freaking pounds.
Oh my goodness.
This girl is gonna, I don't want to jinx it, but I feel like she's gonna smoke it.
To this live stream, and it's starting to heat up now. Latasha,
Let's go.
into the Brace, grip, and the rip. And the judges say,
Oh my God! They're fine.
we are about to go crowd cam.
Oh
It's time to
my
go crowd cam.
God! I'm tearing up. That was beautiful. That fight. That absolute fight. Oh my God. That's what you love to see here, folks. That's why we do this. That strength, that perseverance, that never say die attitude. God dang. We got Christian Kearney coming up with a national record. 317.5
That is 700
kilograms.
pounds.
That is 700 freaking pounds.
700 pounds.
The people are on their feet. 100% rat, Cloud Demons, 777. Beautiful queens, all of them.
Oh, this is going to be
Freaking
nasty.
gorgeous, powerful queens.
I can't even feel my arms. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We got 700 pounds on the goddamn bar. Break it! When you see that bar bend, you start to get scared.
You realize how heavy it is when you watch the bar bending and the weight hadn't even left the ground for a second.
Yep.
The crazy thing about deadlift, especially with sumo, is you really have to be patient with the bar breaking the ground. While people might call sumo pulling a cheat, the one thing you have to do is be extra patient with that bar as the weight breaks the ground, man. But once it breaks, it's all about keeping that dry face going up, and not finishing until you hear that down call. Well done, man. I'm telling you right now, I know a lot of guys twice his size that can't pull 700 pounds.
See,
there's going to be guys right now that literally are 200 pounds heavier than him that can't pull 700 pounds. That won't even attempt to put it on the bar. So shout out Christian, man.
Shout out to Christian. See, the thing with sumo that I've started to realize is it may seem like an easier lift. However, I feel like no one ever talks about how much wear it puts on your quads and your hamstrings. I feel like it's a double-edged sword when you get into your squats. We got Francesca coming up. Easy moving weight for Francesca. We'll see what the judges say about this.
Easy work.
It looked like one side dipped. Oh yeah, 3 white. Holy smokes, was that a second attempt by Christian? Or was that a third? Because we're still doing third attempts. Oh wait, are people doing fourth attempts? Okay, I'm sorry. My bad, folks. We're doing fourth attempts right now for some of these lifters. And USPA, you are able to do a fourth attempt if you'd like to, correct?
I think it's if it's a record.
If it's a record. Gotcha. We're going for a state record right now.
Make sure we're right on that.
Patricia Garcia is going for a state record.
They're allowed to do a fourth attempt if it's a record, correct? Okay. And they have to have gotten their third to have that fourth attempt.
Damn.
Record.
I think Patricia has 10 more in the tank. I think she has 10 more pounds in the tank. Patricia hiding something. Patricia she ain't saying all of her secrets. She got 10 more pounds in the tank. Easy. I believe now we are setting up for the next flight.
Oh! Guys, don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere too fast because this is literally going to happen in the next...
Right now?
25 seconds. We're going to be opening up with a Daniel Salazar, I believe, with the 175.
gotta go use the restroom real quick.
All right, you good.
Let's see your iPhone charger.
That's all you back there. Yeah. Should be plugged up there. Yeah, y'all. So, like I said, man, shout out to Tony for coming in and helping us, man. He's going to be joining me on a lot of the live streams here in the future. It's kind of cool because today I was actually only going to be running a booth. And so I ended up doing a live stream as well. So I'm kind of doing a double duty. Talk with a lot of cool people as they come in and out, taking a few pictures, kissing a few babies, running the booth, and doing a live stream, man. Thank you guys for joining us. Like I said, we got Daniel Salazar opening up at 175. Big Daniel, tatted up, looking good. Locks in, stands up. Boom, we got our first opener. First opener of the flight. Nice bird, bro. Nice bird. Cool thing I like watching is obviously you watching all the spotters and loaders, make sure the bars are clean and all that good stuff. Next up we have, I believe, Bill. Big Bill. We're at the portion of the meet where the people are getting a little bit taller, a little bit bigger, so we're gonna have to start backing that camera up. Bill with a nice opener. Well done. All right.
We got Nick Smith with 200 kilograms. That is 440 pounds. Easy money. What an event today, folks. What an absolute event. Oh, my man, Jay Caballero coming up.
All right.
Jay hitting 200 kilograms. That is 440 pounds. Man, can you imagine having long arms?
Nope. How far do you think I need to back that up? How far do you think I need to back this up? About 2 feet? Foot?
Maybe. One. I'd say one.
1 foot?
Angle it just a little bit down. Just a little bit. Like just a tiny bit. Perfect. Alrighty, we are doing our own camera work, ladies and gentlemen, and folks. We got me and LS commentating and cameraman. Beautiful lift. Connie Keller with 210 kilograms. That was 463 pounds for those of you that aren't kilogram savvy.
Kilogram savvy.
We got Ryan Waldron coming in with 217.5 kilograms. That is 479.5 pounds. Whatever happened to Taylor? Did we ever find out?
I have no clue what happened.
That
to
man
Taylor.
just disappeared. He came in for
Honestly,
one squat
I have
and left.
no clue. Came in, did this thing, and dipped out.
My man smoked a squat opener and just disappeared. We never saw
I
him again.
appreciate you guys, but I'm out.
Yeah, he said, I got stuff to do. He said, those kilograms feel real light, I'm gonna leave.
Like, it's been fun, but you know what? I got other things I
It's
can do.
been fun. I gotta go. Hopefully everything is okay with Tyler. Oh, you going no shirt on the singlet? Hell yeah.
I cannot.
Ryan Waldron.
I'm definitely not kilogram savvy.
I feel that, Cloud Demon. I feel that. I am not kilogram savvy as well. That's why we have
not
nifty
to the top of their heads
little
at all.
apps.
This dude is not gonna fit in the frame. Watch this. He's not gonna fit in the frame.
I guess go.
I'm gonna angle up. He's not gonna fit in the frame. That's a lot.
You guys see the damn heads. We have Benjamin Benazi coming up
Now I went too high.
with 240. I told you, 240 kilograms. That's 529.1 pounds.
I can go down that much. Okay. That's my last adjustment. I'm not making another one.
Nice, very clean opener from Benjamin. Benjamin did not look happy with that. I was wondering why. I take it. I look good.
Okay, we good. I'm not moving again. We did it.
Wait, speak of the devil, it's him, Tyler.
What? Yay!
Tyler came here only to deadlifts. He did one squat.
Oh, he may have done a push-pull. Is he in the push-pull category? No, I thought he did bench too. No, he's...
We got Limpas coming up with 260 kilograms on the bar, or 260 kilograms, 573.2 pounds. Dang, it's the Insta singlets that you don't have to wear a shirt with. Is it a USPA thing or?
Yeah, you don't have to wear a shirt USPA.
Got it. I don't know. I like meat shirt. They look cold. Every time you wear a meat shirt, it looks awesome. But I get how badass it probably feels now wearing a shirt.
Back in the day before they did the chains, we could go without shirts. It was actually kind of fun not having a shirt. Especially the thing is, when you're fat, it kind of sucks. But when you're lean,
you look good. You like
popping out. Okay, and it's about to come up. Woo! The living legend. You ain't got to see it to stand up.
Man.
So we've been talking about Ennis and how he's so strong and everything. He just keeps saying, I can't see anything. You got to see to be strong.
No. My man putting on his glasses when he comes to the check-in table. I love it. It's like the nice, it's definitely those, the ones you get in, the quick glasses.
Yeah. Honestly,
I love it. She got a hook grip. She's a hook grip master already.
Here he is, bro. Watch your daughter, man. Get your kid. Easy work. That looked like an opener, man. This young kid is stacked, dude. That's Reagan kid, man. I really like him.
Every day I fear the youngins more and more. These kids.
Did he beat the down call, I'm assuming?
Might have.
Reagan, what they say? What did they say? Oh, okay. Your hips had to come through.
We got Ennis White, 277.5
White.
kilograms, 611.8 pounds. Let's see this man smoke it. The only
man.
smoking I do is on the platform.
I only smoke sucker
Yeah.
MCs on the mic. Oh! What we got here?
The only thing I smoke are these nerds on Call of Duty.
Facts, B. Facts.
Look at him. He's stunned. He said this for you?
Did he say this is for you?
Hey, this is
Who
for you.
does that?
He called it.
I don't have that kind of.
My man said this is for you.
Let's go! It's a national. Check him! Check him! Check him! Check that man! Check him!
Was that it?
Gary, check him too! Everyone needs to check him!
Pat him down.
Check him too, Gary! He's not. I don't know about that. You see that belt? Check that belt. Check that man.
Was that a national record opener?
Yeah, man. It is just doing Hall of Record. Everything is a record, dude. Everything is
All
a
right,
record.
let's pack it up and go home. My man hit a national
That might be
record
the
for
first.
opener.
I never saw somebody call out an international judge like, "Hey, this is for you." Oh, there's man, Big
Cleaver.
Jesse Cleaver.
Coming in with 280 kilograms. Oh!
Let out the demons. Let out the demons.
My man said this offering's for you, Broden.
Yeah.
We putting on shows today.
He did his sacrificial offering to Ares.
He said,
This is for you, God of War.
I said,
This is
let's hit my man the mic. It's like,
So let's hope that every attempt he lets out a battle cry.
these are openers.
This is awesome, man. I'm wondering if we're gonna see anything over 750.
Hey, this is still Flight C, right?
I believe so, yeah. I believe so, yeah.
Flight C. Wow.
Will we see something over 750 today? And that's the question. Will we see? Hey, Marcus, 750.
Look at that. Look at her chilling.
She's chilling, man. Big chilling. Shout out to all the kids.
We got Daniel Salazar coming up with 187.5
There's Salazar
kilograms.
back at the top of the order, 185 and a half.
Or 13.4 pounds.
Good setup.
She likes Hector. She likes
You got the bright colors on, bro.
Daniel has an incredible beard. I am mad
That's what we
jealous
gonna
of
go
it.
with. We sticking with that.
I said she likes his color.
Get him out. Get him out of here. Hey, ladies, keep an eye on the kid. Let's go. Easy work, Big Dan.
My man got some femurs. I do not.
I'm not jealous of that.
Yeah, I'm not jealous
long
of that.
legs,
I'm
man.
jealous of the long arms, not jealous of the femurs.
I mean, it would be nice to, like, you know what I mean, like be able to like touch the top of an aisle.
Yeah,
Maybe be able to grab the top cereal box.
yeah.
But aside from that, I ain't tripping.
Being able to screw in a light bulb,
That ain't never gonna happen.
nah, I ain't about that life.
Listen, I got disposable income and I got a stepping stool.
Let's
I'm
give it up for
good.
the short kings.
Shout out for the short kings. Napoleon conquered the world and he wasn't even 5'5". Let's go. Let's go, Big Bill.
We got Big Bill Winter coming in with 200 kilograms. That is 440.9 pounds.
Oh, man.
Beautiful positioning.
That's nice, man.
That is a dialed in.
That's a very good deadlift. I like that. Good job, Bill.
Bill got the face of a stone cold lifter.
He's a self-cold lifter.
My man was stone cold. He said just another day of work.
Absolutely. Oh, I
It's
just
because it's Coach's Bam. Makes sense.
Man, she got everybody, man.
Is Bam running this meet? This is just a Bam meet.
This is the Bam Invitational.
The Bam Invitational. Let's go.
Bam Invitational. So you got a living legend, man. I mean,
We got Jay Caballero coming up.
Jay!
215 kilograms.
Guys, this is the sole reason why I moved the camera up. Not even gonna lie to you. He is the tallest competitor that we have today.
My man's as big as the setup.
That's crazy. What's
Look at
that
those
like?
arms. Amazing.
His arms are longer than my
He's
legs.
got some good leverages. Like for a tall guy, he's like proportions for a
He really
tall guy.
is.
That's super awesome.
God dang, dude.
That is.
He's so tall.
Yeah, it would suck to be playing like basketball at home with him. Like, you know, the kids running around
Yeah.
in Easter, he's just swatting that shit. He's like, no.
Yeah, Jay's literally taller than the display TV.
Yeah.
That's insanity, dog.
We got Ryan Walden
Ryan
coming in
Walden.
with 220 kilograms. That is 485
Little mixed
pounds.
grip, little mixed grip action. Easy work.
We got Nick Smith coming up with 220 kilograms. That is 485 pounds. Let's see how this moves.
Nick Smith. Such a solid name.
Nick Smith? Yeah.
My name's Nick Smith.
My man's never getting carded.
Never out, Nick Smith.
Oh no, let's go Nick! Oh no. You hate to see it.
They're gonna have to give him another. They're gonna have to give him another lift.
I feel like
We're have to give him another lift.
you hate to see it, folks.
You gotta have to give that boy another lift. Give him 4 or 5 minutes. Let him come on back.
Yep.
Run it. I say give him another lift.
This
What
happens
say you out?
sometimes.
You people out there? What do you think? Should he get another lift?
This happens, folks. We get some technical difficulties every once in a while. It's a long day.
Oh, the clip wasn't on all the way.
So I'm hearing they're giving Nick a chance to retake that lift a little bit later. They're going to keep the lifting moving, so they're going to move on to the next athlete. But Nick will, however, get another chance to take a run back. Yeah, Nick's going to get a run back at it. So we'll see. Because Nick has the option to take that run back. I'd be nerds wet. I'd be mad AF if I didn't get another lift. Correct, nerd. He is getting another lift. A lot of the times, especially if it's not the athlete's fault, if it happens to fall on the spotters and loaders, or if something goes wrong with the lift, a lot of the times these judges will be pretty good about letting you take another attempt. We've just got word in that Nick is going to gonna take another attempt at it at the end of the flight.
Well, the thing is,
We got Tommy Keller coming in with 220 kilograms. That is 485 pounds. These things happen, folks. They don't happen from time to time. You know, it's a long meet. Sometimes these spotters and loaders, they don't get breaks. Sometimes they're just tired. It happens. Ooh, we got a nice setup from Tommy Keller. He gets in the position great. He's got the Apollo Creed setup on the socks in the singlet. Very good at taking his time. Beautiful deadlift. Wow. Absolutely stunning second attempt from Tommy.
oh, no, he's getting another one.
We got Benjamin Benazzi coming up with 260 kilograms. That is 573.2 pounds.
Nick will.
Look at the bar bend. I love it. God dang, I love it. One of these days.
I was wondering, see this like, how long
course, I'm gonna talk trash to that spotter loader. I'm like, that was you?
What? Was that you?
That was you?
Better watch it. Ennis White gonna come after the spotters and loaders now. Calling out judges. He's gonna start calling out spotters and loaders.
Ennis don't care anymore.
Ennis don't care.
I got records.
Day.
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Nice.
Nice work.
Excellent follow through. That hip workout was good. Let's see it. Blue lights. Next up, we have. What was that? Excuse me? Excuse me, baby? We got a baby off camera that just gave us some lip. We're about to talk to this
Get that
baby.
kid out of here.
Somebody, whose baby is
Nice
that?
like that kid around the way. We got a nice
Look
kid.
at that nice baby over there,
You know,
baby.
he's eating his little snacks. Got this baby over here in the Screamo band.
Yeah, come on. We got Linvas coming up.
Hawthorne Heights called. They want their screen back.
We got 272.5 kilograms on the bar. That is 600.8 pounds. Let's see how this moves.
He's so long.
It's so long. me and LS here just
Please,
admiring these long boys.
It's all right. There ain't nothing the leg kick can't fix.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're little. You just
Have
start
fun
just,
with these
you
long
start getting
femurs.
mad at everybody with longer legs, long femurs, long appendages. So you start thinking of how can I bring that person down to my size? Kick them.
Kick them.
A little mixed grip, a little rock and roll.
We're at 27 seconds. We're counting
Take your
down.
time. You got a full minute, baby boy. And he's going to use his whole minute.
Mentally prepping.
Not much wedge into that. But he stands up. And never stop moving up.
You gotta be careful. Let's see
And
if he
the
gets
judges
it.
say,
No. I'm wondering if the side judges looked like it was hitching.
it didn't look like it. It didn't look like hitch.
It didn't look like a hitch.
It never stopped. Oh, they said it was supporting the bar.
Against his thighs.
There it is. It was borderline ramping,
Gotcha.
aka supporting to the bar.
That's a hard one to do sometimes, folks. Sometimes when you're fighting that good fight and you're pulling the bar up, you're kind of supporting it with your quads.
And honestly, a little technical work for him, and he'll be able to get that up a lot faster. It's just really need to be a little bit more glute activation around like the shin area. Maybe with the setup, not being his shoulders were pitched over the bar a little bit more, and he maybe got those shoulders a little bit back, a little bit more of a vertical setup. Being as long as he is.
Tyler Mayhew, the squat dynamo that gave us one squat and then left and then came back.
Squat-a-thon.
Oh no. I feel like he had that. I think he had to be patient.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Tina. You can always kind of tell a ramp because there's a small delay.
Yeah.
There's a small delay in the just in the flow of the pool where you can say, all right, I'm almost regathering myself, even though it's kind of going up. There's a point where it's almost a point of regathering.
Because it almost looks like your body's like this and then the bar's like right here.
Yeah.
Oh, my man Ennis coming up.
Ennis White. Man,
My man's got 282 kilograms on the bar.
He's like, where's Gary?
622.8 pounds. He said, where is Gary? Ooh. Nah, he said, just kidding. He said, that's a wrap.
Did you ask? Did you ask where's Gary? Oh my gosh.
Oh my God, Ennis, you love it.
If ever there's a person that has fun and meets, Ennis is the
Man said, nah, we good. Yeah, man said, cut the feed.
I'm good. I'm good.
He said, cut the feed.
He said Geritol is next. That's hilarious. Jesse Cleaver.
My man.
Battle cry!
Let's go! You love Jesse. Let's go!
And that, judges. Hey! You know what? I feel like Jesse's gonna go for 3K. He's gonna go for 300. He might have 300 bills.
I want my alarm to be Jesse's power.
300. Give him 300. Get that man 300.
Damn, I want what he's having. God damn.
That boy said, "Ah!" Here's the thing.
I love it.
What I think in my head is, if you yell beforehand, you get the pain out of your body before it hits you.
Oh, yeah.
So you feel nothing when it's time to pull.
Yep.
Well, this young kid is nasty.
That was 650
Look about the
pounds.
hips. What the hips say? The hips say, yeah!
My man looked at those judges.
Good hip. Did you look at? You didn't tell me you looked at the side judge to see if the hips is right. John is out here intimidating people about their hips.
I had to lock down and just looked over like.
I'm like, did I do that?
You love to see it. It's always got to be playful, ladies and gentlemen, and folks. You got to make sure when you're at a meet, you're having a good time. These judges are just doing their job.
Yeah, man.
But it doesn't mean you can't play with them just a little bit.
Absolutely.
You got to make sure it's all in love and fun. You make sure to thank these goddamn judges for coming out. You make sure to appreciate them and what they do. But you know, at the same time, it's all good fun, right? There's no need to get mad, no need to get upset.
We got Nick Smith, 220.
Nick's doing that run back.
This is the, like we talked about before, you know, we're going at the bottom of the order. Nick's gonna get a chance to get a shot at that 220 before. If you notice, he kind of gorilla grips it a little bit, so maybe we'll be able to get that thumb wrapped around this time and be able to get it up. The thing I would hate is for him not to get it, but it'd be cool if he's able to get it by, you know, obviously not being able to get that last time. So, shout out to Nick. Let's see if he gets this bad boy. What's up? Man, what you doing? It's over, bro. Hey, somebody get a picture of this. I know when I call the police, they know this is what happened. This is for her consent. Don't touch him, man. Don't touch him. Hector's like another one. Sorry.
Sorry, dog.
Man. It's on you, bro. The blood is on your hands. You could have said, nah, Heck, I don't think that's a bad. I don't think it's a good look.
She ain't ready.
She ain't ready, Heck. All right, Nick is going for
the run back.
that retake. Boom, boom. Now I can see the reason behind. I can see the reason behind the slip. Well, one,
because the bar when it's coming up, you kind of see it pitch, right?
Yeah, it does. It pitches a little bit to the right. He has a little bit of a lag, honestly, in that left stand. So like it's going to be a little bit of lag coming off the ground, which isn't a bad thing. Obviously, if you can grip it coming all the way up. But yeah, it can definitely lend itself to that thing shifting up and over.
That's why it's very important when you're working in the gym to take videos of yourself lifting.
Absolutely.
In the front, in the side, even in the back. Take it up from all angles. That way you see how your lift is moving under pressure.
You don't need a coach for that, but yeah, even if you have a coach, make sure you get that type of feedback. Honestly, if you're getting coaching and you're not having check-ins, you're not getting feedback in your check-ins, get a different coach. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
They really do be that way.
So we have Daniel Salazar.
Top of the list in Flight C. We are at our third attempts in Flight C.
Let's go, Daniel.
Let's go!
Bro, I wish I could have some tattoos.
Bro, let's get one. I mean, I got tattoos, but let's get some.
I'm trying to think of what I want to do still.
Let's both get the circle logo. I'll get it.
I'm getting it on my head, though.
Oh, taking his time.
Let's go! There you go. He stands, he goes, he goes. If he get back to the knees, it's a wrap.
That was rough. It looked like his grip was slipping just a little bit. And that's always a hard fight when your grip is starting to slip, and then you can't really break above the knees. It's a very hard position to get out of. Good shit.
That's awesome, man. I love final pulls. Oh, them fake calls? Is that what it was? Yeah, she's fake calls. She does the reasons, one, to get attention, and two, to fart, so. Why am I lying to you? You just do a fake cough to get a fart out. Don't be playing. Hey, you got to worry about it. Andrew, this is for you.
We got Bill Winter coming up with
Big
205 kilograms. That is 451.
Let's go, Big Bill.
Big Bill Chill Winters. Let's go. The Iceman.
Wild Bill Winters.
Wild Bill Winters.
Ooh, there you go.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Locks in.
He looks like
his
pure
setup is
professional.
wonderful. Go, Bill!
I'm gonna start calling him the Iceman. All business.
Nicely done, Bill. Bill's putting together a nice meet, dude. Straight up, bro. I like watching him lift. You make me happy, Bill. Good job, brother.
Dang, are they gonna ask Nick to go back to back? Woof. It says Nick Smith on the screen, 227.5. That's pretty quick back to back.
Yeah, man.
I'm a little worried about that.
I think they got to give him a chance to get a little bit of a break in between.
Let's make sure Nick gets a break.
I mean, and again, I don't know if you guys remember when I was talking to Bobby earlier. He was just talking about lifter safety and making sure that, obviously that we make sure that we're taking care of the lifters, man. And so they really do a good job. If you'll see our man John.
Why did you cut the song like that?
Good stuff.
Yeah, they're just gonna let the time run, right?
Yeah. Hey, somebody's deadlifting back there.
He's just warming up.
It's an Alico. See where it goes next. I'm gonna say somebody on the ground. All right, so he gets another minute. Let's go!
I would have asked to take it at the end of the fight again.
Big facts. But I think the rules are he has to take it when his actual order.
That's a shame.
Let's go! Can he get it? Let's go, baby boy! Let's get it! Hey! Good job, man! Give it to him! Hey! Good job, man! That was awesome.
I would not have been able to do that.
I wouldn't have done that. I would have walked home.
Nick the Man Smith coming through in dire consequences, dire situations, I should say.
Call him Saint Nick because he just delivered, baby, like Christmas. Good job, my guy. Wowzers.
What a very nice athlete.
Dog,
I took it on the chin.
I low-key was like, hey, man, I'll be out there at 5 seconds and just done a grip and rip. I just don't know that I would have had the juice.
My man, Jay Caballero! My man running wild. With 227.5 kilograms, that was 501 pounds. Man. Leave something for me, the small guy. Come on, guys.
Leave something for me.
Dude. We got Tommy Keller coming up. Tommy has the Apollo Creed.
Face. Back. Face. Back.
What are you doing?
I'm calling where it's going to go. I just keep thinking like I know where it's going to go. Face. Jump. Stomach. Brooke. Got Brooke.
Tommy with a clean setup. Oh my God, look at that positioning. That was great.
Nice.
That actually wasn't a bad angle because we got to see how his back was.
Absolutely.
That was gorgeous.
Well, I saw old boy's head in the way, so I was like, we got to do something. We got to make something happen.
Yeah. Tommy's back was in perfect position for that lift. We got Ryan Waldron coming up with 240 kilograms. That is 529.1 pounds.
That's a long body, dog.
Look at those arms.
Lock in.
Dang. Oh, that was a fight.
Nothing on the ground.
Not sure what was said. Talking to his coach, Vinny, I assume, or his handler.
For some reason, this face recognition really loves the Alico plays.
Right now we're with Linfas lifting 272.5 kilograms. That is 600.8 pounds. This is our third attempts for Flight C. We are on our Flight C third attempts. Oh. We got noggins everywhere.
Shout out to Jonathan Averill. I remember when he used to be that size. I remember, dog.
No way.
Jonathan used to be that size. Swear.
Hey. My man John hopped in a DeLorean and came to lift under the name Limpa.
I'm telling you, bro. I remember those days. When we first got Jonathan, he was that size. Swear. I swear. Jonathan ate big to lift big, and now he's lifting super big. That's dope. Take your time. Up. That's a good one. That's a good one. Keep going. He can't ramp. Don't ramp.
Yeah.
He was going to ramp.
He was going to ramp. So I think he's still a little over the bar. Every time I see him set up.
Those shoulders just set up a little too far over the bar.
I think that rocking motion is also getting him over the bar.
Yeah. That's just one of those things you got to retool, kind of see where you're at. You need to get a profile in terms of like your lifting tech to kind of see where you're at.
I mean, also, is there such thing as being like down in that positioning for too long?
Oh, well, yeah, for sure. You can be down there too long.
I feel like he's gassing himself like while he's down there.
Hopefully we get a good front shot. Yeah, we do.
Let's go, Ben! Woo! You gotta be careful when you get those shaky legs.
Yeah.
It can get scary.
I've gotten shaky legs one time. Thank God it kept going up.
Bro, I had shaky body for 14 seconds.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I was like,
I cried at the time. I had to go back and review. Like, yo, this dude was really grinding and whole body. He was like doing a Macarena.
I was full shaking.
Tyler!
Earthquake in the damn building.
Tyler Mayhew.
275 kilograms, that is 606 pounds for Tyler Mayhew. Let's see how this moves. Tyler with the slick gear. We got the stoic socks, the stoic shirt. My man is dripped out.
I forgot. Tina is a queen of grind. Tina, I'm sure you have a little. Coming through. He's breaking the ground.
Let's go.
So close. Little glue work will have that.
Yeah.
Tina, tell me that you have a link. Don't you have a link to that?
Don't talk about grinds, man. I cry about my Nationals 402 every day. It was like 4 Instagram stories worth of grinds.
It was a long
God dang,
run.
Tina.
Tina, I know you have that somewhere on file. I need you to make a link to that and put it on there so people can see.
Oh, man. My man, the myth, the legend, Jesse Cleaver coming up.
Uh-oh. You know Jesse's about to do the battle cry, baby. Let's go, Jesse!
Oh, we are hitting the mark of the beast.
Let's go, Jesse!
We are hitting 666. Gino, where are you at?
Let's go, Jesse!
302.5 kilograms.
Give it to him. 3, 2, 1. Oh!
Let's go!
Go, Jesse! Go, Jesse! Go, Jesse! Go, Jesse! Go!
Let's go!
Good job, Jesse! That's fire, man.
God dang!
That was dope, dude. Note to self, do a battle cry beforehand.
Oh my God. I need you to bottle up that man's energy. Let's do it.
Look, Tina, here it is.
Cheese and rice. Oh, got him. Got him.
I'll have to come back and check that out.
We'll have to come back
Guys,
and do that.
make sure you go to Tina's grind. That is a classic grind. 325. Reagan Henderson.
God damn, 325.
We're in the sevens. Well into the sevens.
We are jumping up to 716 pounds. 325 from Reagan Henderson. My man looked
Let's go,
confident
Reagan.
in his second attempt. This
Can
boy-
he get the hips through? Easy work.
God dang. Woo, he put it down gently. My man cheesing, he knew.
Boo! Put some more weight on it, boo! Boo! Put some weight on it, boo!
That was the 8.5.
Everybody's saying, "Yeah, but we're gonna boo you because there's been more weight on it."
8.5
Well, I
tops.
mean, it's a record.
It's a
He made
record.
it. So he's gonna do
Oh,
another
he gets to do
attempt,
a fourth attempt, yeah.
right?
Hey, I kind of like this.
I like the fourth attempt.
Hey,
though.
low key, I like this fourth attempt business. USAPL, you better watch out. I like this fourth attempt stuff. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's like an 8. Tops.
See, all you gotta do is eat a little bit more, Andrew. That's too easy, baby. Andrew's still trying to be in mediums, bro. Those days are long gone, dude.
I think he has 1 minute to ask the chief ref, though.
Yeah,
Yep.
baby. You got too much legs to be a medium anymore, my guy.
Oh, yeah, he never came up to ask for a fourth attempt. He got like 1 minute to do it, I think.
Hey, John. John, is he able to do a fourth attempt? I thought it said state record. Oh, there was.
Jonathan's going.
Oh,
my God. Jonathan, please.
Can we request one?
157.
Can we dial in an audience votes for one lifter to get the fourth attempt?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he does
easy.
10 kilos easy.
Yeah. God dang, we blinked and Jonathan was done.
Is that Jonathan?
Was that? Oh, we're in openers. I was like, damn. I was like,
Oh, we're in openers. We're in D, yeah?
We're in D.
The final flight. Man, I just.
My man closed out flight C with like 8 RPEs.
Right, the fun guy. Yeah!
Michael Beam! Michael need a beam chilling, man. Come on, Michael. He said, Charlie. You love the energy. It's
That's what I'm saying.
electrifying.
But he's not going for the attempt, Tina. It wasn't a record of any sort. It should have been, though. He looks young. I figured it may be a junior or something like that, but maybe he only entered open.
That's a lift for the couple.
Here's the other guy with the most dominant name in power, the Maximilian Kirchhoff.
Kirchhoff. Such a cool last name, too. I feel like this man owns an estate somewhere, and he probably does like old
Absolutely.
school boxing.
Look at that, he has a little
He's
winery.
got like the sweet like beer too.
Like Kirchhoff Vineyards.
Yeah, my man makes like whiskey.
Probably. Fine whiskeys, fine browns.
Fine rice. We got Patrick Smith coming up with 175 kilograms.
Right.
That is 385 pounds.
It's so crazy, man, because I always expect to see big boys with bigger, more wider stances, and you see these guys come and do. And don't get me wrong, I mean, they're making it happen. I mean, like, you know, Maximilian, he had a kind of a more narrow stance. And you got these little guys with super wide stances. It's crazy. God, I wish you guys could see this tattoo on Patrick's shoulder.
Dude, it looks gnarly.
That's nasty, bro.
Dude, Patrick definitely looks like those those old school boxers.
Yeah,
like he's got the
dude.
mustache, the tattoos, a singlet. Looks like a strongman.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, his tat work is ridiculous. And then he just gives a stash. Get him out of here. You get a red light for the stash rub.
Love it.
Bro, he got some, dude, that's some nice work.
Yeah, that's a very nice work. We got
Couple
Austin
Greek
Taylor
guys.
coming up with 217.5 kilograms.
Austin Taylor.
That is 479.5 pounds.
Austin Taylor, who's battling it out for the tallest man at the
Dude,
meet.
that man is tall. Damn.
Yo, he might have old boy edged a little bit. He might be a straight up 6'7".
He also looks well proportioned too, kind of like a
No, he's taller, bro. He's literally taller than. But this is the tallest man in the meet.
Yeah, this is the tallest man in the meet.
About 6'6", 6'7".
Damn.
Austin Taylor. That's a lot, man. That's a tall dude.
The human body's incredible. Like it's funny how he can look comfortable in that deadlift position.
And he's got a nice conventional.
He's got
My
a very
God.
nice conventional deadlift.
Yo, his boy's taller than him.
Oh my God.
Gee, what is this, bro?
Bro, what are they putting in the water? Some of these boys are like,
Bro, what is this? A tall guy club? Get these guys out of here.
Sweden?
Get out all these tall dudes, bro. This is wrong sport, dog. Hell, lifestyle's just a genetic lottery, yo.
It's not fair.
You can't have everything. You got the height and everything.
Oh shit, we got the young blood
You got
Eric.
the young gun.
225, 496 pounds. Eric the Young Gun. This kid is 17.
17 teenage
Incredible.
Nah, Tina, I'm not lying, bro. You can't even see his coach. Dude, his coach is legit 3 inches taller than he was.
Shut up.
Bro, it's crazy. It literally, it's like the shortest dude was like maybe 6'5", maybe.
Goddamn Lost Vikings running around.
That's insanity, man. Like they just look at the top of the crowd, like, oh, you're tall, I'm tall.
Derek Powell coming up with 255 kilograms.
This guy who wins the award for the best quads at the meet. This guy's literally built like John Cena, cuz. Well, you wouldn't be able to see it, but you see it back.
My man got a solid haircut too. I dig that dude's haircut a lot. Holy smokes, yeah, Quadzilla.
Yeah, dude.
Quadzilla.
What's it like to have knees that strong? You don't even need one knee sleeve, no nothing. No, he's literally built like a fucking Spartan, dog.
Yeah. Holy smokes. I think his legs are as big as my head.
Yo, like real talk, there's people that are just born at the top of the food chain.
Yeah, man. You know, it do be that way.
We got Philando Pratt.
I love that like everybody behind the tables are talking about genetics and like like even to the left of us, the score people are like, it's got to be.
We just got some freaks, man.
We got Philando Pratt coming up, 270 kilograms. That is 595.2 pounds. Let's see this lift from Philando. Nice, my man, offering it up.
That's nice.
Very well done.
Oh, that ball head looks so clean when you do it right. You got the shine on it. Wait, whoa.
I saw the 3 whites from the shine, man.
Bro.
I was like, dang.
That's nice, man. Trying to do that.
These fluorescents, I mean, they're great too.
Why can't you do it? Let's see what we working with.
My man LS got bald head envy going on right now.
This shit is nice, man.
My man Myron.
Bro,
You just gotta own it, bro. You just gotta own it.
man, listen.
We got Alan Micah coming up with 285 kilograms. That is 628 pounds.
Don't work.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, we always have to give it out for y'all. Thank you so much for being here, ladies, gentlemen, and folks. Give it out for our non-binary folk in chat. We're here at Liberation Barbell Club. We are in flight D of our deadlifts. We are on our first attempts, and it is getting hot in here.
Alan Alvarez.
Oh, my man, Flex! Oh!
Flex up. Show Jesus what you're working with. Hit him with the double barrel real quick. Lock in.
Yeah!
Let's go. Let's go.
This man,
They're big facts, Tina. Earlier, hopefully you guys were, if you guys weren't able to hear us talking to Bobby, who's over the USPA Texas, man. He really went on and on about the spotters and loaders, man, how they're, of paramount importance when having a meet flow. This is, honestly, it's like this 60 to 65 person meet, and it's been flying. A lot of that is a result of the spotters and loaders, just one, knowing what they're doing, two, being super efficient with the loading.
this is one platform, one session.
One platform,
That's
one
insane.
session, it's all gone, just back to back, and it's nice.
Oh,
Look at that hair, though. What's up, Dave Grohl?
my man's letting it out. We got some Fadio Sanchez coming out.
Came through with the Dave Grohl on these boys.
We got Kyle coming up with a 300 kilogram
Open up with 300 keys.
opener, 300 keys. Woo! A little bit off from the mark of the beast. We are at 661 pounds. Let's freaking go. Kyle coming out with 3.
Alright, he's about to go.
Let's go, Kyle. Let's see this fly. Let's see how this opener moves.
300 keys.
Nice and easy. Yes,
Let's go! Solid opener from Kyle. Moves good, solid lockout, shoulders back, very nice.
We got
looking.
Kevin Anderson opening up the same weight.
Kevin Anderson opening with the same weight. Let's see it from Kevin Anderson. Oh my gosh.
Kevin Anderson, who has a very solid squat and a very solid deadlift. We expect to see him around 700 at the very
We got a great setup so far. Kevin getting into position. Nice tug out of the bar. Very nice.
Not a lot of instant motion. Good sumo pull.
Good sumo pull.
Good sumo pull.
Holy smokes.
We got somebody open up 705.
We got Zach opening with 705.
Zach attack.
Are we about to dub Zach in his third attempt our janitor? My man collecting keys. Do you think we'll see another?
I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him. We might see a 750 out of him. If you open it up with what 705, you're definitely gonna. Maybe we might see a 771. I mean, if you look at his build, he's all gangly, super long arms. If he comes out sumo, you can definitely yeah, he's out super long arms. He's coming sumo, so you're probably gonna see him go at least 7. I'm saying 771 right now.
771?
Yeah, I'm saying 771 based off this opener.
Wow, that flew.
I'm saying 771. I'm calling 771. Anybody want to see me on that? What do you got? What do you got, Zach doing?
Damn. Put some weight on the bar.
I'm saying 771. Who's gonna take that?
I say he's at 780. Damn. I mean, it depends. So that flew, right? That flew.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Is that 771?
Tina, I'm saying he had 780.
I don't know, man. Some people, why you will see. We'll see.
One of us is the coach and the professional
We'll
athlete.
see. We shall
And it's
see.
not me.
What do you got, Tina? What are you calling? What do y'all got Zach doing? I got Zach.
Zach's 21?
I got Zach calling going 771.
Oh my God! So Jonathan crushed his opener.
Don't blink. Easy work.
That was a state record. He's just hitting state records.
Yeah,
now.
Jonathan's just he's collecting records right now.
Jonathan's collecting state records right now. My man going for a 3 of a kind.
I'm saying 771 for Zach. Who wants to see me? Who wants to see me?
Yo, it's one of those things where I feel like you do miss out on Gino. Like when you see a state record, sometimes the meat's moving so fast that like these people in the audience need to know. They need to respect these goddamn records. We got people out here setting records and everyone's, enjoying themselves, but I need some hype. We got Maximilian Kutrov, 180 kilograms, 396.8 pounds. Maximilian, I love this guy's setup.
What is y'all? You can't see his hands, but I'm about to tell you what. Maximilian is going double over. He's not going hook.
Oh, shit.
He's doing double over.
My man
Bro,
just-
he's doing double over. He's not hooking. He's doing double over. Bro, this dude's got a gator grip, cuz.
man.
He can literally peel your skin off your skull, dog. A double over. I've never seen that. I've never seen that in real life. I've never seen that in real life, like out of meat.
Michael B. Mikey B.
Yo, this boy don't even need no powder. He don't even touch his legs on the way up.
Mikey B just do a freedom hold.
Pretty much. So, hey, what's Zach's second attempt? 335. He's on 750? See,
Yeah.
boom, told you.
I thought we were talking about his third attempt.
He's going 771. I call 771. So this one,
I think he gets greedy and goes for 780.
if he goes 350, he's probably gonna try 8.
Yeah.
I was
Patrick
thinking,
Smith,
I was
190.
thinking, open up with 3. He opened 320, right? 15. That puts you at 335. That's another 15. That puts you at 350. 14.46. That's under.
All right, I see you.
I know what I'm saying. But here's the thing. Even if you're greedy, you go 20, you go 20 and 10.
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Powder this man. Who we powdering, Gina?
That's all I'm saying. 20 key and a 10 key.
We got Austin Taylor coming in with 230 kilograms, 507.1 pounds.
No one else wants to call Zach's final pull? No one else
Let's
wants to
see how
call
this
it?
moves,
I'm
Tyler.
saying 350.
Tyler.
Austin Taylor. The
Austin
tallest
Taylor.
man in the game.
Dude, I like the flex. It's like a martial arts.
Really? Work on the brace.
It's like in the
Hook
Matrix
grip.
when Neo flexes and the Matrix flexes around him. He's like,
Tall boy got hooked.
woo!
Yo, I'm not even mad how the velocity is nasty with it, dude. Nicely done, my guy. Nicely done, my guy.
I like a little bit of fight off the ground, and then as soon as he got off the ground, snap.
A little bit of tension work and boom, up.
We have the future phenom, Eric, coming up, 17 years old.
Uh-oh, Eric,
242.5 kilograms.
Let's go, young bull.
His lockout is nuts, exactly, Tina. That lockout was so fast. It was crispy. Let's see Eric.
Young bull.
Oh my
Yeah!
I don't think it drops. Did it dip a little bit?
I don't know. I don't even see they gave it to him.
I ain't see nothing.
Good job, little daddy.
We have Derek Powell coming up with 265 kilograms. That is 584.2 pounds.
Working now.
What?
So we working now.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so excited. Oh, yo, like I said, here comes Quadzilla.
Oh, yeah, Quadzilla. Dude, this dude's quads.
This dude is built like a CrossFitter that just decided to give powerlifting a try.
Cheese and rice. Look at his arms, too.
Who are you?
Let's go. Damn.
Hey, man. You can see boys abs through a singlet. I don't even like that. That makes me mad.
Some of us out here trying to feel good about ourselves. And we got dudes like that walking
Yeah,
around.
dog, that's crazy.
God dang. We have Orlando Pratt coming up with 282.5 kilograms. His triceps, good lord, exactly, Tina.
Makes me so mad.
Dude, it feels bad when somebody's triceps are as big as your biceps.
Right?
My man's triceps are as big as mine.
Yo, low-key, this kid's he's a freaking specimen. Like, I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I'm down everything. I'm about to pack it up and go home.
Top of the food chain, bro.
So nice and well spoken too.
Yeah, man. Dang, man.
Gentle giants in powerlifting, I'm telling you. Philando Pratt coming in with 282.5 kilograms. That is 622.8 pounds.
She started with those shoulders over the bar, a little too far.
A little over the bar, that happens. It's a tough thing to beat. We're at Aled Micah coming up with 292.5 kilograms, 644.8 pounds. Let's see how this moves.
Probably September. Doing one at TSS.
Let's see this move. Alan's been crushing it. This meet. Oh my gosh. That is a scary man.
The flex, boom, boom. I see him maybe with a little 305, maybe 310 at the end of this. Based on this. 292.
Oh, my man threw guns afterwards. He was like,
305. I said 305. I said 305. 305. Go 305.
we have Alejandro coming up with 305 kilograms. That is 672.4 pounds.
305.
Close.
Is it 307 and a half?
Yeah.
I don't know if I would go that much, you know, whatever.
They're trying to hit send.
Spicy Cajun fries, what up?
What up, spicy Cajun fries? That sounds amazing. God.
I really could go for that right now.
That sounds so good.
Alejandro Madrigal.
That is 7. But, oh, never mind.
Oh, Dave Grohl. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. That's the only thing I did right. Huh? Man, you're a liar. That baby was just like me. I don't do a lot of things right in life. That's the one thing I did right. That's it. Everything else I mess up at. That's the government. They'll tell you.
We got Kyle back up with 315 for a second attempt. That is 694 pounds. We are getting close to the 700. I think I just heard Ellis say he was going to get you some after the meet. Oh, dang. Ellis going to get me some spicy Cajun fries after the meet.
Man, I don't even know where they make those at.
Five Guys.
Oh,
Don't
man.
act like I
didn't know, man. I don't go there for the fries. I go for the burgers, dude.
Yeah, but they got bone fries.
I'm not much of a fries person, man. The crowd has spoken.
Let's go, Kyle.
I can eat some chicken fries, though. I like chicken fries.
All you, come on. Let's go now, let's go.
Big breath, Kyle.
Load it, let's go.
Let's see what they say on that lockout. Oh, we got a no lift.
Got the soft lockout.
Soft lockouts are tough to beat, folks. Sometimes
This is the
it
end of the
moves
day,
real
you got
quick,
that.
but then sometimes it's hard to get those shoulders back and those hips forward. We got Kevin Anderson back up with 315. That is 694.4 pounds. Kevin with a very calm setup. Looking very strong. Oh, I jinxed it. Didn't move. Something wrong with his hand, maybe? He looked at his hand right after he got done. Oh, he's out.
I think he's done. Poor fella.
We've got Zach Helton coming back up with 340. That is 749.6 pounds. Holy smokes.
Yeah, these are all seconds.
These are our
saying
second
he's
attempts.
gonna go 350, cuz if this is a solid pull, I'll say 355. But in my head, my heart, I feel like he's gonna go 350. Me? You talking to me, Tina? I don't know when my next meet is. I have no clue. Yeah. Let's go.
Are we gonna get some soft knees or downward movement?
You might get a little whip. He got it though.
He got it.
I'm telling you right now, we're going 350. Boy, y'all better listen to me.
I say 355.
I would not go 355. I would go 350. Y'all check his nothing. Say it. What did he say?
I don't want to say. Coach was right.
Let me tell you something. I don't do a lot of things right. I don't do a lot of things right. I make pretty babies, and I call pretty decent numbers. I said 350. You guys doubted me. Well, then this guy doubted me. I called 771. Yeah! I nearly got a victory.
Let's go, Michael B.
Let's go, Michael B.
Now our third attempts for flight D. Woo! Let's wrap up this meet.
Let's go, Mr. Bean.
Let's go!
Guys. This is the cheer section. Yeah.
Oh my God. That's what it's about. Oh my God, look at him, the cheer cam.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good cam.
We did it.
Okay, we need to be hitting up that cheer cam when they're done. That's great.
Good job. I tell you what, Tina, I'll make another one when you make one.
Do another one?
Come on, Tina. My child needs a friend. Uh-oh. Maximilian. Woo! Maximilian with the most dominant name and the most dominant grip.
My
man is going double over, dude. He's not hooking. He's just gripping. Straight up.
Did Maximilian get off tonight?
Bro, he can literally peel the skin off a bowling ball. Let's think about it.
We got Jonathan Moggin on Everybody with State Records. Let's go, Jonathan.
Bro.
Wow.
And
put some weight on the bar.
Know yourself, never let Maximilian give you a freaking back rub because he's going to break your spine. This dude is doing double over with over 500 pounds.
Dude.
That's nutso, dude.
That is nutso.
There's no pressure, Tina, you know what I mean?
We got Patrick Smith coming up with 200 kilograms.
Y'all, you cannot tell me that Tina and Joey won't make the most beautiful child. Oh my. That skin tone, oh my gosh.
Oh my God.
That skin tone's gonna be beautiful.
We got Patrick Mustache Smith.
Uh-oh! Master Stash!
Me, Mustache.
Master Stash!
Oh, I'm digging this setup.
Little Persian princess. Master Stash! Oh!
It's hard, man. If you don't break those knees, it gets really tough.
Cheese and rice. Uh-oh. The tall man, Master Stretch. Austin, he's up.
We got Stretch Armstrong, Austin Taylor.
Yo, the thing is, he's proportional.
Yes.
He's proportional. That's the part that messes with my brain.
Didn't Stretch Armstrong also have a singlet? This is exactly.
Yo, this is so crazy. Like
Yeah.
he's a long dude,
It
bro.
looks like in Photoshop when you grab an image and just extend it. And make
But
it
if you
bigger.
look at him, there's nothing about him that's freakish, bro. Like his arms are proportional with the legs, torso, everything, bro.
Yeah.
He might be the most complete big man body I've ever seen. Look at him, bro. It's like he's not freakish at all, man. He's just a tall, long individual. Top of the food chain. Building the tension. Big breath. Brace.
Oh
Grip,
my God, I'm
grip.
excited.
Hook it. Hook it and book it, baby boy. Yammers. Up. Bam. Yeah. That's insanity, guys.
You love to see the pop off.
That's insane, my guy.
My man said, "Ooh."
Look at that tall coach. That's insanity.
God
dude.
dang it. What a great set of lifts. This has been so good. Some excellent powerlifting this day. An absolute pleasure to be here. Next we have Eric, the young phenom, coming up.
Young bull.
We are looking at 247.5 kilograms. That is 545.6 pounds.
Off the ground, easy, baby.
Maybe ramping.
They're not gonna get up to him.
Yeah, he just wants.
He can't get that lockout.
No.
I would set it down if I were him.
Yeah.
Go ahead and set it down, big dog.
Yeah.
Good work, though.
That was that mental victory.
Good work.
He's gonna be tired tomorrow.
Good work, man.
Good work. You love to see the heart. Unfortunately, that was a no lift, but you love to see the heart. Sometimes you just don't want to put it down. It's hard.
Nah, man.
You're like,
We
no.
got Derek the Quads Powell
Oh my God.
coming up next. We got Derek Powell coming up next.
Jeez. My man looks like a horse.
Top
His
of the
legs are
food
insane.
chain. Top of the food chain.
Look at these dudes' quads and hamstrings.
Quads.
Quads for days. My Lord.
Bro,
Wow.
This dude is a specimen, yo. I'm not gonna look at this. Well done, man. Jeez.
Is this what you got to compete against in the USPA? I don't want any of that.
That guy's a specimen.
I don't want any of
He's
that.
a specimen.
This is
I
first
told
meet.
you. I told you.
Y'all better look
He's
out.
like, I guess I'm gonna stroll in here and do a meet.
Y'all better look the frick out.
That's insane.
This is that man's first meet. Ah!
Man, that's crazy.
They keep getting stronger,
They're
LS.
coming out of the woodworks, man. Like,
Out
who are these
everywhere.
dudes, bro?
I hate it, but I love it.
We got Fernando Pratt coming up with 282.5.
That is 622.8 pounds coming up.
We're getting closer and closer and closer.
We're getting closer.
$40 seconds and counting.
Is Philando not going to take it? We're at 38 seconds. Oh no, just getting a little bit of that. Getting a little bit of that hype. I don't think he skips arm day either. Yeah, for real.
Nah, dude.
Damn, my man
Here's
went
the
for it.
thing: if we get Philando to get his setup where those shoulders aren't so far in front of that bar, that thing comes up at least past knee lift.
Yep.
At least give himself a chance for his glutes to activate and really get that thing up. But because he's so pitched far forward, it's a lot harder on the body, so a bit more taxing to try to get up from it.
Yep.
But I'm telling you, man, got a good coach. He'll retool. He'll be back, man, for sure, for sure.
We got Alejandro coming up with 305 kilograms. That is 672.4 pounds.
Oh, is this Dave Grohl?
Yes, this is Dave
This
Grohl.
is Dave Grohl. Dave Grohl's coming up, guys. Don't wanna be your monkey wrench. Let's go. David Grohl.
David Grohl.
David Grohl.
All my life I've been searching for something never comes up.
Yeah. should have called him the Undertaker.
Woo! Yeah, the Phenom. The Undead Phenom. Oh my God!
Yeah!
My God, my man handled that weight.
David Groel.
Next time we stream, we gotta be like good old JR and Larry the King Waller. We gotta dress up. I got dibs on JR.
Alan Micah Alvarez, who's turned out to be one of my favorites here.
Claudio?
What?
He looks more like the guy from Coheed and Cambria. Yeah, he looks like Claudio Sanchez for sure. 307.5. We got Allen coming up with 307.5
That's
kilograms.
a lot of man,
that is
bro.
677.9
That
pounds.
is a lot of man, my
That's
dude.
a whole lot of man.
He
Double
just
guns.
flexed on God twice. He flexed on God twice. Big grip, nice hook.
Let me see
Nice
it.
hook. Stands on up. Let's go! Yeah!
Damn.
Did he just?
We eating today.
Wowzer!
My man gave double guns, right? I feel like you could.
Yeah, dude.
Double guns, we eating today.
So, Kyle's going up. He missed his second, right? But he's still going up.
Yep, we're looking at 320.
Going 705. He
We're
must
going
know something that we don't.
705.5 pounds. We will see. Sometimes you just want to send it. We'll see how it goes.
He's gonna send it.
Let's go, Kyle!
We got the whole troop up. We got Lift ATX in the building representing, coming out for Kyle. We got the whole crew. We got
Bro, I just got
300.
butterflies looking at him clean that bar.
Yeah.
I just got hyped. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yeah, man.
Let's go, walk it out!
Let's go, Kyle! Let's go! Want it!
Let's go, Kyle. Let's see. Let's go now.
Big breath! Let's go! They gonna get him with the lockout again? Unfortunate. You hate to see it. It's all about that lockout, ladies and gentlemen. It's about that lockout. It sucks. My man Kyle looking like Vader though, man. Kyle got me scared.
That's close though. That's close.
My man looks like Vader. I am terrified of Kyle. He looked great. Man, it moves so fast. It's just that lockout, guys. Sometimes you gotta work on that lockout. It's the knees and the shoulders.
Sorry, I'm playing with the tag. In my own world. I'm so angry right now.
That's a tough one to get over. Sometimes the lockout's the hardest part of the move. We got Zach Helton coming up. Sometimes looks can be deceiving. Zach looks like a mild-mannered, well-sized person. And here he is lifting 771. 771.6.
You know what? I'm not even gonna say. He's got to complete the 771.
Yeah, he's got to complete it. I say he gets it. Let's see it, Zach. It's the last lift of the meet, ladies and gentlemen. Great wide open sumo stance. Oh, bar's rolling away from him. He's gonna let him reset it, I think. You hate to see that happen.
Move our camera?
I definitely cannot. Not with my torso and legs.
Just a little more whip. Just too much whip for the dip. Just a little bit of whip for the dip. Aside
Damn.
from that, man, he put on a good show.
Holy
Cheese
smokes.
and rice.
Hit mobility goals indeed, Tina Tornado. Hit mobility goals indeed.
I'm just messing. We did that, bro.
We got them. God freaking dang it. What a wild meet. Folks, Thank you so much for being here. We are getting towards the end of the meet. That was the last of the lifters. So now they're going to start giving out medals?
They're going to start giving out medals. Honestly, I don't even know. I mean, if you guys want to watch them do medals, we can do.
Do you want to get Lori on here?
We can, yeah. We'll definitely put her on here. Honestly, if you want to go get her, she might actually be getting an award.
Oh, that might be it too, yeah.
But I'll do that. I'm actually just going to give us about 5 minutes. Actually, we don't even really need 5 minutes. We'll just talk about a few little highlights that I absolutely loved. Here with it. Bop, 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 bop. Go here with it. Give you guys a chance to kind of, yeah. So, big thing, guys, man. Obviously, thank you guys for joining. Really appreciate you guys joining. If you do want us to stay on, we will stay on a little bit longer to get awards. That's up to you guys. If you want us to stay for awards, just drop a yes or no. Otherwise, you know what I mean, we'll probably log off here in a little bit. Yeah, man, that's up to you guys. If you want us to stay on for awards, we'll stay on for awards. No worries. Hey, thank you guys. We appreciate it. Honestly, Tony did most of the heavy lifting. Not gonna lie to you. I was between the booth and doing some registration for meets and stuff like that, man. You know, Tony did most of the heavy lifting. Appreciate you, my boy. But yeah, man, we've already kind of talked with Bobby about doing some more live streams, man. So if it's something you guys are interested in, man, we'll probably be doing a few more meets here and there. Between the IG and all the different from social media, we should be good to go. So yeah, we'll stay on then. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'm going to move the camera a little bit, obviously closer to the platform so you guys can kind of see the awards and everything. I'll make the mic a little bit more sensitive so you can actually hear the announcements. But yeah, give me about 3 or 4 minutes, man, and I'll get that set up for you guys, man. So yeah, Tony, if you want to kind of chat for a little bit, I'll get this set up real fast, all right? I'm going to set up the awards. Oh.
Ooh, we got some drug testing going on. That usually means you did great if they got a drug test you. It's a good sign if they got a drug test you. Ladies, gentlemen, and folks, 2015 Raw Nat, someone bombed, got tested, and popped, so, oh, dang. Well, there you go, proven wrong. Folks, thank you so much for being here. We greatly appreciate it. My name is D-Pat Tony. I am a novice lifter under the banner of Ellis McLean. Ellis is my coach. He drags me out everywhere. I am handcuffed to his PC for streams. I will blink twice so you can send help. Thank you so much for being here. My name is D-Pat Tony. I stream my own stuff on Twitch. It's completely non-powerlifting related. But I normally come out for Ellis McLean when we want to do some powerlifting meets. I have a blast. I love the sport. No matter what federation it is, I love to see people lift and move weights. It's just incredible to see the amount of work, the amount of training, nutrition, commitment, community that goes into going to a powerlifting meet and putting one on. The spotters and loaders, the people that offer up their gyms, this is still a business. These people are lending out their gym for this meet, and they're missing out on all those people who come in and normally lift. So a lot goes into putting on a powerlifting meet. So if you go to one, or if you take part in any, or even if you go there to watch, just make sure to give a shout out to these people. Make sure to give a shout out to the spotters and loaders, the owners, the people running the actual meet. Is that how they do it at all USPA meets, or do some just come up to you after? I'm not too sure on that. Spicy Cajun fries.
What did you say?
About testing.
Somebody bombed and got popped. Who was that got popped? Who got popped? I think I know, but I'm not for sure.
It's me.
Good job today. I'm sure you're tired.
Just.
This is a child show, man.
Okay. Yeah, you can break down if you want. That's cool. I appreciate that. No. Yeah. Baby dog, she's loving her life.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah. For sure. Good seeing y'all, man, for real. I was good seeing you, man. Proud of you, brother. I will, dude. Man, between that and this, and trying to keep up with this dude.
Yo, Tasha cute. Tell us what's up.
What you say?
One of his friends I had lunch with was cute.
Oh, word?
Yeah, I was like,
who's that chick right there?
I don't know.
Do they have so many just new people from Lyft coming through?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Everything's good. Everything soaks everything up. My downfall though is when she gives me a bath and she smells perfect. I'm like, no clue. It sucks because like I don't know how, but like she was. I know that she doesn't smell like that. I'm not doing anything different. Yeah, man.
Don't be lying.
That little girl's too hype right now.
Don't be lying.
But then she was sitting there like she don't sleep. Sometimes she don't wake up till like 10. I can wake like after my girl sleep. She'll eat me like go back to sleep. And then some days it's just like I'm not doing that sleep thing. I'm not doing it. Yeah.
Nice, yeah, no worries.
Last night, I made her listen to oh God, I forget the name of the song. I was like, I'm gonna try out some. I was out. What's it called? Weightless.
There will be how many? I'm not 100% sure. Maybe at least 3 or 4.
There's like a backtrack and a backtrack and a backtrack. And it's very easy, like your heart rate slows. And you just, they're like, they literally make a warning, don't play this in your job because you will fall asleep. Crazy. What? She's definitely had worse. That's forced. Wow. Hey, you liking the new spot better?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
It's in like a shitty part of town, like it's right off of the cannon.
Yeah.
And they had a warning that like crackheads will run through the door.
Yeah.
And we're right by a bus stop, so most people see it. I'm a smaller team, but we're all super like no one enforces any rules. So we're coming in like my team's like really not our own team.
Yeah.
So not. And it's just a hard transition.
Is it less stressful at least?
The first week wasn't because I had like so many problems right there.
Okay, good.
I'm actually having an interview for a work from home job with HME.
That's what's up.
And I probably wouldn't even have to take a pay cut, and it's just call center.
Yeah, yeah. So if he wouldn't knock over the camera. That's good, man. As close as you can get the stress free, the better, man. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, that's just a lot. That's a lot on the plate.
And then also, I've been like just procrastinating on like basic care.
Yeah.
Like I've had my wisdom teeth out and my gone for a year and a half. I just got because I just like get it defined.
Yeah.
So now I'm gonna like start taking care of myself.
Yeah, man. But you put everything else first aside from yourself.
Yeah. But I was like, I'm going to work the last 3 days off. So finally I decided I got him out, and then I'm gonna slowly start moving.
Hey, did we answer this question right here? Spicy Cajun fries?
No, because I don't know.
Spicy Cajun fries, if you're still there, what was your question?
It's in regards to like drug testing.
Oh, do they? No, yeah, at Tested Meats they test. So they'll call for the people. Like they've been getting a lot bigger with the tested area. What's up, boss? Which one?
Oh, the three?
Yeah, she might check it out. They've been doing a lot more. Their drug tested in has been getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So it's been dope. Hey, you know what? While we were waiting, you want to bring Lori up? I think she's got a drug test. Never mind, she got a drug test. Okay, we're gonna get never mind, she's got a drug test. Excuse me, drug test.
Yeah.
Excuse me, can we talk to you? Never mind, drug test. I think it's another one of the dudes.
Huh?
That's another one of those 6'5" guys.
Yeah.
The ones out there. That's crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, the box is back there with the scissors to cut it off. Remember the zip tie.
Also, John and I have a ton of shows planned this year. Like, we already bought tickets to, like, that Knockdown show, Turnstile.
Yeah, dude, that's gonna be I was
Got
real.
tickets to that Vegas one.
No, yeah, man. I'm excited about that one. So excited about that.
And then he just got tickets for Furnace Fest.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna get my Furnace Fest probably not February tonight.
Yeah. But that, like, helps me, like, look forward to stuff. Instead of, like, those other shows this past year were just, like, on the spot.
Yeah.
And I had never really gone to shows before.
She hasn't really been to a lot of places to meet for her. Like, she don't even go to the show. It's just like, oh, we get to travel, we can go to this.
That's how I was the first show I went with Daniel and John was Disney Honor. I never listened to him.
Yeah.
But it was just cool to go somewhere. That wasn't
Yeah,
a fucking
man.
house. And I was like, I don't really care for Alabama, but I'll go for a show.
Yeah, it's not that bad. It's actually not that bad of a ride.
They better have some good food.
That they don't necessarily have. It's not the greatest food, but you go through like Louisiana, you go through some really good spots before you get there.
We'll probably go to New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys.
Is she still not tested yet?
You're still getting drug tested, right? We're gonna see if we can grab you an interview. Whenever. She's chugging that bottle of water.
I'm telling you, man.
Woo! My throat is dead. DED.
Better, but as mentioned, are still like irritating. It's just the shots that are getting me now, but it's a lot better. I pray for yours to go well. I think she's tapping out. She literally was just sitting there.
Oh yeah, she's about to tap out.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So what?
We're keeping the camera running for the awards.
Yeah, works ready to rock.
Camera's running.
Oh no, you're good.
I feel that. That is okay.
I'll help you.
I am bushed, ladies and gentlemen, and folks. I am ready to call it a day. What a wonderful event, man! It was great. Whew, I'm not even lifting and I'm exhausted. Some of these athletes are just incredible. Like I did say, however, the energy at a meet is completely different. As a lifter, when you show up, you're there to do 9 lifts. And granted, they are probably, hopefully, your strongest lifts. The adrenaline that you feel throughout that whole day is incredible. The hype from the audience, the hype from the people there, it's like an unreal feeling lifting at a meet. So, and the sleep you get is some of the best sleep you'll get in a long time. What a wonderful sport. I love it. If you get a chance to watch more powerlifting streams, please do. If you get a chance to, if you saw some lifters on here that you thought were great, follow them. Show them some support on Instagram, follow Liberation Barbell Club. Follow the USPA, Texas and USPA Power for their Instagram accounts if you want to see some more events from USPA. Right now, powerlifting has a decent amount of federations, so you can follow a lot of federations and get a powerlifting event in if you want to watch, or if you want to eventually be a part of. Around wherever you're at, there's bound to be a powerlifting community. Just kind of scope out the gyms and look for the people sitting down eating gummy bears and moving big weight. Those are usually the powerlifters. I met LS talking about Oreos. That's how we broke bread. I was at the gym, LS was talking about Oreos with some other lifters, and I was like, I think I want in on this conversation. And I got in, we started talking about Oreos, we started talking about what we did, and then he was like, hey man, you ever want to try powerlifting? And I was like, I'll give it a shot, yeah, maybe. And now I can't give it up. Now it's one of my favorite things to do. It's incredible. It's so good, in my personal opinion, for mental health, any of that kind of stuff. I suffer from anxiety and depression, and honestly, powerlifting does wonders for it. It's great. And not only that, but the community is fantastic. You meet a lot of friends through powerlifting. You make a lot of great lifelong connections sometimes. It's so cool. I can't talk enough about it. It is a beautiful thing. We had a fantastic stream thanks to you guys. It was amazing. Probably the most views for a powerlifting event that I've done. We've done a couple of powerlifting events. Well, actually, the fundraiser we did in Colorado had 100 and something views, or more. But that was largely because of Ben Rice's community. Ben Rice has an incredible community. He's an incredible powerlifter. If you get a chance, check out Ben Rice. Great guy. Super sweet. An incredible human being, and just has great things to say about powerlifting. But yeah, this has probably been one of the best Twitch turnouts for a powerlifting event that I've casted. I think we capped out at 75 people on Twitch for the views. We had an average of 50 viewers throughout the entire day. So it was great, numbers-wise, in my opinion. Again, thanks to you guys.
man. Hey, we still got people on right now. We are 9 hours into this. For the 21 people that are still watching, hey, much love to you guys. This, like I said, we're gonna keep it running for awards. Sorry, bro. That's all. Hey, it is what it is. You know what I mean? Here's the thing. You can't lie, so you can't afford it.
I know. He's making that money.
Boy, listen. I'm like, John, let me borrow a couple of
I told her about Pioneer, and I told Bobby, Bobby's like, I'm going to call Matt and talk to him.
I'm like, man. That's crazy. She's talking about that remote job. She gets that.
Dude, that corporate job that I had an interview for, I got to the third round and I was so excited because it's work from home.
Yeah. Dude, y'all
Well, I got turned down. So they said that they're reposting in 6 months, so I was like, I'll try again. But yeah, the whole job is basically you just get to pick what's on the shelves.
Whoa!
So,
Yo! That's crazy.
basically the buyers pick what's on the shelves and they send it to you and they say, hey, this category's got to meet this financial criteria.
Oh my God.
This is what the sell-through looks like, so you just have to organize
Go,
it.
go, bro. I'm working on. Oh, God. That'll be.
We'll see. I just told her, I'm like, with the way the work is right now for everybody, there's so much opportunity that I can't just sit, you know? Like, because my regional manager asked me, she's like, are you trying to do well? I'm not, like, just trying to jump ship, but there's so many people right now offering so much more. I have to at least look.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know how many, like, I mean, obviously you have to, like, log in or whatever, but, dude, I mean, that could possibly be something where, like, you could be remote.
So basically, that's what, so I don't know if I'd be able to fit that kind of workload together, but for the remote for HEB, it's working. You have to work for the month. You do it however you want to do it. Like,
Oh my
you
God.
have to be available. You have to be available for phone calls, but you don't have to work.
Firstly, I just want to thank all of you for showing up today.
We'll see them.
Supporters for coming out and supporting the lifters. That's huge. This was an incredible turnout. Not to mention, everybody just was really kind to everybody today, and nobody was like upset with sharing space. So thank you so much for all of that. And then thank you to all the lifters for putting on great lifts today and giving us something spectacular to watch. And thank you to Gary and the entire team for showing up and running this and making it what it is. And then all of our volunteers from Liberation. You guys know how much I love you. Y'all ready for some awards?
Alright, we're going to start with the women open category, 56. 2 lifters, second place, Margie Haddon.
I don't have the base, that's the only thing. So if you want, I can even try this one.
And in first place, Karen Kindle.
Where you at? Okay, yeah, I'm just right back there, so. I'll be on
60 kilogram weight, 1 lifter. First place, Sarah. In the 67.5 category, we have 5 lifters. Top 3 were separated by 5.5 kilograms. This was close. Wow.
Wow.
Third place, Samara. Second place, Emily. And first place, for our military, Emily. And in first place, Darla.
It's okay. She's a damn good bitch. Okay.
Darla had an incredible meet. Oh my God, I love this energy. Let's go!
In the 110 category, first place, Ashley. All right, Submaster category, 75 kilogram, first place, Rosie. In 100 kilogram, first place, Fabiola.
Oh my gosh, everyone's so cute here. I love it.
We're going to master category, 56 kilogram, 55 to 59, first place, Margie. 67 and a half category, 40 to 44, first place, Julie. 67 and a half, 45 to 49, first place, Darla. 110 category, 40 to 44, first place, Tiffany. 90 kilograms, 20 to 23, first place, Tyler. 125 kilograms, 16 to 17. He was our youngest lifter today. First place, Eric. Now the open category. 60 kilograms, first place, Luke. 82 and a half kilograms, first place, Tommy. 90 kilograms, we have one lifter, first place, Tyler. 100 kilograms, we had 5 lifters. Third place, Derek Powell.
Oh, cute! Get out of here, that's so cute! I love it. How adorable.
In second place, Kevin Anderson. Jensen. And in first place, Zach Hilton. And in first place for Fire Military, Patrick Smith. One second category, we had 3 lifters. Third place, Memphis. Anybody know Memphis? Memphis, Henry. All right, second place, Jesse. Reagan. $125 category, we had 3 lifters. Third place. And in second place, Philando. And in first place, Alejandro. Cindy. Super heavyweight. We had 2 lifters. Second place, Kyle.
Let's go!
And in first place, Alan Michael. There goes some masters. 82.5 kilogram. First place, Nick Smith. All right, 110 category, 3 lifters. Third place, Daniel. Yes. And in second place, Benjamin. Banazi. Nobody? And in first place, Jesse. All right, on the basket category, 82.5, 50 to 54, first place, Bill Winter.
Bill the Iceman Winters.
First place, Jay.
God damn.
One take
Oh yeah, brother.
You cannot find a better group of people.
40 to 44, first place, Max.
Let's go, Max! Oh, I love it.
Okay, now we have a classic raw open. 60 kilogram first place, Lori.
Francesca had a great meet. Her deadlifts were phenomenal.
Submaster, first place, Lori.
Double up! That is a strong dude. Woo!
All right, Submaster, super heavyweight, first place, Jonathan.
John was straight stunned on his squats. Or his deadlifts, I'm sorry. John's deadlifts were incredible. They were moving so fast. They had to have been like 7 RPE tops.
56 category, first place, Margie.
Margie also had a killer meet. I loved Margie's squats.
And for Master, first place, Margie.
Yeah! Let's bring it back! Hell yeah.
67 and a half, 60 to 64, first place, Susan.
Susan was doing deadlifts with no belt. It was awesome. Susan killed it.
Men, big only open, 82 and a half, first place, Tommy. Category 55-59, first place, Enos.
My man collecting medals.
Now we're going to deadlift only. Open 56 category, first place, Margie.
Yo, Margie's stacking medals. Let's go, Margie. Dang. You're going to hear it coming a mile away with all those medals.
67 and a half, open, first place, Emily. All right.
Incredible athletes today.
First place, Natasha.
Natasha's deadlifts were incredible. Oh my gosh. Not to mention the earrings, the hair. Woo.
Now we're on the master, 56 kilogram, first place, Margie.
Stacking them. Oh my gosh. How lovely.
Junior 2023, 82.5, first place, Ryan. Waldron. All right, Vinny. We're not. I'll wear. All right, open, 82.5, first place, Tommy. 100 kilograms, first place, Zach. 110 category, first place, Jesse.
My man Jesse, back to back. Let's go. Medals. Woo! Part of the Bama Brick Squad. You love to see it.
Submaster, 110 category, 2
A
minutes.
very dangerous
Second
squad.
place, Daniel.
Powerful teams.
Good job, baby. And in first place, Jesse.
Dang, let's go!
All right, Master, 75 kilograms, 65 to 69. First place, Tony.
Oh, man! Yeah! Telling you, best people here.
59, first place, Enos.
Oh my gosh.
110 plus, Master, 40 to 44. First place, Chris Cole, Sicily.
Oh, got a while. How cute. I love it.
All right, now we're doing best lifters. So, in order for best lifters, we have at least 5 lifters in that category. So, we have 2 of them. So, women open, raw, full power, best lifter. Kara Kendall.
Yeah! Hell yeah!
All right, for male, open, raw, full power, best lifter. Reagan Henderson.
Yeah! Let's go! Well, that is it, ladies, gentlemen, and folk. Thank you so much for being here. What an incredible powerlifting meet. I had a blast. This is my first time commentating for a USPA powerlifting meet, and it was incredible. I loved it. I had a blast. My man Ellis McLean disappeared on me. I don't know where he went. He just left me here. I guess I'm just going to stay here for the rest of the night. They're probably going to lock the doors to me inside. Everyone's taking pictures, so there's madness going on. Oh. Let's see. Let's get to the picture cam. That way we're not like looking at anybody's butts. We're not getting served up slices of cake that way. There he is.
Yeah. Donnie, we're gonna have a big group picture in a second too.
That's what I was going to clarify.
Yo, Les, I gotta go take a call. I gotta go take a call. I was trying to verify.
You good to shut this down? All right, guys. We're going to shut this bad boy down. Well, I guess we're at that point where everybody's just kind of taking pictures, chilling out. Thank you guys so much.
Let me just
Super high key. We're most likely going to be doing some more live streams, man. As many lifting events as we can. We got some cool stuff lined up for you guys. So definitely keep you guys posted on that. More than anything, thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for chiming in. Thank you guys for hitting this chat. Obviously, shout out to Tina. Shout out to Spice Spice. Shout out to everybody that came in, man. Much love, you guys. Y'all be safe. We'll see you guys soon. Peace.